Down. Double kill. Killing spree.
Hai, selamat malam dan selamat berbahagia semua ya. Selamat berbahagia semua. Kita kembali lagi dalam Road to Mayhem di hari yang keempat. It's gonna be the fourth day we doing the Road to Mayhem.
4 days.
4 days
of action.
hari yang keempat Road to Mayhem. Format seperti biasa juga macam sebelum-sebelum ni. Format yang sama, kita ada BO1 daripada perlawanan pertama sampai ke semi-final dan final is BO3 lah. BO3. The prize pool is still the same. Prize pool is RM172 yang terkumpul dan tempat pertama RM88, tempat kedua RM48, tempat ketiga RM18. Tempat ketiga dan empat RM18. Victor.
RM88 itu.
No, RM18 actually.
RM18 itu third and fourth place. Kalau yang first place tu RM88 itu. Oh, banyak ong.
Banyak ong. 88 right? The Chinese number.
Tu lah. So, hari ni kita akan menyaksikan MLBB aksi pada hari ni. So,
Aksi
action lah tu. Action sikit.
So in Malay we're gonna be like aksi.
Aksi XD lah ni.
Okay.
Okay lah. Tapi sebagaimana yang kita kata ni single elimination tournament saja.
Yes.
Semua best of 1 sampai to grand finals baru dia ambil best of 3. Dan
yang kita punya sponsor lah, kita kena mention juga kita punya sponsor, betul lah. Kita kejuaraan tournament ni dibawakan khas oleh untuk anda oleh IRL Asia. Di mana IRL ni masuk in real life. IRL ni kita punya main organizer lah. Di mana IRL ni they will do like everything you need to know about the e-sport. Everything you need to what you want to know about e-sport, IRL boleh bagi tahu dekat you lah.
Tapi bukan saja e-sport saja. Sebab IRL Asia ni dia multi-tainment channel dia. Dia boleh buat bukan saja e-sport, dia buat gaming, dia buat music, dia buat education, apa-apa pun mereka boleh buat. So cuma check out IRL Asia.
Kadang-kadang IRL tu susah sebut IRL jadi.
In real life.
In real life.
Dunia kenyataan.
And then kita punya sponsor juga tak lupa kepada Homie. What is Homie doing actually you know right? Mereka cakap mereka tenant management company. Ini lain daripada macam like company yang lain sebab mereka specialize dalam memberikan servis yang terbaik untuk mereka yang sedang cari space untuk rumah lah, rumah.
Bukan saja rumah. Kalau yang perlukan tempat untuk buat kerja ke atau just perlukan satu tempat untuk menginap untuk like semalam, you boleh carikan mereka sebab Homie mereka ada banyak room di Subang, di Sunway dan di Johor Bahru juga.
So di main area tu lah.
Di main area.
Cukup lah.
Kalau you nak cari satu space untuk you saja, you boleh check out Homie.
So kita punya kita punya sponsor yang besar juga, Insteory. Insteory ni dia buat apa?
Ya, buat design.
Dia buat design.
Kalau you ada rumah, you nak cantikkan dia lagi, you boleh cuba tanya Insteory, bagaimanakah aku boleh buat rumah aku lebih
rumah
cantik.
Tu nak bagi cantik macam mana?
Just tanya mereka saja. Sebab Insteory mereka specialize dalam buat design dan building. Mereka boleh ambil rumah you yang macam semasa-macam saja, buat dia cantik.
Semasa macam tu macam mana?
Ada satu katil sini, ada satu kursi dan itu saja.
They can design for you lah actually. Okay. And then you know about Fengcha, right?
Fengcha. Kalau you ada di dalam Sunway Nadayu 28 di mana kita sedang cast di sini, you boleh datang ke Fengcha. Dia
how to pronounce it? Fengcha.
Dalam bahasa Cina dia pronounce sebagai Fengcha. Fengcha.
Fengcha. Is it Fengcha?
Yeah, Fengcha. So mereka buat banyak macam fruit juices, fruit tea semua. So you boleh cuba. Dia ada banyak franchise di seluruh negara, tapi Kalau you berada di
Tunjuk
dalam
sikit kat kamera.
tunjuk sikit.
Bagi orang tahu apa tu Feng Cha.
Feng
Ni
Cha.
bukan Feng Shui kan, Feng Cha, right?
Yeah. Tengok tu, ada jelly di bawah dia tengok.
Tapi macam mana air putih ni dekat bawah ni macam 3 layer coffee tu kan?
Jelly, ya. Macam jelly. Macam nak kacau je. So yeah, you boleh check out Feng Cha. Mereka berada di Sunway Dadayu 28. So kalau you di dalam area ni, kalau you nak bagi kereta you pergi servis, then datanglah sekejap kedai Feng Cha.
Lepak kejap lah dekat dekat PX pula dekat Feng Cha ni.
Yamcha di Feng Cha.
Oh, okey.
Ya, dan akhir sekali kita punya co-sponsor ni PayX. Mereka adalah satu one-stop payment solution untuk chat commerce. Ini bisnes yang agak lain sikit.
Chat commerce.
Chat commerce. Kita tahu itu apa?
Chat commerce macam I tahulah WhatsApp kita boleh chat, Messenger kita boleh chat.
Ya, WhatsApp boleh chat, Facebook boleh chat.
Ya.
Mana-mana pun boleh chat, you boleh buat bisnes, you boleh pakai PayX sebab ya mereka boleh tolong you untuk buat charges yang reoccurring kepada customer you. Maksudnya kalau you punya customer nak beli barang kepada you setiap bulan, tapi mereka tak nak buat, mereka nak buat auto debit, tapi mereka tak nak melalui bank sebab you tahu kalau you pakai bank.
Nowadays semua pun digital punya cara.
Ya, itu. So kalau you nak buat you punya WhatsApp business untuk lebih lanjut, lebih smooth, you boleh pakai PayX. Yeah.
I think I gonna use this PayX lah sebab I pun buat online business juga pakai WhatsApp.
Buat business jual apa?
I jual macam segan pula nak beritahu.
You can find out more, you check out later.
Ya. Okay,
so
kita
nak masuk bracket dah.
Kita nak masuk bracket dah.
Kita nak tengok
tapi
siapa.
I rasa mungkin ada tim yang dah main semalam, lepas tu nak main lagi hari ni. Pun boleh juga, tak ada masalah tim-tim ni. Sebab mungkin diorang kan di O1 kan, sekali main macam tak puas hati pula kan. Sekali main kalah terus. So we give them chance. Main lagi the next day.
Ini macam aku fikirkan. Kalau you yang mahir main MLBB, takkan you just nak pergi main public match semua, main-main dan menang saja tapi tak ambil apa untuk in return. So might as well join competition macam ini. Kalau you menang, you dapat wang, you dapat duit.
Not even wang, kita bagi dia marketing sikit lah. Kita bagi naikkan nama dia sikit kan. Even the team is not really power kan, sebab kita pun pakai amateur and semi pro punya team. Ini
open.
So okay lah, kita tolong lah sikit.
Siapa pun boleh masuk. Ini open, ini percuma. Apa you sedang tunggu? Masuk lah.
Masuk je.
Masuk.
Esok pun ada lagi, jangan lupa register untuk esok juga.
Bukan saja esok, kalau minggu depan pun kita akan ada competition lagi macam ini. Kan?
Minggu depan pun ada. Bukan lagi satu, bukan ML je. Itu masalah dia, bukan ML je. Semua game pun kita buat nanti. You can join PUBG. You can masuk Wild Rift. Semua akan datang punya lah.
So apa-apa pun you just perlu check out saja di IRL Asia. Kita ada semua informasi di dalam situ. You boleh check out dia punya deskripsi di bawah video sini. Sebab di dalam deskripsi you boleh dapat lebih banyak informasi tentang pertandingan ini. Dan speaking of tentang pertandingan ini, let's masuk ke dalam bracket sekarang.
Kita tengok apa ramai.
32 teams. 32 teams. Oh, okay. So sebanyak 20 teams saja adalah telah register untuk tournament ini. So you boleh nampak dia punya
John Rebound.
Ada mana-mana team you recognize di sini?
I ada recognize kat sini. Sekejap I cari mana. Seventh Slayer I recognize them. Night Assassin.
Ui, Shinigami, ganas betul nama tu.
Lah, yang lembut sikit ada Miao e-sport. Miao.
Okay. Okay, tentu itu akan menang. Tentu itu akan pergi semi-final.
Sebab nama dia tak terlalu naik sangat kan. Miao.
You underestimate. Sebab you ingat mereka kucing-kucing kecil saja.
So kita ada pemusnah bocil.
Oi.
In the red team lah. Pemusnah bocil. You tengok dekat blue team, I tengok kat red team. So red team semua team I lah. Blue team semua team you.
Macam tu kah? Tak apa, aku nampak ada 3 kali Terminator. Bukan 1 kali, bukan 2 kali, 3 kali Terminator.
Yes. Like Seventh Slayer tu memang 3 kali dah terminate.
3 kali. Mereka
bukan, Seventh Slayer tu kali ketiga dia masuk.
Oh, kali ketiga mereka masuk. So dalam team-team macam ni, you rasa team apa akan kita perlu perhatikan sikit?
Saya rasa kita kena perhatikan. Tak pastilah nak cakap sebab I think Fallen Hype also okay. We can orang kata apa, team to watch like Fallen Hype.
Fallen Hype. Aku just nak tengok Miao e-sport itu dia miao apa. Akan dia
Dia miau macam mana ah?
Macam mana bunyinya? Mungkin lepas mereka turunkan dua tower, mereka akan just pergi miau-miau dekat base tu.
So kita komen pun ada juga.
Banyak
peminat
komen
Fallen Hype ni.
Shout out kepada Beast Destroyer, dia cakap Shark seksi seksi betul
Beast Destroyer. Saya kenal dia lah, Beast.
Dia nak dari hati you. Dia memang nak cari real love di sini. Ada fan itu Shark di sini.
Okay. Kita pergi ke kita punya game kita yang pertama.
Mari
kita tengok apa lawan apa. Tak perasan tadi lah apa lawan apa. Kita masuk dulu into the game.
Ini kita just having fun kan.
Yes.
Just selambar je.
Selambar je.
Aku just nak tengok apa yang pemain kita boleh bawa kepada match.
So game yang pertama kita ini Victorkaxx Apprentice kan? Apprentice versus True King of Mine.
Ini macam like belum master lagi, perlu pergi bertarung dengan raja pula.
True King of Malaysia, I think MY.
True King Malaysia tapi semua Singapura je. Apa ni?
So the first band untuk tim merah adalah apa nama dia tu?
Digi.
Digi.
Ini biasalah Digi. Yang biasa kalau aku main dengan Digi tu aku akan sentiasa benci dia.
Kenapa? Sebab dia cepat hidup, lepas mati pun hidup lagi.
Aku dah bunuh dia, you just stay down. You jangan naik lagi. Tapi dia naik lagi. Ayo.
Dah mati pun ada roh pula jalan-jalan dah pusing-pusing kan.
Itulah.
Okay, the second band for the red team. You nampak ke dari sini? Ke tak nampak sangat?
Kita nampak dia.
You tak pakai spek dah, tengok daripada jauh pun tak nampak lagi macam mana.
Spek pun tak begitu.
Tapi macam biasa Brody is the most band lah. Most band in this tournament, bukan tournament pun, semua pun 4 match pun orang akan ban juga Brody ni, betul tak? So kita tunggu. Agak-agak dia akan ban apa? The first pick lah, what you can predict the first pick.
Kalau nampak apa?
Esmeralda.
Lapu. Esme is the first pick.
Okay. Apa?
Kita tunggu. Ni tim Singapura ke tim Malaysia ni? Sebenarnya ada bendera Singapura pula.
Bukan raja sebenar untuk MY. Kenapa ada 2 Singapura dengan 1 Indonesia?
Ya. Dia sajalah. This one all they tak nak orang kenal dia lah daripada Malaysia. Okey. Baxia.
Dan Pakito.
Baxia dan Pakito. Baxia actually is my favourite Indo orang. Yes. I selalu pakai juga Baxia ni. So ni blue team kan? Sebelah kiri ni kan? The blue team.
Ini Victorkaxx Apprentice.
Victorkaxx Apprentice. Gatot Kaca. Macam mana dia macam kalau dia masuk dia bagi tahu kan? Gatot Kaca how they pronounce in the game actually. Like I know.
Ya aku tahu saja pasal Gatot Kaca itu initiator yang paling
dia susah sangat mati.
Susah mati. Dia just masuk je bunuh dua you dan just keluar.
True King of Mine Selina pick yang ketiga. Selina ni I selalu panggil dia punya skill ada apa serigala. You know, dia lepas dia skill I cakap ada serigala datang.
Ada satu lagi hero di sini.
The band Natalie
akan di band. Okay. Tengok apa argument akan pilih di sini.
Tak, I bagi short form ni nama dia Natalie, nama manja tak? Tapi nama betul dia Natalia kan?
Ya, betul. Natalia. So,
kita tunggu dia macam slow sikit band. Okay, Yuzong.
Bagi mereka masa untuk pilih hero ni. Sebab pilihan hero ni sangat-sangat penting.
Betul.
Kalau you pilih hero yang salah untuk menentang kepada enemy you, tak ada apa you buat. So drafting ini kalau you tidak memilih hero yang sesuai bagi team you, akan susah you untuk dapat kemenangan. Betul.
So 1-1 dalam tim yang kat True King of Mine. I susah betul lah sebut True King of Mine panjang. Kita pakai TK lah, TK team kan.
TK itu pasal kan. TK.
Team kill ke?
Tak, you tak nak buat team kill dalam MLBB, especially kepada team you sendiri. Tapi let's see. Siapa lagi?
Dia nampak tak hero tu? Nak pergi dekat sikit.
Lapu apa? Lapu di sini.
Okay, semua team dah ada dah cukup 5 player diorang.
Yep.
So, you think kan, boleh ke diorang menang dengan team ni? True King of Mine. Saya macam was-was sikit dia punya draft ni. Sebab sini nak kata Esme dengan Gatot Kaca ni pun dua-dua kuat ni. Dua-dua frontliner yang sangat kuat.
True. Yang aku like setiap kali like, bila kita tengok draft tu semua, it doesn't quite matter apa hero you pilih. Yang paling penting ialah bagaimana you
pakai hero tu.
Pakai hero tu. Kalau you tahu macam mana pakai Esmeralda bersama dengan Lapu-Lapu, bersama dengan semua hero dalam tu, sinergi itu yang paling penting. Especially dalam tournament yang terbuka macam ni. Sebab you takkan dapat banyak informasi pun pasal opponent you.
Ya, correct. Dia tak biasa lagi semua.
Biasa lagi. Dalam format best of one macam ni, kita akan tengok sekarang. Tengok siapa akan
Peter, yang satu, I teringin nak tengok you dalam bahasa English lah.
Okay lah, I'll try to do it in English.
Yeah, you do it in English please. Takut orang penonton kita tak faham lah nanti you cast nanti.
Yalah tu.
Nice, okay, go in English also can.
English, bahasa aku tak begitu baik lah. That's all I can say about that. But yeah, here we go. First match here between VPX Apprentice and the True King of MY.
Yeah.
And let's see how they're going to split the lanes out here. So we got Esmeralda at the bottom. We got Lapu-Lapu going on with Victorkaxx to try to take some buffs. And we got a bit of a push here coming from True King MY. They're just going to be giving them some early lane pressure. Unfortunately, Gato gets himself caught out first. That's the first blood now going to VPX Apprentice. And even a second one, another kill there for the Victorkaxx. So yeah, well done here for Chris.
Like, I macam tak faham sikit lah apa you cakap tadi bahasa Inggeris.
It's a little bit too fast, isn't it?
Nice, okay, I can understand. So, Gatot Kaca, I faham lah. Yang lain semua tak faham.
I may have called that hero wrong. Yeah. Oh no, sorry. Bukan Victorkaxx, itu Mini Star.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I completely... Dia punya icon tu nampak sama je.
Dah better lah.
Oh well. Kita tengok. Okay.
Bisa Baxia. Baxia ni dia tak ada skin sangat.
Ada, tapi dia akan cuba jump onto Frats Boy macam tu. Speed dia terlalu rendah tu, so aku rasa dia tak dapat untuk tolong dia untuk ambil kill tu.
Pakito tu nyawa tu rendah sangat tu. Sekali hit dia Esmeralda lompat sekali habis dia.
Nampaknya dia
tapi dia dah TP balik.
Dia just masuk. He's just going in there to try to keep that lane stable. Sebab you tambah Asmi tu dia Amzik tu dia health dia rendah, so dia kena gank tadi.
So how about the Fanny? Kalau pakai Fanny ni, I think a lot of skill you need. Bukan senang-senang nak main Fanny ni lagi-lagi dekat dalam tournament kan, betul tak?
Fanny, I can't really say for sure for like the more recent tournaments, but as far as I know, it is a very viable hero. I just wonder like, do these guys like know how to fully make use of it? And that's the kind of key thing. Like sometimes in a public match like this, in like an open kind of tournament like this, it's never usually about like which heroes are stronger. It's always about the utilization. And that's where you can see sometimes.
Dude, what happened to Fanny?
Yeah, they just went for a push on the top there for VPX Apprentice, but they're going to try to go for the trade at the bottom. They do get the kill onto Unzik though, but Gato now is trying to come in and pick up the scraps. Lex could be in a little bit of trouble because now she's in a 2v2, a 2v1. But now that Mizutar has come in here, Chris is going to try to keep his presence here be known. And Gato is going to have to fall back. So they aren't able to get much trade out of that, but it's still getting some kills in the middle though.
Selena in the mid.
Selena just had a little bit of a scrap there, but I think like they're going to be able to fall back. Now going for the push here at the bottom. EX very, very low, but they still are able to pull back. One more hit, it's me, but won't be able to find the range there, unfortunately. So that's how it will still stand though. They are still able to keep the defense here in the bottom lane.
Dia tu serigala yang cakap dengan you tadi tu. Dia lalu macam tu. When you get kill, but not get kill. When you hit the serigala, dia macam like you get stunned, right?
Alright.
So I will cakap benda tu macam aku kena gigit serigala in Malay lah. Like you in English, I don't know what you say lah.
I'm probably call it what it is. It's a little white wolf riding around down by the river. But here we go. In the mid now, a bit of pressure now being set up by Mean Blitz and Chris. And kills already coming in from the top here, so Lex will be able to use much needed space here to pick up some buffs, and it should be able to get the tier 1 tower on the top taken down.
So what is the function of the buff? Huh?
The buffs.
Last time you give us the region, right?
Yeah.
So
generally, you go in for the buff because you want to get an extra boost in your damage, or you want to get like an extra heal, a little bit of tankiness before going into battles. That's always important for teams to maintain control over the buffs on their side of the map. So when you see situations like that where you get the really successful ganks on the top lane, then you basically have opened up the jungle on the opponent's side, to take buffs. And the thing is that if you have more buffs compared to your opponents, 9 times out of 10 your battles will always end up a lot better.
Pakino is baiting there.
Participating there's Lex. Oh boy. Frat Boys will be able to control the back line there. That gives him a little bit of time, and that's going to be enough for him to slip by. So a little bit of a breathing room here for VPX Apprentice, but they still need to try to find some good pushes here. Otherwise, they're probably going to lose their timings.
1-1 punya ekor panjang kat sini.
Ya, aku rasa mungkin akan panjang sikit loh. But mereka nampak tak confident langsung to push ni. Maybe it's because that they got pressure a little bit too much in the mid, but I think like now the True King and MY, they're starting to find the ground here. They really want to try to fight back.
Actually, VPS Apprentice dah dapat satu tower dekat top tu dah. Kita tak perasan bila dia ambil top tower tu.
Ya, macam aku kata lah, mereka bukan saja menang dia battle dekat top itu, mereka juga ambil buff. So bila you ada buff itu, it makes it sukar untuk enemy you untuk just try to initiate or gank.
So Baxia masuk lagi. I love the way Baxia. Tengok, I suka dia punya stun masuk macam tu. And serigala. Love the serigala also. So ada dua skill yang pergi boleh masuk dalam team war yang sangat best kan. Macam Baxia boleh pergi and then serigala boleh come juga kan.
Ya, follow up memang sangat important di sini. Tapi really just trying to take this one last creep, but unfortunately they're going to be able to take down one on Gato. So yeah, despite their best efforts here, the True King and MY may soon be quaking the throne here, because I don't see any way they're going to be able to get a good push out now they've lost the tier 2 tower.
Turtle resurrecting soon.
The Selena still farming in the mid. I tak faham kenapa dia lama sangat kat mid tu. Patutnya dia pergi masuk game war team war.
Kalau team you sudah mahir, sudah boleh, sudah ada kekuatan untuk ambil gang macam itu saja, then you ada banyak wrong as a Selena untuk ambil farm saja. So just farm saja. Kalau you dapat you punya endgame items itu awal lagi pun you tengok VPX Apprentice sudah 12 point to 1 point.
Wah, 12-1 point dia dengan goal leading dia.
Sememangnya VPX Apprentice sekarang sedang mengkawalkan match ini sebenarnya.
Oh, not bad.
Kita nak tengok juga. So here comes Gato. He's going to be able to get back to the tower just in time. Chris now going to face a little bit of pressure from the back, but he's going to be able to get the stun just in time on the TikTok. But here comes Umzik, but Umzik too low though. Oh, mega kill is going to be conceded there to the Fanny. And I think with that said, I think the True King and MY may not be the king for a long time. So
I ada lagi soalan ni. True King of MY ni I sharp sikit. MY itu apa? He's not the True King as well.
Can't even use the name properly, but oh well. VPX Apprentice now continuing the pressure through the mid. Let's see if they're going to be able to take down the tier 2 tower. The thing is though, they're controlling the jungle on their side there, so the True King and MY, they're mostly going to be contained within their base. It's going to be kind of hard there to do something here. But
look at the goal difference here, 28k to 60.3k.
As you expect, because 15-1, this is an absolute stomp right now from VPX Apprentice.
Like they're doing buff again. Mungkin
Mungkin
dia akan pergi dekat dia punya 40 second for lot, right? Waiting for lot.
Tapi masalahnya mereka takut untuk ambil fight ni semua, sebab mereka tahu VPS itu
They play safe.
Mereka dia farm lebih baik daripada mereka punya skill combinations lebih baik. So I tak tahu pun macam mana True King MY akan
Comeback
ni. Ya.
Rasanya boleh comeback ke?
Susah aku rasa. Kalau mereka tak boleh counter dia punya board upload file tu, rasanya Cooking MY.
Apa Pakito tu buat tadi? Dia pergi
Ayo,
belakang.
kena pula. Ayo. Just with that one pick off there, I think DPX and Prentice should have the initiation
Fanny
now
dapat.
that they're looking for. Almost got the Fanny, but the Fanny now will be able to back off, gets a recall back. But the fights are still going on here. Amzik now trying to get some good steals here. Isn't able to put in much of an effort, but at least that tier 2 tower is still up. Amzik still staying within range here, but still need some backup really soon though. He's not going to be able to fight this 1v2 by himself. And unfortunately, taking way too much damage now. He has to fall back.
Tapi agak kuat juga saya tengok Pakito tadi. Dia seorang macam dia perform dalam team tu, dia seorang yang tengah perform sekarang.
Ya, dia punya matlamat dia adalah untuk save tower tu saja. Asalkan tower tu masih berdiri, dia okey.
Dia okey. So lot pun dah dapat kat VPX Apprentice.
Yep.
So dia pergi atas pula tu.
Atas, sebab atas itu memang senang saja untuk PBS and Prentice push saja. So mereka ambil je tu top dan mereka tahu as long as mereka boleh maintain dia punya pressure dekat mid dan juga bawah, dia akan ensure True King MY akan sentiasa contain dalam base mereka dan mereka boleh buat push masa lord itu masuk.
Pakito tu macam dia pergi geletek je tadi tu. Kejap they go there and come back behind.
Yeah, but
actually dia afraid. Dia nak kena jaga tower dia lagi. Lord datang lagi.
Dan ni tengok mereka tengah push mid, so they're taking down the tier 3 tower, whittling it down a little bit. The lord is now coming in, making sure that his presence is going to be known. He's taking a lot of damage though, but still is able to get the tower down just in time for PTX and Predator to continue their push. They're going to be able to knock down TikTok. Amzik trying his best here to try to hold the line, but unfortunately he will collapse just like the rest of True King MY. And I mean, the Fanny now just trying to pick up some scraps, but there's still 4 people in the base and they're continuing this push on. I think it's pretty much a foregone conclusion. PTX Apprentice will be taking their first match.
Ya, pemenang dia VPX Apprentice juga. Dia macam dia orang tak bagi dia punya betul-betul punya komitmen untuk dalam game ni. The True King of Mine. Apa dia buat? Tak nampak sangat team war dia orang.
No,
I rasa you pun macam boring sikit.
Sebab mereka like after they lost that first fight, they weren't able to to get any sort of like solid defense going. It seems like that they faltered so hard there, just mentally. I think it really kind of broke them. So such a shame. Kita tak nampak banyak pun.
Betul, tak nampak. Team war tak nampak. Sepatutnya Fanny awal-awal tadi dah pergi kacau dah semua tempat kan. Fanny go and kill here, kill there. But we tak nampak sangat apa Fanny buat tadi, mungkin jadi fan saja, tak ada Fanny.
Lagipun you tengok chat pun mereka just hantam je Fanny ni. Ada orang pun cakap first time aku nampak Fanny feed. tapi here's the thing though, kalau even though you have a really strong hero like Fanny, all it takes is like a really well coordinated team on the other side, and they will be able to counteract you. So.
Tapi kalau aku pihak lawan aku Fanny, aku terus give up je, aku terus go surrender. I don't want Fanny.
No, if you give up that advantage too early on, the snowball effect is very very strong. Especially dalam permainan macam MLBB ni, permainan dia lebih singkat, chances untuk comeback adalah sangat kurang. So
kita tengok replay balik tadi, kita punya game tadi.
Kita lihat scoreboard.
Kita tengok.
Kan scoreboard tu.
Scoreboard, producer, scoreboard.
Scoreboard. Please. Thank you. So, itulah. Tengok.
Pakito, I nak fokus kat Pakito. Dapat silver medal pun okey lah. 2-3-1. Amzik.
But
What happened to Amzik?
No, I think Amzik dia cuba sedaya upaya tapi like
he play safe already. I can see he play safe already.
He's playing safe sebab dia tengok tu Fanny tak dapat menang dalam mid lane. Dia punya Sedina pun tak banyak presence dalam map tu, dan tengok Kato dia mati 6 kali, tak dapat satu kill pun. So dalam situasi tu pun, even if you're going to be like the best player on the Pakito, it's not much you can do even realistically.
Ya.
So
macam ni favourite hero I Selina memang tak ada nampak sangat dia punya serigala tu pergi makan orang. 02 juga.
That's why macam aku cakap, dia tak ada presence dia langsung. Dalam match ini aku rasa dikawal
oleh 100%.
100% controlled by the Apprentice. So,
Ya.
Apprentice tu aku rasa jadi master lah sekarang.
So, MVP dia pun gempak kat 12.8. Item tak banyak pun, tak full item pun untuk Fanny. Berapa minit tadi dia habis? Around 10 minutes lah. 10 minutes 57 second.
Not enough time. There's
Yeah.
not enough time to farm up your late game items. Not enough fights, not enough kills to go around even to get the coal difference to narrow down. I mean, you ada nampak dia punya net worth difference kan?
Ya, banyak jauh.
Banyak jauh. So dalam situasi ini, I mean, very clearly dia punya skill level tu.
So kita boleh tengok
like 6 lah, tu rasa.
Kita tengok team fight participation dia banyak kurang. Pakito ni lagi banyak masuk.
So, yeah,
You see Selena like I say dia farm dia tak buat apa-apa 25% team fight participation. Dia tak masuk pun, dia tak kacau pun pakai serigala dia.
So tak ada, like kalau dia Fanny tak online, macam mana pun dalam team fight ni sangat suka untuk Pakito seorang saja untuk handle semua team fight ni. So ada kesian lah.
Kesian jugalah team True King of Mine ni. Dia terus tenggelam, dikalahkan macam tu je kan.
I mean, what I can say is that the king
Tak
is
apa,
dead.
it's okay. You can try again tomorrow. True King of Mine. Tengok.
Yeah,
Sebut pun tak betul lah.
You can try again for sure. You boleh cuba lagi minggu depan pun sebab kita punya tournament ini akan berlangsung,
Hari-hari.
Hari-hari.
Yes.
Hari-hari. So apa you tunggu? Just datang register, you pergi ke irl.asia dan you boleh check out.
Kita juga ada live stream dekat YouTube dengan Twitch mana IRL Asia, semua pun kita kena search IRL Asia. You boleh tengok description kat bawah tu. Dekat Facebook. Okey, nak tengok kat YouTube boleh tengok dekat Twitch pun boleh. Semua tempat pun ada. Facebook ni you tengah tengok sekarang lah Asia kan?
Ya.
Betul tak?
Betul. So to first match kita
pergi break dulu lah. Saya lapar lah. Nak makan jap.
I mean baru saja 8:30 so
Tapi break kejap lagi. Kita tengok replay dulu game tadi. I macam tak puas hati lah dengan True King of Mine tadi tu. Apa dia buat sebenarnya? Kita boleh tengok balik. Ikan.
So you tengok
What happened to ikan? First blood.
Since the first fight already, like they already started to get control. Like Amzik tried his best here to try to get some trades, but the thing is that Chris was still able to survive. Then later on you saw that they were countering him so hard in the bottom lane, made it kind of impossible for him to actually get a decent enough farm. And the problem is that the space just wasn't there. The Selena lost the mid lane completely, couldn't really find a way to trade against the Fanny, and yeah, I think all in all, it's pretty much just a stomp here that VPX Apprentice was able to pull off.
Yeah, it's not a lot of team war here. I rasa ni paling banyak. I kata ni paling scene yang paling gempak kat sini team war dia. Betul tak? And then yang lain semua tu tak nampak apa sangat pun. This is Selena, I geram lah dengan dia. What he doing?
That's right. Like, but again, like Selena, she's not like a frontliner. Like she was mostly supporting the Fanny and a lot of the fights there. It's just the thing is that the Fanny was not able to find the kills. Like no matter what they could do, because when VPX Apprentice started to come online, like they started to take control. They started making all the rotations they needed to keep those lanes pressured, and eventually like the defense just got completely worn down.
Si Pakito, I tak faham Pakito buat apa dia Fanny. Fanny dia datang last hit macam tu je. Itu je satu kill yang paling gempak tengok tu. Itu pun KS.
She traded off so much of her health but didn't get that much kills in return. And that's kind of like the worst thing that happened there, because now the timing would be perfect for that Lord push here. And straight away, like they just couldn't hold up at all to that pressure. Like the farm on the side of VPX Apprentice was too great. The net worth difference certainly was a big factor here. Just why they were just able to roll over.
Look at the Fanny, dia memang datang untuk KS dia last hit tu. Itu je dua benda yang paling gempak dia buat tadi.
Tapi sayang, like if kalau the first few like fights were a little bit more even, I think we would have seen much closer matchup between these two. Tapi malangnya,
Malang tak berbau kan for Fanny. It's okay lah. Apa kita cuba lagi esok True King of Mine boleh masuk lagi, tak ada masalah pun. Mungkin early game dia dah dapat team yang sangat kuat ni. Mungkin dia bukan semi pro ni, semua pro ni tadi. Apprentice ni kan. Tapi tak agak.
But I digress. Itulah this is our first match pertama
kita
untuk
hari
match
ni. Pertama yang Selena tak berapa buat kerja, kita tunggu game kedua lagi tengok macam mana.
Mungkin Selena itu akan lebih kuat lagi.
Yes, I tengah tunggu untuk hari yang keempat ni. I memang suka tengok Selena main sebab macam I cakap tadi, serigala tu memang I punya favourite. So I hope I can see the best game of Selena later lah. Mungkin kita ada sampai pukul 12 ni, kita ada sampai final.
We still got a lot of matches. So In any case, producer, can we go?
Okay.
Alright, so we're going to be going
break.
for a break.
Yes.
Kita pergi rehat sekejap, tapi kita akan kembali lagi dengan lebih aksi dalam Road to Mayhem ini. Nama aku Victorkaxx.
Saya Shark420.
Yep, kita tengok lagi dalam match seterusnya.
Okay. Tengok lagi match seterusnya.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. You have slain an enemy. Shut down. Double kill. Killing spree. to Mobile Legends! You have slain an enemy! Shut down! Double kill! Killing spree!
Okay.
Hello. Selamat kembali. Tak perasan, sorry producer, tak perasan. Selamat kembali, rupanya dah live. Kita pun tak perasan. You pun tak perasan tadi?
Aku perasan. Aku
It's
tengok you je.
So, kembali kita dalam Road to Mayhem, tournament Road to Mayhem di hari yang keempat. Dengan prize pool yang terkumpul RM172. Yang terkumpul lah, yang so first prize akan dapat 88, second 48, third and fourth RM18 masing-masing. Cukup lah setakat pergi mamak, minum, ganti man semua.
Ya, dalam pertandingan hari ini kita ada 20 pasukan yang bertandingan di sini dalam satu single elimination battle. Best of 1 sampai grand final dia best of 3. So tournament ini diorganize daripada IRL Asia dan partners bersama dengan Homey. Dan ini juga disponsor oleh Inch Theory dan co-sponsored by Feng Cha and PayX.
PayX macam kita bincang tadi ya. PayX tu panjang tu kita borak tadi PayX tu. So kita no need to mention lah siapa lagi PayX kan.
We'll let you guys know if you guys want to find out more about our sponsors. You boleh check di description dalam bawah video ni. Kita ada semua links ni, especially kepada www.irlasia. Di situ you boleh dapat semua informasi tentang pertandingan ni. So kita akan masuk ke dalam bracket match.
Bracket.
Ya, kita punya match kedua.
Match kedua. Okey, tadi kan match pertama. Ingat you nak tengok bracket lagi. So kita tengoklah ala-ala you dah minta kita tengok bracket kedua.
Alang-alang je lah.
Alang-alang.
Tunjukkan bracket sikit. Boleh. Ya, just tunjuk bracket sikit. Dan tengok siapa lagi team yang sudah masuk ke dalam round kedua dalam bracket kita ni. So, itu kita boleh nampak. So, John Reborn, Sinister Ghoul, Night Assassin, Seven Slayer, Pemusa Bojil, RXC Origins, Miao Esport, High School, semua masuk. Kebanyakan mereka lah sebab mereka tak ada lawan sebenarnya. Tapi kita boleh nampak Fallen Hype tu malangnya mereka tu
dia kalah.
Tersingkir dalam.
Actually dia dah try banyak kali follow the hype. I dah perasan tim ni banyak kali. Dia dah try. Tak apa, try your best. Sinister Goal pula ini makan dia.
Ini masalahnya lah. Kalau dalam best of 1 ni yang senang saja untuk kamu disingkirkan. So oleh itu that's why like kata you have to pick heroes yang you sudah mahir, yang you tahu memang dia macam mana nak pakai dia.
Yang selesa untuk you pakai lah dalam
betul tu.
Like me, I selesa use tank ni. So I selesa lah. So yang macam you cakap ni, Terminator X3 dia layak
layak.
Dia menang dengan Phoenix.
Menang dengan Phoenix. You tengok juga
Shinigami also menang. Shinigami.
So then itu saja yang that covers semua round 1 dalam bracket ni. So kita akan nampak dalam seterusnya siapa akan masuk kepada round ketiga. So ada beberapa
komen.
Komen
kita tak layan komen hari ni. So saya kena layan komen sekejap Sorry guys, kena layan komen. Semua orang tak nanti marah pula tak baca komen. Mantap Cok.
Mantap. Tentulah mantap.
Mantap. Terbaik Nazmi Razaki, terbaik. Thank you. Aison Eng. Okay, betul lah macam tu ke? Aison NG, Aison Eng. Dia say hi. Macam tu je, hi. Dia nak hi kat kita lah kan.
Hi back.
Okay. Hey, not bad. Siapa tu? Khairul Ikhwan Saha, not bad.
Baby Shark.
Dato' Shark is back. Baby Shark is me lah. Hashtag BB Queen. Oh, hari ni tak ada BB Queen.
Ya, malangnya. Hanya ada dua kita saja.
Malam ni tak ada BB Queen. Ikutkan saya pun peminat BB Queen juga. Saya BB Queen, dia BB Queen. Hashtag Beast. Hashtag Beast. Beast pun tak ada hari ni. Dua-dua tak ada.
Alah. Dia hanya ada shark yang seksi ni.
Ya, Bistro ya Gogo IRL Asia. Hashtag IRL Asia. So, Sexy Shark. Apa ni semua pasal I ni?
Ya lah tu.
Muaz Abdul Manap.
Good for you, Beast Destroyer. Pergi on the way register. Yes. buat tu.
Destroyer?
Ya,
Dia
Beast
boleh
Destroyer.
register?
Dia nak register. Dia cakap sudah, saya on the way register sekarang.
Tak apa, bagi dia kalah je lepas ni.
Ayo, jahat lu.
Saya on the way register now. Ya, itu dia. Night Assassin dah 3 hari main. Mantap lah, never give up. Tapi dia tak give up. Kalau hari-hari never give up, dia main hari-hari kalah pun tak ada function juga kan.
That's a good thing. Kalau you
have semenang lah.
Yeah,
sure.
kalau if you really want to be like one of the best in the world, you have to just keep going.
Keep going. Tak apalah, kalah tak apalah. Tapi kalau untuk aku, kau dah main 3 kali, kau kalah agak.
Yang pentingnya kalau you kalah pun, you ada belajar sikit. Pasal kenapa you kalah.
Betul.
Kalau you tahu you punya tanker tu tak begitu bagus, then maybe
tukar
je
tanker
lah.
Kalau macam aku, tukar terus player. Aku tukar team terus. Tak main.
tak payah main lagi.
7 Slayers, good luck guys. Good luck 7 Slayers.
Serigala terbang. Tapi serigala tak terbang lah. Last match tu.
Ya, serigala tak berjadi. Serigala ada cakap actually is my favorite hero Selena ni. Every time serigala datang, I mesti tak suka punya. When I main, I will aim. Dia like macam you have to aim lah Selena tu. But tadi punya game boring lah. Syakir dah jadi caster. Nick yang mana? Oh my god. Nick yang mana ni?
Rasa kagum lah you. Nang caster saja.
Okay. There's so many reply of them. Dia tengah berborak dekat kita punya komen ni. Kita pun tak boleh ikut sangat. So tak apa, producer macam mana? Kita go into the game. Okay, kita masuk dalam game lah. Kita layan komen ni. Kena bising pula.
Ya, janganlah bising lah. Kita tengok aksi sekarang. So
Aksi like you say now. Aksi. John Gaming versus Sinister Gold. Apa maksud dia?
Sinister Gold macam hantu yang jahat.
Itu ghost. Gold ni macam gold.
Ya, macam
Sinister tu hantu.
Bukan, Sinister itu jahat.
Gold
itu hantu.
Sekali lagi ban Digi di ban lagi. Ban pertama.
Macam biasalah ni.
Ban Digi yang pertama. Macam biasa juga. Siapa nama Brody ni, dia takkan boleh main.
Ya.
You know? Dia takkan boleh main daripada awal sampailah ke habis. Main dekat pub, main dekat tournament. So apa guna ada Brody tu? Aku pun tak faham.
Entahlah. I mean, then again, dia usually first ban ni dia
dia akan ambil OP punya hero.
Ya, OP hero atau hero yang meta. So selagi you tahu Digi tu kuat atau Brody tu kuat, you tahu mesti ban dia. It's like macam dia compulsory ban.
Pakito di ban. Sebab Pakito tadi kita dapat tengok yang dia tak function sangat, tapi kali ni pun kita dapat tengok Pakito sebab dia kena ban. But it's okay lah.
Tapi itulah, the last match tu, Pakito really didn't have like a good like setup there to actually do anything. Even though we nampak Amzik dia cuba sedaya upaya untuk to fight to the last man. Tapi malang ni, even though Pakito can be strong, when your team is just not able to keep up, it's not much you can do.
As usual, Esme is the first pick. Siapa pun akan pilih Esme sekarang ni. Saya tu tak faham kenapa. Kalau saya tak pick Esme.
I mean, kalau tak dapat Digi, tak ambil Esmeralda lah.
Okay.
So, let's see. Siapa lagi yang diambil? Sylvana akan diambil di sini.
Benedetta. Tapi tadi kita tak mention yang kena ban tu. Natalie kena ban lagi macam biasa. Sebab Natalie dia macam selalu hilang. I also very annoying with this hero, you know. Sebab dia suka hilang-hilang. You know, you tak nampak pun dia dekat map. Tiba-tiba macam hari tu punya first day punya ni. Orang kata menang tanpa pertandingan. Kita tak nampak what Natalie do actually. Tapi actually Natalie yang menangkan that game, okay?
I mean, I'm not really like most kind of heroes. Some kind of heroes like you macam tak glamour. Tapi you don't realize because they have a lot of function dalam lineup you sebenarnya. So
one of my best hero terpick lagi sekali ni. Tigreal. Actually Tigreal the best langu player lah. Betul ke ni?
Jom kita pergi 1v1 sekarang.
Tigreal. Very hard lah dia memang best kalau pakai dia ni. Dia ni akan set up the game lah actually. Dia dapat 3-4 orang sekali, boom, settle.
So tengok siapa lagi akan dipilih sekarang. So kata pasal ban ni, who said got banned there from John Gaming?
Granger. Yes. Granger dia main. Okay. Carry di
Carry.
Yes.
Ooh, this is going to be interesting. Like I've missed seeing like Carry in like a lot of e-sport matches. So I really want to see what they will be able to bring to the table here from Sinister Ghoul. So it's gonna be
So ada kawan saya cakap tadi lah, dia ada carry number 1. I tak pasti lah carry number 1 mana. Maybe bayar lepas Penang, right? Very small one. Kan lah. So apa nama tank tu?
Akai.
Yes.
So
One of my best hero juga. Bukan best hero main lah, tapi okey lah, I pandai juga main Akai tu. Tapi bila I dah tengok macam hero yang I boleh pakai, bila tengok dalam tournament ni, kalau dia pakai tak best, I akan jadi tak shock. You know?
Betul lah, but especially you know this also, like as a tank player, sometimes it all depends on your team. If you tank all the damage, tapi if your team's not able to come in and get a kill, apa you buat?
Pakai tank kan? I dah tadah untuk you, tolonglah.
No, aku biasanya pakai support, so aku lagi charm.
Okay, support is okay. Like me tank, I go tadah all the skill, and then nothing, no follow up, no something.
Ya tu.
Boring lah.
But we see, tengoklah. Kalau Akai ni boleh
Dia banyak Akai ke tak ada Akai?
Ya, mestilah dah makan banyak. So, in any case, tengok to next coming to the next match here.
I rasa okay, kita buat prediction dulu. Team mana yang akan menang?
Team yang dapat breakdown tower dia.
Of
course, right?
Yeah, correct.
Correct.
Itu memang
Betul.
Memang prediction you betul. Okay, kita masuk into the game lah.
Yeah, let's go.
Macam biasa, I suka tengok you cast dalam masa ini. Better.
I'll just do it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. That's all what we like to say. So John Reborn up against Sinister Ghoul. Setup seems to be pretty standard so far. You got the Esmeralda at the bottom lane. You got the Akai in the mid right now. So pulling up, keeping some pressure going. Can they keep them contained though? Still going to be 3 people against the 3 people here in the mid lane. So they're really trying to look for that early fight here and the early pickup. They're doing quite a lot of damage there, but unfortunately, that's a good catch off there. First blood will go to John Reborn.
Sinister Ghoul.
Sinister Ghoul,
Yes.
sorry, they're the ones who got that first blood. Now they're going to try to get a little bit of a trade here on the top lane. Mid one is going to be counted a little bit, but Lilacs unfortunately doesn't have enough health to go for the tower dive, so he will back off.
So Yuzong ni, I rasa dia boleh control the top. Sampailah dia ada naga, dia akan boleh masukkan tim war kan. I panggil dia naga lah. Dia susah to explain the naga what is skill. What is skill lah, I tak ingat.
I can't remember the name.
I
Also know it's a naga.
So kita bagi naga.
Naga lah tu.
If got Chinese New Year with naga.
Tapi ini bukan tahun naga. Alah.
So kita tengok mid apa tengah jadi tu. Esme.
Esmeralda bukan.
Macam Akai ni pakai set apa ni tak pernah. Akai ni pakai set panda kan. Pakai set panda tu merah. Tak berapa pasti apa set dia lah. Magnet ni pakai. Tapi I think mahal
cantik tu.
kan.
Tapi set dia cantik tu.
We don't focus on set. Kita tengok macam mana dia main.
Kalau
set cantik pun tak boleh ke.
Even if your hero looks OP, if you're not able to play him OP, there's no point. So kita tengok, okay, Akai will get the initiation onto Ayashala, tries his best but isn't able to get the stun onto him though, so Ryzen unfortunately isn't able to do much damage there. They're gonna have to back off. They lost the initiation they could have gotten there, so they need to try to regroup a little bit because the turtle is active. They don't want to concede the ground there too early on, especially when they haven't got that pick off. But I think SEVM is not going to be.
Esme! My God!
One last hit and Esmeralda goes down. That's going to be an opening they need. Albans will be the next one picked up here. Says 1-for-1 trade, but now they picked up the carry as well. So John Reborn having enough people on the bottom lane here should be able to make this push work. The thing is that Sinister Ghoul, they do have a good opportunity to try to come back in here. The turtle still hasn't been taken yet.
Nampak macam Bendita ni dia macam pandai main sikit. Dia pandai pakai passive skill dia lepas tu. Selain macam sikit Bendita ni, maybe dia akan buat game nanti. We cannot say anything until the game finish. Tapi okay. Tapi dia dah dapat turtle ke? Tak ada orang contest turtle kan? Tak ada ambil turtle pun.
But I can definitely see like Matt Net is basically like calling the shots here for both of his teams. He's kind of like initiating these battles, and it's kind of like
Naga is open.
Oh, yep, here we go. The Naga is here. Lilacs now trying to go up in mid one, but there's not going to be any follow up here. So Lilacs is only going to use that to zone out, but immediately he's going to have to pull back to the tower now, and mid one will be able to keep that pressure going, especially with the rotation coming in from mid lane. Oh, and unfortunately, the Akai will be able to get the pick off in the mid lane there, so that should give them a little bit of breathing space for now, so the top push wouldn't come through anytime soon.
They should go to turtle first now. So should contest the turtle.
They
Tapi
want
tak ada
to,
hoki.
they want to, but then the masalah ni, all the heroes,
The focus.
all the heroes are still active. So the thing is that if they want to jump in now, they will be facing a risk of having a 5v5. They don't want that. And look at that, now they're going to be able to pick up Akai here. Oh, so close, so close.
Last hit.
So luckily, Akai will be able to get back, but now they just need to be able to keep their presence here on the ground. Ryzen able to do quite a bit of damage here on the Sinister's Ghouls line, and that's going to give them enough space here to keep them off of the turtle. Good double stun there, that's going to be a kill for sure, but a trade will come in on their side as well. So looks like they wouldn't be going for that turtle as a full stack, but they will still try here, at least on the Dawn Reborn side.
Kita dah start ambil turtle dah, sebab dia dah kill dah, tak ada apa nak buat, baik dia ambil turtle dulu, bagi XP semua kat team, goal pun dapat. So I cannot see the buff actually. Siapa ada yang team merah, siapa yang tengah pakai buff sekarang?
Generally you wouldn't be able to see, but then you can definitely see when they're starting to take buffs from the other team here. But for now, like a lot of buffs are still quite wide open here for them to pick up. So Ryzen, you can see him just farming, doing exactly what it needs to do, just basically jungle and just ensure he keeps the farm going. Now, CPM tries to go a little bit sneaky in front, but the thing is that Esmeralda alone isn't going to be able to make a push by herself, so she definitely needs some help here. Maybe
Akai dia bagi dia kill lah. Akai just go away, let the Esme kill.
So now they're getting a little bit of a gathering here on the top. I think they want to try to go for this tier 1 tower, but the thing is that the defenders from Tennis Ghoul are already in position, so they're kind of forced back a bit. But in about 60 seconds, the Lord will come up, so no doubt that's going to be a very contentious area here. And we do see the Tennis Ghoul is making the rotation down to mid. They know they want to keep the pressure going here to ensure that that mid tier 1 tower stays up, because if it goes down, it will be way too easy for John Reborn to just walk straight into the Lord and just go ahead and take that fight.
Ya, correct. Tapi I macam dah tak sabar tengok tunggu Tiger punya skill ni masuk, and then dapat 2-3 orang, dapat ulti 2-3 orang, pam, it's gonna be a blast. Boom.
But to pull that off, you need the right moments.
If like me, I can do that one.
You can. if everything is set up for you, of course you can. But there's a problem. The setup is so important. If you don't have that setup there, if your team isn't able to provide you that space, you're not going to be able to land those combos.
Yeah, correct. Like we can see the Akai gameplay just now is very good.
He was leading quite well. Okay, damage, light X, sends out the dragon, but that's only the pull back here for now, because the follow up isn't going to be coming true. For the most part, they want to ensure that all 5 members are alive here to try to take on this next turtle that's going to be coming in. But in the meantime, though, in the bottom lane, taking up some, can they take out some more kills here? The tower is very low though, so maybe a couple of hits and that will be done, but it was still going to dive in anyway, gets that kill. And with that said, I think that tier 1 tower is not going to be long for this world. A trade attempt is going to be done on the top here, but Ryzen is way too strong. He will be able to hold his own ground. That tier 1 tower goes down, and that's going to be the first tower taken in this game.
Yes,
in 7 minutes.
7 minutes. And then the goal difference is not too far sebenarnya, dengan 8 kill untuk John Reborn, 6 kill untuk Sinister Gold. Beza dalam 2k lebih, 2k lah, okay lah. It's not too bad. Kita boleh comeback pun, tak ada apa masalah.
Tapi yang pentingnya the kind of rhythm of the game. Dia macam back and forth sekarang. So a little bit, it's a lot more closer now. So we starting to see that the teams are just paying a lot more attention to their spacing, their positioning. And look at that, Nap just jumps straight right in, tries to get some stuns, but isn't able to initiate much here. They still are able to pick up a kill, but that space is going to be enough there for them to pick up the turtle. Now they're going to be going range for Summer Scraps, picks up the carry as well. That's a double kill coming from John Reborn, and that should give them quite a lot of initiative on the map now.
Tapi Akai tadi gameplay, dia masuk, dia tolak 2-3 orang and then they go back.
But as you do,
Actually, okay.
Where did that come from?
Benedetta, like I said just now, dia dah buat. I can see the gameplay. Memang dia power, dia nampak macam power. Dia sangat selesa pakai hero tu actually, like you say just now.
No, but then
you have to familiar with that hero, right?
Tapi setup itu memang cantik sebab both of those heroes were so low. Dia tahu just one swipe saja, tu boleh dapat double kill. Easy.
So like Yuzong ni memang kerja dia push je, pakai naga pun untuk lari.
mentioned, he's supposed sekarang. He's going to have to try to fight his way out of here. He does have some teammates trying to back him up, so they're going to be bringing the fight straight to the tower, which isn't going to be long, but it's well, they can take it down there. They don't have the tower dive, they don't want to. But the thing is, the space is going to be created by LaoX, and they will be able to pull back for the battle. A little bit hairy there, especially for Nev, but they need to keep that Akai alive because he's really been calling the shots here. Now, Street SCPM going to try to get some sweet revenge onto Alvin. Isn't quite able to get the kill, but at least that forces them to kind of back off from this bottom push.
Nampak macam goal difference ni dah makin jauh dah, 8k dah sekarang. Goal Ribon ni macam I macam pernah tengok John Ribon main sebelum ni sebab I ada perasan man nak STPM tu.
Oh, dia masuk. This is going to be the tier 2 tower take now. That's going to be a monster kill now coming from John Reborn. They're picking up kills like nobody's business now. Another one bites the dust here from Sinister Ghoul. There's only 3 people still alive here, still trying to defend his tier 2 towers with their life. They aren't able to hold their own though. They do take out Akai, but it's too little too late, unfortunately, because the Esmeralda will be able to finish them off. That's a wipeout there on the Sinister Ghoul, and that's definitely a couple of towers down for sure.
Ini first game. Tadi game first yang nampak lagi apa yang kita tengok game first tadi tak berapa nak menarik sangat. Game kedua masuk medek terus. Dan Vendetta, I dah cakap Vendetta ni apa orang kata hero to watch lah in this game. Later kita tengok stats.
Yeah, I really want to see the stats on Ryzen here because he is really taking command of the game in this late juncture. I mean, a lot of the setup there was done by Net, like he was leading a lot of those early battles. Just playing a perfect role as Akai, you know, initiating and just basically giving the indication to the team where to go. Unfortunately for the Esmeralda here though, the call was already through to kind of fall back. Esmeralda just unfortunately was just right at the back of the line. So what can you do? What can you do?
So the second lot is up, and then Vendetta gonna take that.
Yeah.
Vendetta, I macam suka pula tengok dia main. Because I pernah tengok sebelum ni, Ryzen ni main Vendetta tak berapa menjadi lah. I think. So they improve. Macam team ni ada improvement. They can play better from last time they play yang kalah tu apa semua kan.
Ya, itu sangat penting. If you don't like improve from match after match, you don't have that progression. You're always going to be stuck there. You're always going to be stuck in the same rank. You're always going to be stuck fighting against the same kind of like enemies, the same kind of like teams you're going to be facing off in the brackets. So as long as you keep the progression going, as long as you are improving your plays, it's always going to help out in the long run.
Like I said just now, I kata kira pemain Tigreal Selangor, right? I cannot even see anything that Tigreal do. Macam tak dapat pun team war, team fight, ulti to 2 to 3 people tak dapat.
Okay, so sekarang
very boring. Like this, I don't like.
Nampak saja SDPM tu boleh masuk universiti kah? Mereka sekarang masuk di dalam base sekarang. Mereka cuba dapat lagi kill, tidak dapat. They couldn't really get much damage done, unfortunately. So they are relying on LaoX right now to try to create some space. But the thing is, the Tigreal very low. They will get him down. That's the opening they needed all. And with that said, the base is down, and that's all they wrote.
10 minit lagi.
10 minutes.
Dapat tengok apa Vendetta. You rasa lah kita predict dulu MVP sebelum kita masuk kat stat tu. Siapa MVP?
Vendetta lah.
Obviously. I nak pilih Tigreal.
Tigreal lah. Oh. Can? Boleh?
I never see anything.
Right. I know. I couldn't think of. So do we have the scoreboard up yet? Because I really want to see like what were the stats for this match
kita
here.
Tengok Yuzong memang buat kerja dekat atas je. Yuzong, okay, the MVP is like predict lah, Ryzen. Good.
But here's the thing, it's like it wouldn't have been MVP if like Akai wasn't being that presence in the early game because he was taking command early on. It was a very close like first couple of minutes, but it was because of the good rotations that these guys were able to do on John's gaming side that really took control over the match very easily. And the thing is that once Ryzen started to come online, started to get all those insane kills, they knew that all they had to do is just keep them contained within their map, keep them at control going, and that's it. Like eventually, they're just gonna have to break.
Yes, we can see the Akai assist also 12 semua participant dia dalam mesti ada masuk. Orang kata dalam team war dia ada kebanyakannya 12 assist oleh Akai. Team fight participation kan.
Right, you think
62% Akai masuk, tak ada masalah dengan benda tu.
Like LaoX didn't really have a lot of presence in the team fights, but I think he played an important role of like ensuring that top lane wasn't the top lane wasn't too bad in a sense because like Light was basically fighting a lot against I believe it was Aishala, was it? Aishala? No, sorry, it was mid one.
Yes.
Yeah, he was fighting a lot against mid one, just making sure that the top lane first tier tower didn't get pushed down too early on, and that's quite important. Because ensure that that the Akai and the rest of the team can still keep taking fights in the mid lane and the bottom lane, and that
Keep
basically-
pressuring
Yeah,
the
keep
lane.
pressuring. Just keep pressuring. As long as you can maintain stability on your lane, the other lanes are just going to come straight for you.
Yeah. So we gotta go to, kita boleh tengok bracket ke producer? Kita nak tengok bracket kat mana? Oh, kita
No.
tak boleh, kita tak dapat lagi bracket sebab ada dekat sini komen-komen orang tanya bracket.
Yeah, we can. You really
Dia
want to
tak
know.
sabar, dia tak sabarlah kita
sabar
buat
lah.
kan.
Betul lah.
Kita buat lah untuk dia orang.
Tak apa, kita akan update pasal bracket tu bila itu akan keluar. So don't worry. Well, if you're rooting for any of the teams and your favorite teams there, actually just let us know in the comments which teams you're actually supporting
Ya,
here. Yeah.
hashtag notify team korang, hashtag apa, contoh apa, hashtag Shark lah, selalu kebanyakan dalam ni komen ni hashtag Shark, hashtag Victor, hashtag your team, like macam tadi hashtag John Gaming, hashtag John Reborn, semua tu boleh hashtag kat bawah tu.
Yeah. Kalau if your friends are playing in this match, like let us know. You want to hear like what's going on behind the scenes as well.
Ya, so kita boleh baca komen sikit. Dah kita tak baca pun dia punya komen tadi, mesti dia marah. Dah register untuk 3 hari, hope menang, amin. They already register for 3 days. So hari ni dia register, esok register, Ahad pun dia register.
Register all the days.
I need some team lagi macam ni. So dia dah kalah pun dia ada lagi esok nak main kan.
Yalah.
At least dia orang dah menang. Every day dia orang menang, kita boleh ban sini jangan main. Orang power sangat. Kan?
Itulah.
Muka Shark 420 macam Pakuito.
Betul ke?
This
Actually
guy-
macam sikit lah. I have to say macam sikit
Kan
lah.
somebody comment on that. So Pakuito skin baru ni.
Aku rasa. I think so. I think it was a new skin for that Pakito there. So
Better tukar carry dengan 1-1. Oh,
Betul ke?
Dia suggest. Okay lah.
okay lah.
Wanna become famous, buy followers and fun. Okay.
No,
Jangan percaya
itu
sangat
spam.
link kat bawah tu
No, itu spam je.
Tu spam, jangan percaya sangat semua link
tak
tu.
perlu percaya tu. So bila naik assassin lawan? Producer, bila naik assassin lawan hari ni?
Nak assassin ada
Bila?
ke? Okay,
Ada
mungkin
tak tahu.
lepas ni kita akan bawa
Mungkin
live
ada.
stream untuk anda juga.
Mungkin.
I want Maniac highlights. Yalah, nak tengok highlight. Tadi ada Maniac daripada Benedetta. Okay, kita tengok sekarang. Kita dah siap dah highlight tu. Nak tengok sangat kan?
Ya,
Maniac kan?
Tengok.
Apa jadi ni? Ha?
Okay. Let's go.
Anyway, ini first blood tadi lah.
First blood tadi. They tried. No, I think this lepas first blood tu ni. This was an attempt to try to push bottom lane, but you can see that Ryzen immediately came in here. He saw that they were trying to go for that full push. He just picked them apart, made sure that they weren't able to get the stun they needed in time.
That's it.
So this was where Matnap almost died. It was so crucial that he was actually able to stay alive there. And the thing was that Ryzen through and through was just making sure that whatever setups that Akai gave with him, he was able to follow up and beautifully manage to grab the kills. Finish it. Yeah, exactly. That's all you need to do as a marksman, when your tanker has already given you the perfect stun, you've already given you
Perfect
exactly
setup.
the targets to meet, just go ahead, jump straight in.
This one is not to be memang fight macam biasa. Akai, let's see. Kita tengok Akai lagi sekali buat kerja. He just pusing and stun everywhere.
And this one, Matnet did, he tried to just dive right in the between, and that kind of messed them up a bit because the dragon came out at the same time, so that forced them off of the turtle, and that made it perfect because now John Gamer was able to not only take the turtle, they took a couple of kills here. Most importantly, he took down the and that was a double kill that Ryzen really just completely slaughtered. That was just amazing to see.
Akai again. Yang ni yang kita terlepas sikit, tak dapat sekali first kill Benedetta tak dapat. Double kill pun kita tak dapat sangat. So kita boleh triple kill ni memang kita dapat daripada triple kill.
Yeah, we got triple kill. We also got a monster kill at just right
That is
there.
a medic kill lah.
Yeah,
Kita
just-
dapat medic kill tu.
It was just a little bit off the camera there, but you can see at this point, basically John Gaming had kept the siege going for so long that there was not much room for them to even maneuver throughout. They just had to focus a lot on keeping those turrets alive. And by the time the Lord came in, this was basically the final push already.
Yeah.
And yeah, the thing was that
The
they
time
weren't.
dia, the first time I tengok dia tarik seorang tu pergi kat campak kat sana. That's only the first time lah.
Yeah.
That one time only he do. I never see Tiger like I say just now. Masa dia pick boy dah cakap kat dia. I dah cakap kat you tadi. Tiger is my best hero. Sama my favorite hero. So when I see the match, I need to see some good Tiger. Better than me, right?
Right. That's all we want to see. Like we want to see good heroes, we want to see good plays. Kita nak nampak, siapa yang paling handal, untuk pakai Tiger ni. So itulah our second match for today. This was ini round kedua dalam bracket kita sekarang. Later on kita akan masuk lagi satu lagi game.
Lah.
Game
Tapi
ketiga.
kita tak pasti lagi siapa yang kita akan buat live stream untuk game yang ketiga tu.
Mungkin Ninja
Macam orang
Assassin.
tanya.
Okay, Ninja Assassin kita sudah ada request daripada chat ni. So
okey, gambar kita dah hilang kat situ.
alamak.
Macam mana boleh hilang tu?
Push button. Push. Yes. Thank you. Alright. So any other shout outs here we can do for those who are in the chat? I mean,
Cuba live stream Team Titans. Team Titans. Okey, kita akan tengok kalau dia punya bracket dah sampai kat situ, and then kita boleh buat live stream, kita mesti akan buat untuk Team Titans. Kalau tak, kita akan pilihkan team lain. Sebab kita dah schedule masa kita kat sini macam mana. So we go to break first lah. I need to eat some kopok leko just now. I cannot tahan ni the kopok leko. Leko cheese. Finish ini the leko cheese. Never mind, we can order again.
Let's order some more, man.
Okay, we will be right back for the third game.
Yep. And
then I'm Shark420.
I'm Victorkaxx, and we'll see you in the next match. So don't go away.
Bye.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. You have slain an enemy. Shut down. Double kill. Killing spree. Welcome to Mobile Legends. You have slain an enemy. Shut down. Double kill. Killing spree.
Heyo, what's up guys? Welcome back to the road to mayhem. My name is Victorkaxx. Joining me here is Shark. We're going to be a casters for today as we enter our third round here on the brackets. So just to remind you guys, this road to mayhem is brought to you by IRL Asia, and they did this in partnership with Homie, and this event is sponsored by Inch Theory Company and co-sponsored by Feng Cha and PayX. So we already witnessed 2 rounds here today, and I'm really excited to see what they're going to be bringing for this, because now it's going to be quarter-finals, and we've been playing best of ones all throughout. Now basically kita akan nampak team yang paling kuat sekarang.
You rasa ke team paling kuat? Kita dah 2 kali tengok team lemah ni.
Tu
Dah
lah.
2 kali kita tengok team lemah. Actually, okay lah, all are good. All are good. Because in tournament mode ni kita tak boleh nak sangka. Dia tak sama macam apa yang kita main dekat dalam pub game, dalam ranked game. Essentially not the same. You kena ada macam team yang betul-betul the plan, come up with the plan, come up with the combo hero kan. So mostly diorang ni ada pengalaman. Sebab lagipun kita punya orang kata tournament untuk amateur and semi pro player. So mungkin ada yang tak pernah masuk tournament lagi. This is the first time they join the tournament. So that's the experience they gain from here lah. Betul tak?
But yeah, all the experience is going to be very important, because especially for teams that are just starting out, you want to get as much experience as you can competing against actual like other teams. And with that experience, you will be able to carry that to even bigger tournaments in the future. So everything usually starts with tournaments just like this one, right? It's open, it's free, anyone can join this. And pretty much, it's your chance to actually get started into esports. So, if you guys want to check out more about the Road to Mayhem and also other tournaments that IRL Asia also provides, tengok description.
Tengok description.
Ya, tengok description dalam
Live
video.
kita ada kat YouTube, ada kat Twitch. Boleh tengok link kat bawah tu, semua boleh tekan kat situ. So you nak tengok daripada YouTube boleh, nak tengok daripada Twitch boleh. Mana platform you nak tengok boleh. Basically kan, kita punya IRL ni dia akan apa orang kata market your team actually. Let's say lah you baru first time main join tournament, and then you got some good team, and you got good team, and then just for your first time you playing the tournament. Okay, so diorang akan buat nama you naik lagi actually. Like Team Reborn. Team Reborn ni sebelum ni orang tak kenal. So lepas main tournament apa semua nama naik. Oh, kita kenal Team Reborn. Power tu diorang. It's like that.
So yeah, that's the thing. It's like the more you can win, the higher up your name is going to get up there. Lagi menang, lagi naik namanya.
Correct.
So kita sedang tunggu untuk our next match ya. Kita boleh tengok. Not yet. So kita akan just sembang lah sikit.
Pasal IRL Asia ni. So other than tournament kan, daripada tournament yang macam kita buat sekarang ni MLBB, mungkin minggu depan akan ada Wild Rift. Minggu depan lagi akan ada PUBG, macam-macam. Asalkan game, kita buat tournament. Itu IRL bukan. IRL akan buat lah. Not even the tournament. Like macam kita tengah cast sekarang. I sebelum ni tak pernah cast pun. I never been in caster mode. This is my second or third time. So this is what IRL do. They teach you how to do casting, how to do how to do the production, how to do the tournament executive ni, macam apa macam mana dia nak register team apa semua, proposal semua siapkan kan. Okay. Basically it's the academy. Academy, you can learn anything you want in esports industries.
Tapi for IRL Asia, it's not only just esports as well, because they also do gaming, they do music, they do education. You know, they call themselves a multi-tainment channel.
Multi-tainment,
means serba aneka.
Aneka.
Agak aneh sikit lah.
Aneka tu macam-macam lah.
Macam-macam.
Aneka. Oh, it's a good word lah. Actually you learn in Malay.
So,
kita pergi ke bracket dulu, kita tengok mana team. Tadi kita dah tengok 16 team yang dah main. So we going to see Terminator X3 Oh, ni yang dah main tadi. Contoh
Ya,
John
dia-
Ribon dah lawan kita tadi cast John Ribon lawan Sinister.
Okay,
Okay.
nah.
This is the
Quarterfinals.
yes, 8 tim terbaik. 8 tim terbaik. John Gaming will versus Night Assassin. Oh, tapi memang ramai. Aku kata peminat Night Assassin ni.
Mungkin kita boleh nampak, but then it depends. We'll have to see whether or not we'll be able to get to that match. But besides that, we also have RXC Origins and High School and the other end of the bracket. Then in the meantime, on the opposite end, we got Teen Titans and Shinigami.
Shinigami.
Yeah.
Tadi first kali kita perasan awal-awal tadi you dah mention Shinigami. Okay, sekarang dia dah kat top 8.
I just mentioned it because Shinigami is such a Ghana sounding name, right? It's just you're the literal god of death coming for Teen Titans here. Then of course we got VPX Apprentice, who we saw
the
in
first game.
Yeah, the first game. So glad to see they're also in the quarterfinals. They're going to be fighting up against Volts Reborn though. So I'm curious to see whether they'll be able to make it all the way through, because again, best of one single elimination tournaments usually are very, very tough. You know, ask any like esport team out there, no one wants to play these kind of brackets because it's so difficult to really get make it all the way to the grand finals. You had to be super consistent. You got to be very, very strong, very confident with your hero picks. So to see that we got 8 teams here who not only are able to handle all that, but then now are in the fight now for that prize pool. 127 ringgit, right?
172.
Oh, 172.
172 ringgit. And the first prize 88 is a lucky number actually.
Yes, it is.
We all ending the number with 8.
Yeah. So it's like 88 for the first prize. Second prize is 48. Then third place and fourth place goes on with 18. So you get money. You masuk saja dia punya semi-finals, you dapat wang.
Yes.
Itu saja.
Siapa nak bagi wang? Okay, message RM18. Minta boleh bagi ke? Tak boleh.
You
So you play, you get the prize.
I mean, you every other day, you definitely be at home playing MLBB. So why not earn some money, you know, while you're winning all these matches?
So we going to game number
Number
4, right? Number 3. Game number 3.
3 technically, but
Okay,
yeah. So we're going in. This is our bands right now. So let's see. Oh,
Easy.
Diggy is not the first band.
Okay.
Diggy is not the first band this time.
Glad to see that.
Yep, that's good.
Okay, Natalie macam biasa, Natalia.
Natalia.
Si Gilang. I rename the Natalie name is Si Gilang.
So yeah, this time we're going to be watching VPX Apprentice again. So we saw them for that first match. They were so dominant.
Yes,
it was
correct.
what, 24 to 1? 24 to like
No
4?
fight actually in the game.
No fight.
No fight. It's no fight.
No, actually all the fights were on VPX Apprentice side.
Correct. So Silvana is the second band.
Yeah.
Why they hate Silvana this team? I don't know. Bukan kuat sangat pun Silvana ni.
Mungkin respect band kot.
Okay, respect band.
Maybe VPX Apprentice ada pemain Silvana yang ganas.
Mungkin. Tapi Brody is not a respect band actually. He's never. I tak boleh main benda tu dekat part match, ranker match, even tournament Brody. What? I tak nak lah cakap apa-apa. Apalah Brody ni.
And
So
naturally, macam biasa, Esmeralda, Esme, first pick. Ni macam like compulsory pick ni.
Yeah. Yuzong also, the Naga man.
Oh.
The Naga man.
I like that nickname. Like it's just dragons.
Okay, macam the last game yang kita kan tadi tu, Naga ni dia pakai Yuzong ni dia pakai Naga tu untuk lari je. We cannot see in Team War just now, the Yuzong. So macam-macam meta dia lah untuk main dia, not only for Team War.
The main thing is that you want to use that whenever you want to open up like some space. You want to make sure that your team, like the thing is that as long as the Naga is active, you won't be able to take any damage, right? You would still be able to stay as a presence. So they just buy some time for your team to regroup and then try to push it for the fight all together at once. And that's usually what you want to try to go for here.
It's a boxing man, Pakuito. Boxing man.
I thought it was you. It looks like you actually.
I never play Paquito because I'm a tank player, right?
Tapi aku rasa you boleh cosplay sebagai Paquito.
Serious ah?
Serious.
Just cut the rambut like that lah, Z one.
Cut the rambut a bit. Oh, yalah.
Selena, here we go.
Selena.
My
Serigala.
I love to see Serigala because you kena pakai skill tau untuk main Serigala ni pula. Selena ni.
Selena Gala.
You have to aim from far. Some the Serigala will go and bite you sampai kan. So that's the fun thing to watch lah.
So, yes, I see from the chat there's a lot of people who are supporting Vaults Reborn here. So bring on the hashtags here. So shout out here to Muhammad Nizam Amran, Vaults Reborn hashtag. Yeah, go ahead, bring us those hashtags. Let us know in the chat who you're supporting.
The band for VPX Apprentice. Atlas, the band Atlas. Why?
Why?
Actually, I tak nak cakap semua hero I cakap I punya favourite, susah juga.
I mean, I don't. As a caster, I have to be like unbiased. I cannot choose any of the favorites. The only thing I love is seeing good heroes doing good plays.
Yes,
that's all I want to see. So, I'm also not too sure why they banned out the Atlas, but there we go. Akai is going to be picked up from Vaults Reborn. That should work out pretty well with Selena as well as our Naga man here, right?
Yeah, Naga man. With Akai again. We can see hero-hero yang sama di pick balik untuk next apa match yang ketiga ni.
Yeah,
it's almost same draft.
But macam like I was saying, you like generally when you're coming into best of one tournaments like this, you want to pick the heroes that you're strongest with. You want to always go right off the bat with your best heroes, your best plays, your best combos. And for VPS Apprentice, if it ain't broke, you don't need to fix it. Tak perlu tukar apa, just pakai yang sama saja, menang.
Min Sita, VPS Apprentice macam orang kata hero yang jarang lah orang pick kan. So Min Sita, it's okay, I'm ready to see apa yang Min Sita ni boleh buat. Sebab VPS Apprentice memang bagus. Dia punya gameplay ni kita nampak.
Yeah, I think we got the, what's his name? Saber.
Saber with his skin, I tak perasan sangat. Dia tak sampai tak boleh nampak hero
dia pakai new skin dia, Shukaku.
Okay.
So got Saber.
Saber is good to watch also.
Good to watch.
Dia buka dia punya ninja dia pusing, dia bantai semua. Actually I tak minat sangat main assassin.
Really?
Because I tak minat nak main lah, tapi minat untuk tengok lah.
You tanker main
yes.
kan? Always nak one big tanker.
Yeah.
Tapi that is our draft. I think Vault Reborn mereka ada draft yang sangat bagus kan.
Tapi kita tak boleh cakap juga draft macam you cakap tadi, draft yang bagus dengan team yang mainkan hero tu.
Adakah itu this thing. Whether or not you have the good draft, it's always about execution. So the thing is that kita sudah nampak apa VPS Apprentice boleh buat.
Tadi kita dah nampak.
Saya nak tengok apa Vault Reborn boleh buat.
Yes, correct, exactly. Sebab tadi Selena dekat team lawan VPX.
So let's see who else going to be in the chat here. Oh sorry, Hayabusa. I thought Saber.
The skin, the skin.
The skin dia different. So I did not recognize the new skin. So it's Hayabusa. My apologies, but never mind. Apologies aside, let's go ahead and jump into our game, VPX Apprentice versus Vaults Reborn. Let's go.
Vaults Reborn. Okay, kita buat prediction dulu. Siapa akan menang?
I'm just gonna be supporting Vaults Reborn simply because I already know what VPX Apprentice is able to do. Okay. If Vaults Reborn actually wins, it's gonna be impressive, and I'm gonna get all the credit.
Yeah. But like me, I will choose VPX Apprentice juga. Sebab I dah tengok gameplay ni tadi macam mana. So I tak berani ambil Vaults Reborn lah. Like kita tengok tadi, kita dah tengok draft yang best lah.
Tengok tu Vaults Reborn sudah ambil first blood. Mereka sudah ambil first blood.
Last hit.
Hampir je. But nope, they're still able to get that one kill there. So Vaults Reborn's already 2 kills ahead. I think it's a really good start here for Vaults.
Good start. Kita tengok atas top lane ni, apa tengah jadi kat top lane ni. Top lane tak ada buat apa sangat lah. Dia do the usual thing.
Ya saja nak trolling je. Tengok dia, was the troller.
Akai.
Chris. Can he lock him down though? But no, Shukaku can
pakai
actually.
Pakai untuk lepaskan diri dulu. Still early tu pakai trigger tu. A big skill.
Big skill use, but again, you don't want to concede too many kills early on here, especially when Vaults is already so ahead. It's going to be kind of a shame if they lose that early game advantage here just from like Tide falling in the mid lane. So Vaults Troll will continue to give them pressure. Linia. Gonna be able to use that? No, the damage is gonna be too much. Ice Boy is like, what's up there? Pakito.
Satu tumpukan membawa padai tu. KO knock.
Yeah.
Knockout punch they say that kan.
Knockout macam Mike Tyson loh.
Tapi dia kurus sikit, dia bikin backbreaker. See the serigala? I love to watch serigala.
Watch the wolf. Here we go.
Ini total yang first 2 minutes they already
They're already going to be committing to try this. So the thing is that they'll be wrapping around from bottom here. Chris, you just need to find a good stun here. Yes, he does get one. And you just need to be a follow up on the Shikaku, but the damage is still coming in a lot there with the fanboy. So the Paquito not able to do much. The Hayabusa takes him out. Now we've got Water Troller attempting to run something on the side here, but unfortunately he's going to get cut down in his prime. And we see Lina going with the dragon here, just gets himself in position to try to keep this mid lane push, but Esmeralda peels back here, allowing Volts Reborn to still reign supreme here in the river.
Tapi kan, siapa yang dapat turtle tu tadi? Ada bot Reborn or VPS?
I think it was VPX. I couldn't quite tell. All the like chaos that was going on in the background there. My focus was on really who was actually surviving the match. The thing is that Volts Reborn did well to kind of like get one trade, but VPX at least got a couple of kills off. So the goal deficit is not too bad right now.
Yes.
I think they can at least keep this going as a quite a tight match. I think.
Ya, correct. Tak jauh mana sama 8k. Jadi good, both of these good. But most of the team fight, saya rasa buat yang sekarang. Ni Akai masuk lagi.
Kaku trying to back here, try to press. That's going to be enough damage done for surely. Yeah, there will be a kill there onto the the Chris there. So
Hayabusa.
I'm going to find some more though. We got Ackerman going to be spotted here in mid. Esmeralda again, kind of like a slippery hero.
Paquito ada bunuh seorang kat bawah. Tak terlepas dia tadi.
Yeah, just off screen there. But you do see the Hayabusa and Arena now rapidly making the way to bottom because that tier 1 tower is getting pushed now very heavily. Oh, that's a good stun there on the Paquito. So Towns is going to be able to jump in. Can they get a second one here on Delay X? Yes, they will. The Hayabusa coming in with a killing spree. And with that said, Volts Reborn now has positioned to go for the counter push. But meantime, the top lane, the Esmeralda is attempting to try to keep this Naga man under control here. Linia taking quite a bit of damage, but just have to keep enough space going here. But in the meantime, though, Volts Reborn is still finding kills, especially one here in the mid lane.
Tapi kan, kita terlepas tadi satu kill daripada Akai tu tadi. Siapa nama tank ini pergi ke tengah tu? He died the tower, you know.
Yeah,
Nanti dia second tier.
Yeah, Shikaku. Like the Akai can be very, very strong and like during the opening of the games, and it's very important as Akai player to take advantage of the timing. But the thing is, you wander a little bit too close to the sun there, you're gonna get burnt, and that's unfortunately what the Akai probably felt the moment he hit the ground.
But looks like Volts Reborn is better than macam ada fight lah tadi berbanding game 1 tadi kan.
No, at least yeah. I mean, yeah, you're exactly right because like in the first match we saw with VPS Apprentice, they were controlling that match from start to finish. Yeah. This time around, that control is pretty much ping-ponging between these two teams. It's like no one really has a massive advantage. It's really about who gets kills, but Silent XG might find one here. Akai is going to be able to come in, but Chris is going to keep the Silent XG complete zone out. They really want to ensure that they have control over this area here, but they're really not letting go of this fight at all. In fact, Shikaku is going to be jumping straight in, finds that one kill there. Can they try to find some more? Chris is already pulled back. Volt is a little bit low, so they don't want to stay around too long, and in fact, they just sustain another kill there by Ackerman just jumping into the middle of their lane.
X-May buat gede tadi tu X-May. Ikutkan X-May dengan Akai ni lebih kurang ni lebih skill. You kena lompat and then kacau the team fight. You can jump on the team fight dengan ramai-ramai tu power masuk. Same as Akai can do.
Wise boy tries to go for the tower dive, but unfortunately without any teammates to help him there, I think trying to go for that solo kill is going to be really
kalau
hard.
dia serigala datang tadi macam mana?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Got a bite. So we can look at Akai. I macam suka tengok Akai ni main. It's like perfect. Dia masuk and then he can kick out the main person.
Oh, that's a good jump there on the Moonblitz. He is going to be able to get a kill. Can he get out of the way of it though? He's going to concede his death here to the tower, but that's going to concede a mega kill as well to the Hayabusa. And that's probably not what they want to do here on the Volts Reborn side, at least, because they don't want to give the Hayabusa too much space to, for the VPS Apprentice. They want to allow the Hayabusa to get out of control, especially when they're only about 6 minutes in. But then again, like this Hayabusa is just roaming around. There doesn't seem there's much rotations by VPX to actually counteract this roaming Hayabusa.
So I love to see Akai. When dia masuk tu, hero yang dia ada macam kena kat skill dia tu kan, the ulti is kena right at the timing, right, dia nak tahu nak bawa hero tu pergi kat mana sampai dia mati. it's a good play from Akai actually. Selena. Oh, Selena. Dia pop.
Okay, pop. Pop.
That's it, Gala.
They're trying to go for the turtle. Chris is around. Ackerman is here. Can they try to take away the turtle? I don't think so. It looks like Vaults Reborn will be able to take it, and now they're going to try to get some kills as well. They're taking down Ackerman and Esmeralda. Nina is trying to find some more. They got a good stun there to Chris, though. Can they get some damage done? Yes, they will. Now he's going to be out for the count, and I think that might have just bought Vaults Reborn quite a lot of time here. It can certainly make a good push happen, and indeed, Silent XG wastes no time, goes ahead and takes down the Tier 1 tower.
Looks like Vaults Reborn gonna win this game. No? They come back from because the goal difference is not too far.
No, the goal difference is still very close. So VPX perfectly could actually make a comeback here. The thing is that they need to be able to take command away from this this Hayabusa Silent XG, because I tell you what, if he keeps up this play, he's definitely going to become MVP because he's becoming such a huge presence in a lot of these fights.
Hayabusa, right?
Yeah.
I love to see kalau macam biasa lagi, I akan cakap pasal saya punya favorite hero saja. I love to see this Selena become MVP. Tapi I think here for now until 8 minit yang terawal ni, I think the MVP for now is Akai. He do the thing, he do the game. Oh, kata serigala ni. It's very long, you know. And then Akai go.
That's perfect. Like that's perfect. You, as a Selena, that's what you should do, right?
Yes,
you give the setups here, and you let your marksman and your assassins finish the job. So very well done. That was a good execution, that combo. The thing is that now VPX Apprentice are going to be getting a fight back here. Looks like Ackerman should be able to help take down this Tier 1 tower. He can just keep that Akai off his back. But Esmeralda now is going to back off. She doesn't have a lot of support here. Doesn't even have the support at Tier 1 tower, in fact. So it's going to be very, very difficult if she really wants to keep this push going. As Shukaku doesn't look like he's going to be going anywhere. He's just going to stay here in top lane.
Tapi dia still boleh lagi push ni. Dia boleh one by one dengan Akai pun. Esme ni. And then he can still push. But dah datang pula Selena kat situ. Dia juga backup ni dia Akai.
Yep. So Ackerman now is going to be taken on here by Shukaku. Now just keeping his distance, waiting for it to run out before trying to jump in there. Shukaku is going to be alive. But now we got 3 people now committing here to try to keep the Tier 1 tower alive. It feels a bit of a waste, but then again, Hayabusa is still completely unopposed in the mid lane now. He's going to be meeting up against somebody here in the mid. Oh, that's a lot of damage done. XG could have a potential here to get a good initiation, but no, the tower will cut him down before it's able to do any more damage here onto BPX Apprentice.
I tak sangka dia jadi macam tu lah. Dia sebab dia sanggup pula dive tier kedua tu, dia boleh masuk sampai situ kan. Dia memang boleh hilang ke belakang balik. Tapi mendapat lah orang kata. Boleh mendapat. Dia get kill also. Okay. So dia play safe pula sekarang. Dah kurang tiba apa semua. 10 minit ni actually. Lalu ni 10 minit dah habis this game, you know?
Yeah, but I think crucially it's like with those last few fights, BPX Apprentice is trying to like build up some better momentum for themselves. I bet like you can see they're already slightly overtaken, but now Bolt's gonna try to come back in. Did they get one? No, they didn't quite get the kill there. He was able to get out of the way in time. But Chris, wasting no time, goes ahead and keeps some pressure going in the bottom lane. That Tier 1 tower is not gonna be long for this world. But Paquito couldn't really find the stun there onto Walls the Troller. I mean, he's just gonna keep on trolling, I suppose.
So they're gonna go look for Lord. Yeah. This is the first Lord, right?
I believe so.
Ini Lord yang pertama dia lah.
So very, very crucial. Sangat-sangat penting untuk mereka dapatkan Lord pertama ni.
Akai pula dah pakai ulti kalau dapat Lord nanti.
Ya.
Macam dua ulti dah pakai dekat team ni.
Dua ulti tapi belum dapat kill lagi. Nah, sekarang BPX Apprentice picks up the first kill. They're going to be able to pick up the second as well. I think things are starting to fall apart here because Vaults Reborn, despite having a really good start here, it seems like they're faltering a bit to be able to take on this Lord. And in fact, Silent XG unfortunately has to back off. He didn't have the support that he needed in order to bring those kills. Now the BPX Apprentice has picked up 2 of their own. So they should be able to take this Lord here, but with Vault Reborn now trying to regroup. Walls the Troller trying to get a little scrappy on the outside, almost takes down Chris, but the thing is, they're able to come in and defend. Paquito gets himself stunned, but it's all going to be worth it if they can get a Lord, and indeed, VPX Apprentice, they've taken that first Lord.
I think this a mistake from most rewards sebab belum lagi ada update lot tu apa semua, dua ulti dia dah keluar kan. So there's a macam dia dah kurang skill untuk fight untuk lot tu. Then but dia tengok dia dah keluarkan dua ulti tu, then Vigo pun keluar. Vigo and then they win the war.
Tapi aku rasa itu itu satu play yang bijak daripada VPS Apprentice sebab mereka tunggu ulti itu habis dulu, then baru pergi berjuang. Mereka tahu just at that timing alone, False Reborn is going to be very weak, so they knew that that's the right time to go. Just wait for that dragon to go out and then just rush in because they know that already committed 2 ultimates, got nothing out of it, and that already put them in such a weak position.
Aku rasa yang ni dia push terus up habis ni game ni, VPS Apprentice.
So the thing is that VPS Apprentice, they know that all they have to do now is just keep the pressure onto their base, and Volts Reborn now are going to be forced to fall back. Shukaku attempts to try to keep them off of this tier 2, but still taking about a third of damage. The Lord should be taken down without too much fuss here by Volts Reborn, so VPS Apprentice at least has done their job in just keeping Volts Reborn contained within base, so they have that map control. Can they translate this into a push onto the high ground? That still remains to be seen.
Like SB dia buat bikin seorang dekat atas. Okay, they never focus on Tigua. He go push alone to the top. And then yang lain go fokus kat mid dan bawah. Sebab lot tadi dah pergi kat bawah, dia clear the lot. Now dia dah habis semua tu, dia kena standby for Tigua again lah rasa ni.
Tapi yang pentingnya semua tower di dalam base nya semua sudah rendah. Like HP dia sangat-sangat rendah. All it needs is one fight. Maybe this fight might just be it. VPS Apprentice already take down the Hayabusa. I think the door is very much wide open here for them to go for that push. Now Linia and Towns are going to try to defend as best they can, but the thing is, like I said, the tower health is just too low. All it takes is just one little blow, and VPS Apprentice will be able to take down most of the towers here inside the base and still have 4 people alive and able to pull back. That's a very good push here for VPS.
Ni habis. Game ni dah habis. Tinggal diorang defend. VPS menang lagi lah. Saya cakap dia ada tengok si baik. And then goal difference. Goal difference pun dah lain, 45 dengan 37. So good luck VPX. Good luck False Reborn. You'll come back.
I'm still keeping my chips in their court, so I am still hoping to see if Volts Reborn can get a comeback. But admittedly, it is going to be kind of hard. Like they still have like what 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they still got 3 tier 2 towers up and active. So still they have even if they win a couple of fights, it may not be enough because all it takes is just one strong push, one lord actually from VPX Apprentice, and Bolts may not have a good comeback.
Because tengok Pak Kuita pun dah full item, tak nampak apa dapat sangat item ni di sini. Sorry rambut dia guys. So dengan SB goal dia, bukan SB paling tinggi. Siapa tu paling tinggi goal dia? Tak nampak ni ya. Yi Shanchin dengan gol yang tertinggi 12k dia dapat.
Yeah, he got a lot of gold. He's got plenty of items. The thing is that items are kind of like kind of not complete yet for Volts Reborn, and that's a very dangerous position here because now the Lord is going to be coming up in 30 seconds. If they can't really find the farm enough to get their late game items out, I'm afraid that Volts Reborn is going to find very few options left if they really want to try to make a comeback happen.
I think they should contest the lot first, then we go to other thing. Dia mesti akan ambil contest lagi sebab 40 second lagi.
Tapi yang pentingnya mereka mesti dapat first kill tu. Kalau tak dapat tu, it's very hard for them to try to fight against a fully stacked. That's a good stun, but no follow up though. Chris just tunggu dia relax sekejap dan boleh get back in the game.
No follow up. Dia terlepas tu, tidak dapat Pakito dapat.
I mean, that's very lucky there for Silent XG, but the thing, like Hayabusa tu dia nampak kuat, right? Bila the match was started, but sekarang, I mean the timing is already coming out for VPX Apprentice. Mereka punya hero semua dah kuat. Dah farm up. They had some really good fights towards the end there, and in fact, being able to push all the way to their base means that all it takes is just one Lord push, and VPX Apprentice will take it. So now it's going to be very important for Volts to get initiation done here. So kita nampak Akai is going to be coming in first. Shukaku just keeping zone, just watching them.
You have to contest this.
You have to contest it. They cannot afford to let VPX Apprentice take Lord without at least a fight coming. But now Ice Boy is going to try his best to keep that Akai stunned. It will try to keep him surrounded, but again, Akai is so tanky, so stiff, so tough. They really can't take him down.
Tadi emote tadi, X-Men tengok dia punya line putih tu berapa banyak dia punya shield tu. Very tank. Sangat tank.
So masalahnya sekarang VPS Apprentice has control over that northern river. So if anything, like if Volts really wants to contest this, they have to start a fight somewhere. And the problem is that mereka takut.
Yeah.
Mereka takut sebab not only the
Kalau dia pergi fokus dekat dia punya lot pula, habis kena push dengan screen je, dengan minion je kat atas tu.
maybe Faust Boy dia sudah farm up, Elsmerda pun sudah farm up juga. Like it's very hard to try to meet these guys without getting any support from towers or anything like that. So just like that, I think VPS Apprentice will take the Lord, and yeah, they're
pushing all three lane, they're pushing.
All 3 lanes, and they're just going to be flanking this Lord to go in. They want to make this one final blow, and Bolt Reborn has to make their stand now, or it's going to be never. Paquito though picks up the first kill. Things could fall very rapidly for Bolt Reborn. Can just keep it together. Once the controller is still able to stay alive for a little bit, but not for long, as now VPS Apprentice focuses their attention onto the Nexus, and that's it. They will take the kill. And I mean,
No, that my prediction is right.
yeah, your prediction, I know.
Victory!
But I digress. Like I'm always the kind of person who loves to support the underdog. So
Yes.
going into this, I already knew what VPS Apprentice was capable of. So in a sense, it's not surprising to see the match to win, but it was still good. It was good. It was still a good attempt though, at least from.
No, at least from the first game, which is I don't sure what apa team yang first tadi tu yang lawan
The True Kings at MY.
Ya, True Kings MY.
Yeah.
More way better lah daripada True Kings MY.
Yeah,
Bukan nak downkan apa True Kings MY. Tapi ada cabaran juga untuk VPX Apprentice ni untuk menangkan dalam game ni. Lagipun ni kan separuh akhir.
But I'd still have to say, like, Bolts Reborn still did very well, especially early game. Like, they were able to keep things like back and forth between them and VPX. And we know that if you let VPX take control early game, just like we saw with game number 1, that was how they were able to like kill off the True Kings MY. Now let's go ahead and check out the scoreboard here because I want to see who gets MVP this time. Oh, it's Lex.
MVP 9.7.
9.7.
I told you right? Oh no, but they still low. Because sebab apa? Selena is the MVP.
Yeah, finally. Dapat pun MVP.
Tapi she's still gold. MVP gold with 9.5, huh?
Yeah, I think most of the match was really carried on the back of the Hayabusa and the Selena. The trouble is that they will be strong that early game, but by the time you reach the late game, you need to have the rest of the team also step up to the plate. And unfortunately, that didn't quite pan out for the Bolts Reborn side. So we saw that even though they kept things very tight early on, by the time that the Paquito, what's his name again?
Selena.
Not Selena.
Hayabusa.
Not Hayabusa, the other guy. What's his name?
Shang-Chi.
Li Changshin and also Esmeralda. Once those guys come online, started finding those kills, it made it very hard for Bolt to be able to hold up the defense, especially on high ground.
Yeah, correct. So let's see the data. The team participation. Susah tak nak sebut bahasa Inggeris.
But you can see like Was a Troller and like Linea, both of them really couldn't bring much of a presence there. But then again, they were kind of like those are kind of heroes that are a little bit what I like to call glass cannons, in that you cannot really sustain too long inside fights. Their main objective, just like how you would play with like a Selena, right? It's like you go in, you skill out all your combos, and then you get out. So in that sense, like they really weren't able to contribute too much in the team fights. But if you look at over on the VPX Assassin side, VPX Apprentice side. I call them the VPX Assassins.
VPX
Apprentice side, all of them are basically like just pulling their weight. They're just going all together, taking those fights. And by that late game, you can see mereka banyak confident.
Betul, tapi dalam early game tadi Akai dapat kerja banyak lah. Akai I can see the perfect masuk dia. Like Selena go the Serigala and Akai come farm. It's a good combo. But I don't know why. Still VPX managed to win lah.
Yeah, so tengok. Let's see who else is going to be in the chat here.
No, we can baca sikit dia punya komen ni.
Yeah. So yeah, it's right down the bottom here. So,
Lele tu Akid. Akid dia Lele tu is very painful lah.
Yeah.
Akid. Arigato. Arigato sikit Dato' Shark 420. Dia mean Arigato is like the video is viral in TikTok, you know?
So
the
how?
girl do like
Can you do it? Can you do it here?
I don't know.
Yes,
I cannot do it.
please.
So, my Lele banyak miss.
Maybe
Mungkin dia punya supporter ni main Lily banyak miss apa semua.
Oi, api Zoop dia nak ID untuk silent ni sebab dia nak suruh boost dia.
Oh, boost rank. Cannot lah.
Cannot
this
lah,
one
eh.
rosak lah macam ni. Play your own ID lah.
Yalah. Ayo. Mate, you just tengok lagi dia punya match tu, just belajar sikit macam mana silent tu main Hayabusa, then you know.
Yeah, okay.
So now we're going to be going to our replays. Let's go ahead and check out again like what happened throughout this match here. Like there's plenty to kind of like see from that early match on because like early game I think was mostly like we were seeing Akai and like Hayabusa just roaming around trying to find the kills, and the Paquito seemed to be able to get some good kills early on here for VPX Assassins. But
Actually, it's not a comeback. It's a fair play. Like, macam dia tak jauh pun daripada orang kata bawa gol. Tak jauh pun. It's a good game. Yeah. Tapi maybe ada satu situation dia tukar terus make the VPS apprentice win the game.
no, I think selepas total yang kedua aku rasa that fight didn't work out well at all, and you start to see that's when
The miss the ulti. Two
ultis went out, they committed and they still weren't able to find kills, and I think that really tipped them over the edge because by that point VPX Assassin slowly but surely were like catching up in their kills, and that just pushed them over the edge. But you can see like early on, you know, Volts was already showing that they were able to take command of this early game here. You saw the Selena of Taos like contributing so much here to the early success of Silent XG. Like this is exactly how you should play, right? You have your Hayabusa backed up by your Selena. The Selena is nailing all the stuns, and the Hayabusa is nailing all the kills.
Yeah, correct. Tapi Hayabusa dia early game tu ada. Lepas tu dia kena kacau dengan SP tak silap aku. Apa? Always dikacau oleh SB untuk masuk kat team war tu. Like you can see now, SB not in the team war actually. SB go for pushing and then aim one hero yang bagi damage. That is why.
Yeah. Oh, and then mega kill from Silent XG. Like from this point, I felt like it started to go downhill. Like Silent XG got picked up quite early on, I think, during this fight. Oh, actually no, he survived this second pick here, but I think it was like maybe a little bit later on we get to see like their attempt to kind of like take a second turtle, and that was where things started to fall apart because here from this point on you start to see that VPX was taking fights a lot more strategically. They were playing it a lot more safer, just not really like going like all out, all ham. But the thing was that conversely, Volt Reborn was also finding opportunities to get those picks, just maintaining that lead. Like all they really need to do is just maintain the economic lead. But the thing is that by playing it safe there, VPX just basically bought themselves quite a lot of time to get their heroes all farmed up. And yeah, this is the second
game changer, I think.
The game changer, yeah. So okay, it wasn't the second turtle; it's actually the first Lord that came out, and this was like the perfect timing that came out from VPX Assassin. They waited for the ultimates to finish completely from the Volts Reborn side and struck them when they knew it's gonna hurt.
Yeah. Because mistake tu macam kita cakap memang terkeluar dua ulti tu dah. They cannot do anything. After the big ulti, actually it's a big ulti. Naga is a big ulti, you know.
Yeah.
And then they miss bila nak ambil lot tu. Itu there's a big mistake, and then game change VPX.
I mean that was already enough for VPX to gain the lead in economy, and it was
Indeed.
Yeah, and just basically taking back the lead in kills was just a formality at that point. Yeah, like just by following the Lord in, like there was not much that Volt Reborn could do because they already picked off Silent XG. They took out the Selena.
Yeah.
The Akai, like despite being a strong tank, really could not tank all the damage that was coming in right at him at that moment. So, yeah.
So okay lah, it's a good game actually.
Yeah, it was a good game.
Yang pertama tadi tu memang tak nampak apa. It's a good game. Well played. Also the Selena, like my favorite tu, well played.
Yeah, I mean, again, very good comeback there for VPX Assassins. It was very much like them playing it very smart. Like they knew, even though they weren't able to command the early game, they knew that as long as they can maintain their farms, make sure that heroes the items came up at the right timings. Like once all their full gear items came up, as you start to see, they were just taking fights. They didn't really worry too much about being initiated upon.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
very well done, VPX Apprentice. They will be through into the semifinals. hopefully we'll be finding out soon who's going to be
I dah
joining
sabar
them.
nak tengok bracket siapa yang nak masuk ke final ni. Okay.
Yeah, but
But before that kita
I think we're going to be taking a break for now. So let's go ahead and see what's going to be happening in the next match here for the road.
semi-final.
Yeah. So this was the Road to Mayhem. My name is Victorkaxx. Joining me here is Shark420, and we're going to be taking a short break. So we'll be right back after this. So don't go away.
Cepat ya.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. You have slain an enemy. Shut down. Double kill. Killing spree.
Ayo, what's up guys? Welcome back to the Road to Mayhem, brought to you by IRL Asia, as well as Homies. And this event is also co-sponsored by, it's sponsored by 4 team.
4 team je tinggal.
Ya, 4 team saja.
I think I can predict now or later.
You want to predict now also can?
No, I macam tak ingat sangat berapa 8 team tadi tu. So better we go.
I mean better we go tengok bracket dia sekejap. Then we can tahu siapa tu top 4 team yang sudah masuk dalam semi-finals ni.
Yang pasti VPX. Yang pastinya lah.
Yang pastinya lah.
From that side I so lagi so. Maybe the next day they will meet 88 ringgit. So
Welcome to Mobile Legends! You have slain an enemy! Shut down! Double kill! Killing spree!
Alright, ladies and gents, welcome back to the Road to Mayhem, brought to you by IRL Asia and supported by Homie. My name is Victorkaxx, joining me here is Shark420, and we're gonna be your casters as we enter semi-finals now. Hanya 4 pasukan tinggal dalam tournament ini.
Dengar macam 4 paku itu tadi.
Kalau ada
Hanya 4 paku itu yang tinggal. 4 pasukan yang tinggal.
Yeah. So 4 pasukan. So at least all 4 of these teams here, at least will be going home with a part of that cash prize.
Yes,
At
yes.
least RM18 untuk mereka.
RM18 cukup.
Cukup untuk belanja pun. Yeah. But
Tapi I macam dah berapa banyak game daripada hari Isnin itu kita tengok, there's no chance to play Brody. Oh, I nak tengok Brody punya game. Tak apa, kita pergi tengok bracket kita dulu.
Brody sentiasa kena ban.
Dan biasa, tak payah buat lah hidup Brody tu sebenarnya. Monton, tolong buang Brody.
Ayah, janganlah macam tu, jahat betul. What if we got Brody mains inside the chat here?
Yeah.
Kita tentu akan like sedih sekarang.
So this is the 8th team now. Go for 4th team yang tinggal.
Oh, tengok tu.
John Ribbon will versus RXC Origins. And Team Titans versus VPX April team.
Alah, malangnya Shinigami tu tak masuk dalam semi-finals ni. I was really hoping to see, but tak apalah. I mean, at least Team Titans sudah masuk.
Team
So
Titans semua memang ada peminat dia, kita tengok tadi. Macam Bots Ribbon pun, kita cast Bots Ribbon.
yeah.
So Night Assassin pun orang kata penyertaan yang kedua ke ketiga untuk orang. So they play already before. They play already, they lost. Maybe I don't know where. Number 5, number 6, something like that. They try again, but still lost. It's okay.
Yeah.
Try again tomorrow. Try again Saturday, Sunday.
But I'll tell you what, I think a lot of people, especially in the chat, are going to be very excited for RXC Origins because I see a lot of people inside the chat here are shouting them out. So
RXC Origins, huh?
yeah.
Okay.
So I'm really excited. Like I think like they got the support here, but we also got a lot of people like supporting John Gaming here. John Reborn.
John Reborn ni sebenarnya I think the players are 18 years old.
Iya dia?
Yes.
muda ni.
Last year dia baru habis SPM.
Wow.
So young talent lah I think. Young talent. Because before this dia pakai John Gaming or something like that. So they come up again with John Reborn.
I mean, when you're just done with SPM and now you're like fighting like for MLBB championship. I mean, that's practically graduation, right?
Like,
if you win.
you can see their name also. They want to take STPM after SPM. Run STPM, you know.
Yeah.
They finish the SPM, they want to take STPM lah. I also.
It's all going to be a test for these guys. In any case, let's go ahead and check out our ban and picks here for our first map. Let's go ahead and see how they're going to.
This one is for semi lah.
Yeah, this for semi. So John Reborn and RC Origins will be fighting it out, and let's see.
Like we can see XTR Ryzen. Dingy as usual, first ban.
First ban, no surprises there.
Brody gonna be the second ban. Kita dah boleh predict benda tu.
Apa bendera?
Natalie, Vendetta. Come on. Cepatlah.
Apa bendera itu untuk Namat?
Di Namat tu.
Yeah.
France maybe?
No, that's not France.
Not France?
Bukan Perancis. Perancis, I mean, warna dia sama tapi itu bukan bendera Perancis pun.
I tak pastilah bendera ni. I kenal yang atas tu je.
Untuk mereka dalam komen, sila bagi tahu apa bendera itu di atas
So,
Namat.
Papito so the second ban. Esme.
Esme, oh, kena ban juga. So,
It's
first
good
time.
to watch. Yes.
First time kita akan dapat first pick Esmeralda dalam ni.
Yeah.
Okay.
Brody, as usual, kita dah tahu dah apa dia akan ban, so no need to worry.
No need to worry. Brody will always be gone. Ooh.
Ryzen, as usual, his Vendetta again. Dia come out dengan dia punya Vendetta lagi sekali.
I mean, mean Ryzen memang kuat.
Kuat.
Memang
Dia,
kuat
dia
pakai
boleh main
Vendetta.
lah, bukan kata kuat, dia boleh main. Sebab I dah tengok Vendetta lagi kuat daripada dia. Dia boleh main.
Boleh main. So pilih apa hero tu?
So itu Tigreal.
Tigreal.
Tigreal is the first choice for RXD Origins. Sebab macam I cakap kan, my favourite hero is Tigreal. So I memang suka. Kagura is the second pick.
Kagura second pick.
So dia nak buat combo Tigreal dengan Kagura tu.
Combo tu handal tak?
Ha?
How-
Handal tak? Tak tahulah, tengok macam mana dia nak main nanti lah. Kita boleh cakap je combo, like I can say I will go tangkap 5 orang, 5 people I can tangkap and then go kan. So but we still don't know. The situation inside the game, betul tak?
So kita ada
So Matilda kat sini lagi.
Ya, Matilda
Cloud.
Cloud. So
It's a good pick also for John Reborn. Cloud dengan Esme pula. Cloud dengan Vendetta ni memang betul-betul sakitnya, very painful hero.
you know,
So Matilda a kind of like macam durable hero. So it's a good, kata boleh lah, good choice of hero picking.
I only got one. Still got one question. What is that flag?
I also
memang
don't
nak tahu apa bendera tu.
Itu bawah tu Korea lah.
Ya, bawah itu memang Korea Selatan. Tapi
Aha.
yang atas tu, aku just nak tahu. Cuma nak tahu mana negara tu.
I tak pasti, itu memang I tak pasti. Kena tanya dekat producer kita, boleh ke letak bendera tu dalam stream? Tanya kat saya.
So kita tengok lagi. So nama akan pilih nama hero tu.
So you think apa dia akan pilih lagi lepas ni?
Apa lagi ya? I mean,
Kagura is the best. Kita dalam 4 game yang kita cast ni, Kagura is the first yang ada lah dalam game ni. Kan? So Sylvana dia ban lagi. Sama dengan Yi Shanshin. Yu Shanshin. I boleh cakap nama dia macam ni. Yu Shanshin. So the ban.
so
okay, ada dapat nama flag tu.
Yeah,
Panama.
It's a Panama's flag.
My heart is Panama.
The only song from Panama I know is from Van Halen. But that's like, I guess that's a.
So it's a
it's too
Bruno. Mana STPS?
Oh,
Okay, tengok.
Bruno.
Kita tengok.
Can I get a toss? Can I get a
No,
toss?
it's here.
Oh, it's here.
Dia tak boleh nak toss lagi dah. Okay, kita balik macam tu.
Paling
Tapi ni bola bujur tau. I rasa nanti mungkin Bruno akan dapat satu skin yang tukar kepada bola sepak kepada bola football. Kan? So Johead, oh dia tak pick Bruno lah, dia tukar.
Ayah.
Johead
kacau.
and Yuzong.
Itulah namanya potong steam.
Oh,
Tapi conversely, they will be picking up the carry and the Harif.
Haris ni spammer lah, skill spammer.
Yeah, betul-betul spam lah tu.
Yes. Dia tak ada CD dia sekejap kan.
Okay, ini
Ini
line
waiting
up.
for the game.
Yeah, ini line up there. So John Reborn versus
I rasa okay, prediction.
prediction time. Yeah, ini datang ya you sekarang.
Okay, sebab John Reborn ni memang dia dah join sebelum ni punya tournament pun. Okay, the last few days dia dah join, first day, second day. So dia mesti tak boleh lah nak cakap. Kadang-kadang kita bagi harapan tinggi, kita nak predict untuk dia orang menang ni. Sometimes they lose also. So I'm afraid. So I pick John Reborn lah.
Oh, okay. So John Reborn ada satu fan di sini. Aku akan pilih.
Tak, sebab lagi satu dia budak SPM, baru lepas SPM.
Betul.
Masih young talent.
Bagi chance sikit.
Ya.
Tapi for my choice though, I'm going to be sticking with RXC Origins, mostly because I'm seeing the support coming from the chat. So when I see support like that, I get very excited because I know that means that they're going to be playing with semangat. They know that the fans are supporting them, and that's where we're going to be seeing some good matches. Speaking of good matches, here we go, the semi-finals between John Reborn and RXC Origins. Let's have them had it.
Let's go. Semi-final. Oh, dia macam semi-final dekat Twitch tu tepi garang sangat semi-final.
Sekarang mereka sudah guarantee dapat duit.
Yeah.
Question only.
My eyes on XTR Ryzen. which is Vendetta. I akan selalu tengok dia. Because last time pun dia macam minute dia dapat kan? Last match.
We already got a fight here. Lilac able to put a lot of damage to the Kylie, but no, they aren't able to take the kill yet. But at least they're going to be able to keep Fide away, and he's going to have to run away. No, Ryzen comes in, slaps him away, takes that first blood, and John Reborn will be 1 kill ahead. But now they're going to be going for a second one. They pick up the second one onto the Kagura. So just right off the bat, John Reborn already had a good.
Minute dia dah buat hal dah. Vendetta ni. I told you my eyes is on this Vendetta. Or we can call Pendeta lah in Malay.
Well, the Vendetta is going to be coming back with a vengeance very much, but RAC Origins needs to find some good foothold here if they want to be able to keep this fight going. But in any case, now things are starting to settle down. Most of the teams are going to be taking their buffs. I think it's going to be high time for them to relax a little bit, get into their paces.
So kita boleh tengok kat mid tu mungkin dia nak gaduh Tiger with spamming dia skill. Cloud pula ni, Cloud ada dua-dua buff pink and buff merah, dua-dua dia dah ada. Ban nak STPM.
I think
this is I told you just now. Dia dah habis STPM, dia nak STPM pula tu.
Fide lagi Fide. Mati juga. And Nopai now trying to get out of the way there, using the tier 2 tower to try to stay alive. KitKat isn't going to dare to try to go for the tower dive, especially not this early. We're only 2 minutes in the game, right? So
3-1 already the score. Go for the turtle.
Good. RC are just at least able to get one there, but the thing is, John Reborn are still sticking around for this turtle. Looks like they're going to continue to get around a little bit, but nope, they're going to be coming back in. The turtle still is going to be going to John Reborn. RC Origins going to have to keep searching. They want to try to find some more kills.
Actually dia dominating daripada kills, daripada buff, daripada turtle. John Reborn is dominating lah in early 2 minutes ni. Lepas tu dia punya goal difference pun dah 2k. Jadi dah 2k satu kill dia lah.
And Rice actually take down SCPM here. Looks like SCPM is quite low, so perhaps a rotation will be in order here. And yes, indeed, the rotation is coming on the top lane. Top lane is getting a lot of action in the moment, but in the meantime though, bottom lane Shen is going to be pushed in by Ryzen. Ryzen is not going to waste any time, goes for the dive, gets the kill. Now he just needs to get the heck out because into the 1v3, Ryzen needs to try to slip away. Almost got stunned out there, but Ryzen again, a little bit too slippery of a customer here for RAC Origins to handle.
Susah nak tangkap Vendetta ni. Like I said just now, STI Ryzen, dia memang selesa pakai apa Vendetta ni. He know when to use it, you know?
He knows when to use it, and he knows exactly how to use it to his advantage to maneuver out of situations like that. So very well done.
Macam Bliss ada cakap, the one skill is passive. Okay, you betul-betul kena pakai the passive skill in the right way. Nanti you nak lari kat sini kan satu passive skill kan.
SBM mungkin it might be in a little bit of danger here. He's still going to be able to stay alive a bit, but Rise is going to keep that pressure going. But SBM is not going to let him go that easily though. Just forcing him now to go back to the safety of his tower. In the meantime though, John Reborn finds a pick up in the bottom lane. They could find one more here on just Fide though, but Fide is going to try to give them a run for the money. Gets a good way to kind of zone out Light X. Now tries to rush in there with Namad now coming in to try and back him up. Unfortunately though, they can't quite get the lockdown they were looking for, so Light X will be able to run away with the recall.
Tadi Tiger tu ulti seorang je.
Yeah.
He ulti one hero and then he go run back.
I mean, ulti tu hanya untuk just stop him in his tracks, make sure he cannot chase you anymore, then you peel away, and that's exactly what they did. So
Vendetta very good now. Level 6 ni.
Ryzen. He tees it. Yes, the kill. Kagura is down. Namat might not be long for this world, but the Harith is going to be able to slip by. Like Ryzen is not really focused too much on trying to take down the Harith here.
He's going to rebut the buff.
No, Namat now seeing Ryzen coming back in again. Fide is going to try to join in, but looks like there's going to be a big fight here right in the middle of it. Namat's going to get taken down. So does the other. And with that double kill done, I think John Reborn pretty much setting themselves up to just walk straight into the grand finals.
I think my prediction again akan jadi betul.
Malangnya.
Tapi tengok, goal difference dalam masa 5 minit, 15.9k sampai aku dengan 10k. With 10-1, 17k.
Lagi KitKat ini masih nak ambil. He doesn't want to take any breaks, this KitKat.
Yes.
No breaks for this KitKat here. He just wants to continue rolling this train on towards the lane. Thing is that Fide notices he's a little bit low. but that is only going to allow a regroup to happen here, so they're going to be backing up Ryzen on this continual push here on the bottom. And in fact, they really want to try to force the fight here, but look at that, Ryzen, so much damage done with that tower. Again, I think that's going to make RXC very afraid to actually try to take this fight.
Tak tahu lah item apa dia dah siap, betul tak apalah. Tapi memang early game 5 minit dia dah memang boleh push tower. Belum.
Tengok tu, just die straight away, takes one kill, he's gonna die anyway, but the thing is that he's already gotten so much value just from previously. So now the thing is that this is an opportunity for RXC Origins to try to make up some deficit. They try to get a lockdown of Light X, but not in time though. Florence is coming in here, trying to keep the day out of the way, and now they're gonna focus all the attention on Naman. Gets a good little skewer there. And that Harif is not long for this world now.
Nagaman is gerak ini.
Nagaman is on the move. He's going to be on the roll. Kagura is going to fall as a result. And RXC Origins now forced to pull all the way back to the base. They're really handing John Reborn so much advantage right now.
So tadi yang dapat bunuh Vendetta, dapat stop Vendetta tu Tiger. Tiger yang salah seorang yang boleh stop dia lah. Stop from moving. Like kalau dia dapat ulti, dapat follower yang cantik, sub mesti mati dia. Tak ada apa masalah untuk kill Vendetta ni. No? Sub that like Haris and Vendetta skill very good. The same skill. Sub.
But nevertheless, I think at this point, like RXC Origins needs to try to find some way to get the counteract attacks coming in, but no, Ryzen is going to continue to give them a lot more trouble to think about. But Kagura is going to be able to pick up a kill though, so that's going to force Ryzen to fall back, and he's going to focus his attention more on the tower just as well, because RXC Origins are definitely going to need a lineup to keep on fighting here. They are able to find another kill here to pick up a member of John's Reborn, but for now though, John, like I said, John Reborn is still having a lot of advantage here. Not just in economy, but also in terms of map control.
Yes. Tengok dah 3 tower dah tak ada dah. Almost every tower. In first tier, second tier dah tak ada dah.
Yeah.
Like Vendetta can 3 hit to 4 hit. Habis satu tower.
And just look at item build wise, like the Ryzen is already fully stacked. Like look at that, he already has all 6 slots already available for him. Even though Kagura also has one, but the thing is that that's not much you can do, especially against the Ryzen just going around getting kills. And look at that, another one there on the Harif. I mean, right now Ryzen is just basically carrying this whole match on his back.
Actually, Cloud ni pun salah satu hero yang damage banyak dekat dia punya team John Reborn ni sekarang. Beside apa Vendetta ni, Cloud tu salah satu yang betul-betul damage dia tinggi.
He's going to be going for another push here on the tower. It looks like they will be able to take down the Kagura. This will be peeling back from that. They don't need to commit too much to this tower push here because they don't have the support of the creep here. Ryzen is going to take opportunity to take some more buffs, but they found the Claude though. What was Claude doing all the way inside the base? Buat apa?
Dia lompat-lompat sajalah, try kan. Dia dah menang 8 minit dah 17 kill. Go lah, I go inside. No, he still apa yang stop tadi tu Tigreal. Like kalau saya memang cari dia dulu.
Oh, tengok tu Ryzen now is going to get completely swarmed here. Now his team needs to come and back him up. There is the follow-up coming in, but Harif is just continuing to keep the pressure going on the STPM. He's going to have to tank a lot of damage here, especially from CJ. In the meantime, Namat just going around taking his buffs. He is going to be able to pick that one up, no problem. But RXC Origins is going to try to use the thing. Oh, he just wandered straight into the John Reborn's lineup there, and that as a result takes so much damage. He almost died as a result of that.
Haris, dia dah bagi skill tapi very lembut lah Haris. very lembut lah. Only I think 2 hit from daripada Vendetta habis.
Itulah. So I'm not sure what the Haris was trying to do there. Like, was he trying to go for the fight, or was he just trying to get away? But luckily he didn't die in that encounter, so at least that's a little bit of comfort that RXC Origins can have for themselves. But now they're just in a desperate struggle here to just try to keep this tower alive.
Yeah. Tapi dia tengah nak kacau buff tu juga. Oh, tak nak bagi dia ambil buff. Tapi bagi buff je lah dekat RXC Origins. They got nothing actually.
Ryzen still sticking around. He isn't going to initiate quite yet. Oh, he does find a little bit of opening, but it's still just baiting a little bit from RXC Origins. They want to try to force RXC Origins to overcommit to these fights, and that will definitely spell basically their death, because there's not going to be much defense going on, especially now that Lord is going to be on his way. He's in fact going to be pushing from the top.
You think they're going to take the Lord first, then just... No?
I don't know. It's sangat sukar sebab all depends on where Ryzen wants to start the fight from. Kalau Ryzen dia cuba push daripada bawah dan biarkan Lord tu push from the top, then that's going to be a perfect setup here for John Reborn to keep the defense split. So
Lord dah masuk.
Lord dah masuk, so RSC Origin is going to stack most of the defense on the top here. Again, they want to make sure that Lord doesn't get through too easily. The Naga man is going to be coming out. He's going to try his best here to stay on the back line. Oh, picks up one. He does get a trade there, so that will be a carry out for the count. The Lord is still pushing onto the tower, but in the meantime, RSC Origins are finding the kills that they need here. Now they just need to force the Lord out of the way, but there's still a couple of members, 3 members actually of John Reborn. Ryzen, in fact, is still pushing in the mid. He is able to take down the tower all by himself here. Even though the Lord is down, a lot of damage has already been done here onto their base. Oh, that's going to be another kill there.
Ada cakap Vendetta is doing his job.
Yeah, they're doing his job day and out today. Last man standing here. They're able to push him on, but that pretty much is a sacrificial play that is going to be for naught. That's going to be the kill. That's going to be the win. Easy game for John Reborn.
Like I said, just now dia dah ada pengalaman sebelum ni. Like first day dia join tournament kalah, second day dia masuk lagi. Third day, fourth day, I boleh nampak dia punya improvement ada. Sebelum ni Vendetta dia tak jadi sangat macam ni. For Ryzen. So we can see day by day they improve. And then I think today's champion is Reborn.
You think so? You sudah dapat prediction ni sekarang. Wah, confident langsung lah Shark ni.
Tahu lah. Jadi we can see first, tengok siapa yang boleh menang.
So, aku nak tengok lah what's going to be happening next, because with that win, because sudah guaranteed tepat RM48.
Yes, correct. Dia dah ada guarantee RM18 for now.
Sudah.
No, 48. Yes,
48.
ringgit for now.
Sudah guarantee ada RM48.
Yes.
What would you buy? Apa yang you akan beli dengan RM48?
Sebab dia kena kongsi untuk 5 team, tapi kita tengok dulu kita punya
scoreboard. Ya, tengok scoreboard sekejap.
Dia boleh 48 tu bagilah 5 orang. Suka hati you lah beli apa.
So tengok tu, 10.1, 10.5 for both Ryzen and KitKat. KitKat actually got most of the MVP points here.
Yeah, actually
dia nampak assist dia 13 assist untuk dia.
Ya. Matilda. Tapi yang habiskan kill tu semua seperti biasalah, Ryzen lah, Vendetta. Tapi pick ni yang sama je. Pick dia orang sama. Yuzong, Johet dengan Vendetta. Maybe Cloud dengan Matilda tu kadang-kadang dia tukar lah. So 3 emas. That's 3 gold for them.
Oh, very, very valuable, but I think like the most striking thing for me is that even at the semifinals like this, we're still seeing teams like able to stomp out the opponents. Like again, it's in a format like this, it's so important to get that early game advantage. Once you have that advantage, once you're in command of the game, things start to fall in place for you. And I think especially for Ryzen, like the kills just seem to be falling into his lap every single time. Look at that.
So Cloud paling banyak masuk dalam team fight participation dengan KitKat lah pastinya. Sebab dia memang banyak assist kan. So not too much to see, like macam Ryzen doing his job. Johet doing his job.
Again, like as long as like the Vendetta and the Matilda were like going around finding kills, that just basically allowed them to take command of the game from early on. So very well done.
Still 11 minutes to play. Sebab 11 minit dia habiskan. The first game tadi dia habiskan dalam 10 minutes. But kita tak tengok the second game and third game. Maybe around that time juga dia finishkan semua kan. So they got the proper team lah, I think. Tak ada proper sangat. Okay lah. Because kadang-kadang team akan main sampai 20 to 30 minit. There's nothing to do, right? Correct. So the objective is completed around 10 minutes, okay? So kita tengok replay dia lah. Kita tengok balik replay.
Let's have a look at the replay. One thing worth saying about like John Reborn, like you said, you've seen them having all those improvements over like the many different tournaments here in RL Asia. So it's great to see that they are able to keep the progression going, and given the fact that they're already in grand finals.
Not even 1 minute dia dapat double kill lah.
That's the thing. Like I said, straight off the bat, like both of them were already starting to take command of the game. They already were setting the tempo, setting the rules here that unfortunately RSC Origins just wasn't able to keep up, under all the kind of pressure. And look at it, just Ryzen just cower diving constantly. You boleh fikir dia
dive je. Doesn't matter. I go, never mind.
You can just imagine how demoralizing it is, right? If you have like the main killer just swooping in, taking control of your lanes.
Dia kena berani sebenarnya sih.
Yeah. I mean, ini nama dia what?
Until dia dapat unstoppable, then Tiger stop her. Tiger stop dia tepi sekali tu. After 10 kill dia dapat, around 6 kill.
Like the first few kills were probably like very risky, but the thing is that Ryza was just able to consistently find like openings and just find the right moments to just go ahead, power dive. And even though he trades out like that, the fact is that he already contributes so much to that early game dominance that really all it takes now is just for the rest of his team to follow up on everything they set up for.
So where's the Naga go just now? I can see Naga moving already.
Naga just decided to go away. It's like, nope, I don't want to deal with this.
So this is the war.
Yeah, this was a little bit of a war here that, again, like I think it was mostly RX Origins trying to like defend their own side, but again, like most of like John Reborn was just waiting for the initiation to come, and they were just able to just pick it apart. Like you can see, they were again, because they were so well farmed, because they were already so tough in this early moments, it just made it easy for them to continually keep pushing and diving through these towers.
I sebenarnya tak nampak sangat Kagura dekat dalam game ni, tapi dia ada pick Kagura kan ke tak pick? Ada lah. Sebab tadi rasa pick tu, oh ada nampak Kagura. Tak ada.
Most of the time I see the Kaguras and the kill feed, unfortunately. Kagura kena terbunuh. Okay.
Tapi yang kat sini saya tengok Vendetta buat kerja dekat tengah. Dia compete, dia punya Tibua dekat atas with the Lord.
Yeah.
And then Vendetta pushing mid alone.
I mean, pentingnya like Namad was completely out of the factor like right off the bat. Like I think it was very well done in the mid push there to like force the Harif out of the way. So that just basically opened up the top lane for the Lord to go through. Yeah. And then all Vendetta needed to do was just like swoop in, make sure that mid tower goes down. The Lord already did plenty of work for the top lane, and Ryzen now just all picking up the scraps, making sure that all the stragglers left outside of the base are taken down. And once Vide was out, like Vide had one last hurrah there, but unfortunately it wasn't meant to be. So John Reborn through to the grand finals, 48 ringgits already inside their wallets. So can they make it 88?
One more time, my prediction is correct. Yeah.
One more time, but can they win it like all the way to the grand finals? Are you confident to say that yes?
I think I confident with that Vendetta.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they have to. Ada kalau tak pun Vendetta kena ban. That's it.
Yeah,
respect ban.
Yeah, respect ban. Kalau mereka respect ban, do you think you can still do it though?
Yeah, maybe dia ada hero, secret hero kita tak tahu.
Yeah,
for Ryzen.
Mungkin ada pocket strat sikit.
Yeah. Tapi for now, it's okay lah. Ryzen is playing good.
Yeah. So that was our semi-finals match. Unfortunately our camera has just died again. So don't worry, we're still here. We're still here, guys.
So IRL kita kena sikit pasal IRL.
Yeah. So IRL ini, they are a multi-tainment channel, and what that means is that they cater to not only just esports, they also do gaming, they do music, they do education, and so much more. You can go ahead and check them out. They're at www.irl.asia. You can sign up for tournaments just like this one. In fact, like mentioned, it's every single day we're having tournaments like this,
every day.
Every day.
And kita tak fokus on Mobile Legends sebab Mobile Legends ada pemain dia. Lepas tu kita PUBG M ada pemain dia, player dia. Kan sometimes dia bukan semua orang main semua game. So we focus on for this week kita focus on ML, next week we go for Wild, and then other week we go for PUBG M. So semua tournament ada lah. Dan kita focus on mobile game.
So, besides RL Asia, we're giving a shout out as well to Homie, who are partnering for this tournament. Homie is a tenant management company, and what that means is that they are providing the best services for tenants who are looking for a space. Whether you want to use a space to live in, or just looking for a space to do your work in, or whatever new projects you have, Homie is going to be definitely there to help you out with that. So they have facilities all over in Subang, Sunway, and Johor Bahru. So you should go ahead and check it out. Also, want to give a shout out to our sponsors for this tournament.
Fengta.
Yeah, Fengta.
Co-sponsor.
One of our co-sponsors, PayX, also a co-sponsor. But mainly, I want to talk about Inch Theory. They are a design and building company. They will help you do your redesign of your house. Like I said, if you want to make...
I tak tahu nak letak meja tu dekat mana. I tak tahu letak katil tu dekat mana. Okay.
So panggil Inch Theory. Cakap pasal mereka saja. Just let them know. Aku nak rumah aku nampak beautiful. Boleh tak?
Boleh? Tak ada
Boleh?
masalah.
Tak ada
Tapi
masalah.
kan, tadi kan Venture ni kan penuh.
Eh,
Dah tak ada dah.
Siapa sudah
Dah
minum
tak
semua?
ada. Dah tinggal
Aku
kosong.
I didn't even have a chance to drink this yet.
Ni Venture betul lah ni.
Peng Cha, boy. Peng Cha. Unfortunately, all drunk up now, but must have been really good, right? You
Ya,
guys?
habis saya dia.
Habis. So, anyways, that was our semi-finals, but I think it's going to be time for us to take a break.
Yes.
So, I hope you guys.
Lapar.
Yeah, I hope
We're
you guys,
hungry.
I hope you guys are going to be strapped in because we're going to be going to grand finals now. So, oh boy, can't wait.
Tak sabar.
Tak sabar.
John
nak tengok.
Reborn.
John Reborn, maybe.
My kids like macam orang kata I tak sabar betul-betul tengok John Reborn. Sebab yang talent.
Yeah. Anyways, hopefully you guys will be joining us because we'll be right back after this. My name is Victorkaxx. Joining me here is Shark420, and we'll be right back after these messages. Yeah, right there. That's right there. Yeah.
Oh.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. You have slain an enemy. Shut down. Double kill. Killing spree. Welcome to Mobile Legends! You have slain an enemy! Shut down! Double kill! Killing spree!
Oh hai itu macam oh hai.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here, finally, grand finals here at the Road to Mayhem. My name is Victorkaxx. Joining me here is Shark420, and we're going to be casting to you this best of 3 grand finals. Who is it going to be? Who is going to be fighting in this grand finals? We'll find out a little bit soon. But before we do that, I'd like to give a shout out to our organizers for this tournament, IRL Asia. They are organizing this together with homies, and in fact, they are partnering with homies in order to be able to bring this tournament to you guys. And we also have our sponsors for this tournament. We got Inch Theory sponsoring this.
Fengcha.
And we also got Fengcha, and we got
Fengcha
Phoenix.
which is finish. Dah habis dah air dia. Tadi ada banyak tau, penuh. Dah tak ada dah air tu. Fengcha ni what we say in orang kata dalam bahasa Cina macam mana sebut dia? Fengcha. Semua Fengcha. Something like that lah. So another Fengcha dah mention. So homie or our co-sponsor Fengcha and also PayX. PayX ni how to bagi tahu apa PayX ni macam mana?
PX ini dia macam dia allow untuk chat commerce.
Oh, chat commerce.
Ya, ni lain daripada e-commerce tau. Ya, yang e-commerce itu dia macam online shopping kan. Tapi chat commerce itu ni business yang melalui chat.
Okay, let's say I buat business melalui WhatsApp lah. I ambil order pada WhatsApp. I ambil order pada Messenger, Facebook maybe. So we can use the PayX.
Ya,
Okay,
you boleh set up PayX untuk buat you punya recurring payments. Kalau you nak buat auto debit tapi tak tahu macam nak buat itu, ataupun you tak nak hassle untuk pergi ke bank, buat nak set up auto debit, sangat susah kan. Tapi dengan PayX you boleh buat dia serta-merta. Senang saja.
At the moment you buat?
Ya.
Okay. PayX.
So, itu sponsor yang kita. So
kita nak tengok bracket dulu, tak sabar ada finalist.
Aku nak tahu siapa finalist yang akan join John Reborn di dalam grand final ni. Biar kita tengok. So,
belum. Ini 32. Sabar.
Kita nak bagi cerita sikit kan. So 20 pasukan telah berlawan hari ini. Masuk dalam single elimination ni sampai ke semi-finals di mana kita nampak John Reborn, RXC Origins, Team Titans dan BPS Apprentice masuk ke dalam semi-finals. John Reborn menang yang semi-final pertama.
Yes.
BPS Apprentice. You punya prediction memang on point.
I dah tahu dah.
Dah tahu. So, oleh itu, John Reborn dan VPX Apprentice akan bertawan dalam best of 3 ini. Bertawan? Menawan atau tak tahu?
Akan bergaduh lah senang.
Bergaduh. Senang kata, mereka nak gaduh je. Gaduh untuk RM88. Itu grand prize untuk.
Betul. Sebab dia masuk free, memang boleh bagi RM88 je kan. Penyertaan free.
So, kita nak tengok sama ada apa
kita baca komen dululah sebab dari tadi kita abaikan komen-komen kita.
Oh iyalah tu. So,
okay. Replying to Alia Natasha, nak tengok gameplay list. Oh, gameplay list. Who's the list? I tak perasan nama dia tadi.
Ya. Oh, ada a request di sini. Aniel, dia nak tengok Arigato satu.
Arigato one
satu Arigato. Satu je.
Dia memang rosakkan dia punya stream. Arigato free. Ni semua TikTok ni mana boleh masuk kat live.
Boleh pun. Kan kita ada satu pemain bernama TikTok tadi.
So kita boleh kaitkan TikTok tu dengan
Arigato. Boleh. So,
I macam tak boleh. I malu dah nak buat.
Malu.
I can buat benda tu tapi malu.
Tengok Shark ni dia malu. Shark malu sekarang. Ayo, tengok apa you buat sekarang.
Ada orang sedih tak dapat tengok game Night Assassin.
Yalah.
So cubalah lagi esok boleh masuk lagi Night Assassin. Jangan sedih. Esok masuk lagi. Mana tahu jadi apa Day Assassin pula kan. Asyik Night Assassin ni tukar nama. Mana tahu boleh menang.
But I tell you what, kalau Night Assassin boleh masuk dalam Grand Final, tentu you akan nampak mereka.
Oh, ya,
tentu,
betul,
right?
betul.
So maybe better luck next time. Tapi Night Assassin masih ada peluang lagi.
Masih
Sebab tournament ini dia akan berlangsung setiap minggu, setiap hari. Ada banyak game selain daripada MLBB kan. Ada Wild Rift, kita ada PUBG.
Kita mungkin akan buat, tapi itu surprise lah, jangan beritahu sekarang. Nanti korang sibuk pula nak tahu semuanya.
Special surprise untuk later on.
Kita sabar. Macam-macam lagi ada.
Kita masih ada macam lagi, but kita sekarang tunggu sebab aku nak tengok apa line up yang team ni akan pilih untuk this first match.
Aku dah tahu dah apa John Reborn sebelum dia jadi John Reborn actually.
Dia sudah reborn. Dia sudah
reborn lagi. So kita go into the game first lah. Fengcha dulu, Fengcha.
Cheers.
Dah habis bu dia bagi kat kita.
Yalah tu. So biar kita tengok first band ini. So in any kind of best of 3 situation, the first match usually is the most important because again, this is going to be the first time they're facing each other in this bracket. They really can only go off of like previous maps, previous matches that they have already ran in the single eliminations. But now that it's best of 3, this is where your compositions, your like team knowledge of all these heroes and your flexibility is going to be very important.
So as usual, Diggy and Matilda actually the first band for VPX and
Esmeralda juga.
If not a band, if not a first pick, maybe band also.
So mungkin this time we'll see a completely different lineup, you know, from John Reborn VPX maybe.
Please bagi siapa nama Brody main.
Brody.
Don't ban Brody please. I want watch some Brody game. Tolonglah. Asyik-asyik ban Brody je.
Will they ban Brody though?
Like the build, the hero macam tak ada point.
Okay. Masih ada chance untuk dapat Brody. Masih ada chance.
Sylvana the second ban, masih ada peluang lagi. So third ban mesti jadi Brody. Like minta dapat lah juga akhirnya. It's okay.
Senang
thank
itu.
you for the Brody.
Senang lah you Shark. You prediction pun land, tapi Brody pun masuk.
Dia mungkin dengar aku cakap.
So Vendetta, Paquito akan dipilih.
This is the same hero lah.
Same hero, same lineup. I mean,
so tapi Brody ni dalam hari keempat ni the first time Brody dapat main. First time. I last kali I dapat jugalah watch for the final. John Reborn pula tu yang pick. So Yuzong and Johet macam biasa, tak ada masalah. Dua hero yang biasa dah, tak ada apa masalah dengan tu. Kita dah tahu dah apa akan jadi pakai Johet, kita dah tahu dah apa akan jadi pakai Yuzong keluar naga ni, pusing-pusing. The same thing, cari-cari. Tak sabar nak tengok Brody apa jadi kat Brody hari ni. So
siapa lagi akan dipilih?
Kita tengok Esme the second band. It's okay lah I think. So dia tak nak Esme pun mengarut juga kadang-kadang. Selena, my serigala so gone.
Gone.
My serigala so gone.
So, we're gonna get.
Dia takut dia tak pilih nanti. Dia pusing-pusing je kan. Takut dia tak pilih. Lagi dia pilih dulu. Is it dia nak pick kau?
Ayo,
dah agak
that was
lah.
a tease. I was
Kalau
thinking
kalau kita cakap dia pick Chow tak mungkin.
Nope. Ya, akan ambil.
So Yu Shanshin pun dia dah ban kat sana. The most pick and ban hero lah, macam biasa punya lah. Tapi kali ni macam biasa cakap dapat tengok apa nama dah terlupa dah nama dia. Tengok macam kita ban selalu dah lupa dah nama dia.
What's it called? Itu
Is it kita boleh tengok Nana
hero
tak?
daripada Thailand tu.
Kita boleh tengok Nana tak? Kalau dapat Nana pun okey juga.
Minsita dipilih, then who's that? Ryzen squad.
So, Bruno. Dia nak pick Bruno ke? Ke dia nak tukar
Dia tukar
lain?
Harif.
Dia tukar lain ke? Dia pick Bruno?
Wah, ni
Please
Ackerman.
pick Bruno. I nak bola, pakai bola.
Ackerman is just teasing right now, just showing like all the different heroes that you want to pick. Yes, dia sedang settle kepada Bruno though.
So, Kiket pakai Angela Angela kan tu?
Ambil Claude pula.
Okay, Claude. Kita tak dapat tengok Bruno punya game. Sepakkan tonjol ke apa ke, score ke, gol. Kita nak cast macam EPL pun tak boleh. Sebab tak ada player bola.
But for the most part, like John Reborn are running a completely different lineup here. So I'm going to be very interested to see what they can do with this though, because like VPX is running like a similar lineup than what they've been running through the whole like best of ones.
Yes.
So it's worked out for them during those kind of segments. But now we're going to get grand final.
Dia dah menang 4 game. John Reborn dah menang 4 game, VPX dah menang 4 game tanpa kalah. Then dia boleh sampai kat final ni. So that mean untuk final ni mesti ada orang kata ada fight, sebab kita orang pun tak dapat tengok in 3 days all the final game is 2-0. So for today I think there will be fight lah. Kita boleh pergi ke game ketiga. Kita nak tengok third game in this final. Kalau ada lah, kalau tak ada 2-0 lah, 2-0 mungkin. Okay, what's your prediction?
Expedition, wow, I'm going to be really surprised if VPX Assassin actually wins game 1. Sebab mereka pakai hero yang sama saja sejak game pertama tu.
Okay.
So kalau mereka menang lagi, that means wah, mesti ada sesuatu.
Dia dah master that hero.
Ya, tu. Anyways, kita masuk ke dalam game pertama kita sekarang. John Reborn versus VPX Apprentice. Best of 3. Siapa berani mereka menang?
Siapa berani mereka menang? Okay, I for my prediction is John Reborn is a champion. No lah, first game not champion lah. First game John Reborn menang.
First game John Reborn. Aku rasa like I said, I'm going to be massively surprised if VPX Apprentice actually pull it off, but I'm still going to back them for this one. So let's see how they're going to play this out.
Vendetta top please, kita nak tengok Vendetta dekat atas tu. Vendetta apa jadi kat dia? Dia macam gaduh-gaduh dengan Yuzong tu. Dah ada naga ke? Oh, 46 second. Mana ada naga.
So, buat masa sekarang, I mean, we're looking at them just playing it safe. They're not really going for aggressive pushes, except for maybe Ackerman here, just like seeing if they can try to steal some balls. But STPM juga nak ambil Ackerman ini. So Ackerman is now gonna have to run away. Should be able to slip by them, just catch a couple of creeps out of the way. But STPM continues to gain the pressure. Ryzen though facing a lot more pressure here from Faiz Boy. Let's go. He's gonna have to pull back a little bit now.
Dia mesti kena balik tu untuk kena balik sebab lagi satu.
Ackerman. Ackerman mati.
No, actually dia tadi nak pergi ke bawah. Tak tahu tiba-tiba macam mana boleh dekat atas. Sebab yang pergi gang tu tadi dekat bawah tau. Tak sampai 30 second dia dekat atas dah. So good rotate dia.
Yeah, rotation. Sometimes they realized that Ackerman was kind of like left alone there, and there was no one close enough to try to counteract. Now Kit Kat is going to get pressured very hard for VPX Apprentice. And like I said, I think VPX is still going for the same game plan they've been doing all throughout the brackets, like just using this lineup to perfection. The thing is that John Reborn is going to have to adapt very, very rapidly here if they want to enable themselves to keep control of this match and basically just force themselves to go for like a 4-man rotation through the mid now. And that's actually leaving a lot of the lanes kind of like exposed at the moment. It's particularly on top here because Leax and Ackerman are now keeping the push going and they're very close to the turtle as well. So I don't think John Reborn wants to give up this turtle too easily.
Changi, benda bintang lain macam Kalau red mungkin si kalau merah.
So forward now. Taking a lot of the damage there, but they're really not finding any kills. Right now they're just trading blows against each other. Now finding Ackerman who's going to get whittled down. Faiz Boy is going to try to see if he can get a good trade here. Might just be able to get a good stun on the SEM, but is it going to be enough though? Ryzen is going to be coming in to try to save it. Faiz Boy is now going to have to fall all the way back to his tier 1, but it's still a couple of guys here to try to counteract this turtle. In fact, both members of VPX Apprentice are going to try to go for the take onto the turtle. Now Ryzen is going to join in. Lila is going to be initiating immediately, trying to force him off of that turtle. They've already done quite a lot of job for them. And no, that pop there is certainly going to get them a double kill. Indeed, John Reborn is going to be control over the turtle.
Tapi okey lah sebab tadi dia punya Johet masuk tu lain macam pun masuk dia. Dia dapat kata make a gameplay. Dia throw orang yang betul. So kalau dia terlepas tadi dia mungkin miss the kill ataupun mungkin orang kata tak dapat lot tu. Tak dapat turtle tu, but good play from Johet.
The next turtle will be coming up in like 100 seconds, so still plenty of time for BPX Apprentice to regroup and try to see if they can keep that farm at least balanced between them and John Reborn, because John Reborn now has a 1k advantage. They're already taking more kills and might just find another one here. Yes, they do. They just picked off another one here from BPX Apprentice, and Just like that, I think John Reborn is starting to take command of this early game.
Dia betul-betul reborn lah John ni. Sebelum ni tak main macam ni sangat. So I boleh tengok dia main hero pool yang lain. So they can play macam-macam hero pun dia boleh main. Macam Ryzen tadi Vendetta je dia main. For 4 game dia main Vendetta. Tak tahulah game tengok game Vendetta kan.
Yeah, oh, here we go. John Reborn now just forcing Ackerman to try to fall back again, but this time around they're going to be sticking around the mid. Oh, Beam Blitz able to get a good jump there. Chris going to be able to jump right in between. Does pick up the 1 kill. Can they find some more though? No stuns are coming through. Lex is going to be able to pick up one more buff for himself. But top lane, meantime, going to get pressured here by John Reborn. No kill came through that time though. So it seems like John Reborn not able to take that tier 1 up on the top.
So Yuzong tengah gaduh dengan Vendetta saja kat atas. Yeah. But Yuzong mana STPM dia always play Yuzong. Satu hero tu je dia main. From East Lane.
Play from Monday and all the way to Sunday.
Next time bila nak lawan dengan John Reborn, ban Yuzong ni.
Yeah, that's gonna be wise words, especially coming from you, Shark. So in any case, BPX Apprentice still not really going around like taking fights, but mostly trying to keep control over their lanes. The thing is that's good.
Oh yeah.
Oh, here we go. Like Lao X gonna be spotted, means it very low. That's gonna be one last hit there. That should confirm the kill. And Florence now gonna be pulling back while Foulsboy is gonna try to keep his presence here in the mid lane, but they aren't able to find any trades. So John Reborn still gonna be keeping a very sizable lead now over VPX.
Tapi VPX Apprentice ni memang dari tadi dia ada dua hero yang sama. Dia akan ambil Cloud dengan Vendetta ni sekali. So the same hero pick like you said just now lah. Memang same. So dua hero yang bagi damage yang besar lah, yang kuat kata. So betul.
Yeah, that should be taken by John Reborn now. Shouldn't be any problem. In fact, VPX didn't even try to counteract this because you were kind of distracted by a little fight that was going on in the top lane here. SCPM gonna get caught. Oh, it's a 2v1, not really good best place to be, but Alex is around the corner. He's gonna be able to come out here. Is able to get a kill there instead. So what a turnaround here. John Reborn just baited one out and just got a kill in return.
You know how he killed? Dia pakai echo dia. Hujung-hujung dia dapat echo sam, dapat kill.
Alamak, ini memang bab kata perkata tekan untuk menang. So Immunity Cat keeping pressure, a little bit of a last-ditch effort here, but I think this tier 1 tower is going to be taken down very, very soon. Kit Kat though unfortunately dies a little bit too early there, took most of the damage, and now that's going to force both Florence and Lao X to try to pick up the pieces here. They are able to pick up 1 kill, but that should be enough. They should try to pull back. They shouldn't try to force the issue here, especially not without backup. Florence very, very low. Almost loses it, but still stays alive long enough to be able to escape with his life.
This is why I nak tengok Brody punya game. Tengok. Padahal last hit tu, lepas tu dekat tower tu dia boleh berani-berani pula nak dive kat tower tu. Kalau I pergi dia cakap sama lah macam dia orang buat. Dia bantai.
So Ryzen now soloing the bottom lane. In the meantime, the rest of his team are just collecting buffs inside their own jungle. They know a fight is going to be coming up on the northern side of the river. STPM also doing his job, making sure the lane is pushed up onto this top tier 1 tower. In fact, I think it's definitely it's going to be taken down very quickly. The thing is, a couple of people are going to be coming in to defend, so LX is just rushing now to try to defend. STPM is going to fall back. He's already taken a down tower, so his job is already done. There's no support here for BPX Apprentice, and it's going to be perfect here for John to try to take that Lord. Oh boy. So you can see
Nagaman?
Yeah, Nagaman. We're still going to call him Nagaman all day, isn't it? But SCPM unleashes the dragon, and that's going to give John Reborn the space they need to try to pick up some kills. They've gotten 1. Ryzen now, he's going to be picked up a little bit here by Foulsboy. That could be a very hairy situation, but knowing Ryzen, he definitely will be able to keep that fight going for quite a bit. So he can stay here while the rest of his team continues to keep control over the turtle. And indeed, he survives. But Ryzen stays solo in the bottom lane, no support whatsoever, still is able to keep them pushed back.
No, I tak dapat sangat tengok Vendetta punya gameplay dalam ni sebab BPS yang pakai kan, bukan Ryzen yang pakai. So there's nampaklah dengan goal difference 6k, 11-3, it's not too bad, boleh lagi buat comeback. Tapi Vendetta ni kena buat kerja sikit. Mana best Vendetta?
Oh.
Brody.
Yeah, I think BTS Apprentice now gathering up the top. Now they want to find some more blood here. They could find one at SCPM. SCPM though, goes with one last try, but unfortunately his health was just too low. Not much damage he could do.
Dia buat emote pula kat atas tu. Tangan. So, dia akan pergi ke? Tak. So dia macam passive gameplay semuanya, tak banyak ke team war lagi.
Yeah, I think
For waiting, they waited and then
wait. Masuk, Alex. Dapat. Satu stun, dua stun.
Sleeper dia canggih.
Oh, cantik. Got lots of damage done there. So one down. Oh wait, actually, John Reebok loses one of their own. Now they need to pick up. Lyle X picks up one. Getting it. Oh, Ackerman jumps out just in time there. So it's just only a 1-for-1 trade.
So dia memang main passive, tak nampak aggressive macam dia tadi.
Oh, they're going to be aggressive onto Ryzen though. 2 versus 1. Ryzen's there. But the shield cancel out at the last moment there. So unfortunately, Ryzen won't be able to hold his own that time.
Brody dapat dia macam lari ke tengah jalan tu Brody tu. Dia maybe dia dah pakai kasut lagi. Dia actually dia jalan nampak macam lari kan lepas dia dapat buff tu.
Berjalan macam berlari.
Wow. Actually sebab buff tu dia dapat tu. So goal difference pun tak banyak, 2k je kat tu. John Ball dengan BPX. Nampak sengit lah kat sini, nampak sengit. Tapi no, tak banyak sangat team war. I nak tunggu macam orang kata naga masuk and then Brody come on, Sam, baling.
I think the thing for me is
dia macam 2 lawan 3, 1 by 1, definitely the kill for now.
the thing is that I want to see VPX Apprentice start to take more initiative because they show they can still fight against John Reborn even at this juncture here. Like the fact that they're able to keep the net worth going like close with John Reborn is surely a testament to how well they're keeping this match under control. Thing is now John Reborn are going to be continuing to keep the pressure here. They've just picked up one there just handily in the mid lane and that's just forcing VPX to play even more passive now. This doesn't look very good, unfortunately, for them.
Look at the Changi. Changi just pump the skill.
Spamming.
Dia tak buat apa pun. Asalkan bintang tu kena dekat enemy dia matilah dia. Kau do hit go in front, doesn't matter. Go. I go.
He's just looking for dia sedang cari pasangan untuk joget je.
So Vendetta macam push dia dekat atas tu nampak tengok Vendetta tu macam tengah push atas slowly. Yuzong.
But tengah pergi. Sini Ackerman cuba untuk take down tier 2 tower, but SCPM moves in just in time. But the Lord is going to be making the push from the top lane, so Lyle X's little attempt there unfortunately isn't going to stick. The Lord will be on its way now, and VPX are going to have to set up for a defense here. And this could be very crucial because again they've been losing most of the fights, but they really have to find the right moment, find initiative, and this could be their moment now if they really want to mount the defense.
Gonna be a big war dengan Lord lagi. Dengan dia lagi. Balik.
Balik. Tries to stay alive. He is able to tank most of the damage though, but they need to follow up. They need somebody to back him up. Unfortunately, he doesn't find any of that at all. Gets completely wiped out. Florence in the meantime pushing in the bottom lane while the rest of his team continues to get the pressure there under the cover of the Lord. In fact, Lord is already up against the tier 3 tower. They are pushing very hardly and very low. Gets taken down. There might be another one to follow here, but Ackerman comes in, gets a shutdown there. That's really good coming out from VDF and Apprentice. They're really fighting back. Even though they lost the towers here, they're still able to stay alive. And Florence gets taken out by Ackerman. And VPX Apprentice may just breathe a slight sigh of relief, but it's still have to watch out because both KitKat and Ryzen are still pushing. They have already taken down to tier 3 and they are still continuing to get the push done here, especially with this wipeout now onto VPX. What can they try to do? Chris now trying his best to try to distract them, but there's no stuns, nothing at all he can do. There's nothing he could do at all. Ryzen goes and gets the kill.
Sekali jalan je, dia ambil Lord tu sekali jalan. Kita tengah fokus dekat atas tu dengan Nagaman all with the Lord dekat atas tu. Got 2 hero here buat kerja. Then finish. Tanpa kita sedari again.
But again, it's like that's what you do. It's strategy. You know, that's what you do. You know, you have the Lord focus the push on one lane, then the rest of your marksmen will do the other lanes. And by splitting up the defense like that, you're forcing the team to make a decision. Do we want to defend against the Lord, or do you want to go and fight against Ryzen?
So we can see the scoreboard first. I want to see what Vendetta do actually in the game.
Oh yeah.
I never see the Vendetta. 164 big gangster man. What happened to this Vendetta?
couldn't come online. I think like you definitely was facing a lot of pressure from SCPM in the top lane.
Yes, correct.
Like SCPM was constantly like making sure that it was constantly trying to go for those tower dives. It didn't really work in the sense that he didn't get those kills. But still, I think that was enough to kind of like mess up the farm here for Ackerman.
So MVP is for Johet. You tengok dia assist banyak. Memang dia yang buat game tadi banyak kebanyakan ambil capak orang with the teamwork. Tapi MVP is for Johet is okay lah.
It's okay.
Brody tak dapat apa. Brody, see the Brody item?
2 item je?
2 item je.
Okay, I might have just sold off like most of his items, but that's the thing. It's like sometimes like your most impactful heroes are going to be like the ones that are not necessarily the ones getting kills, but really the ones contributing a lot to the fights. And we definitely found that here on John Reborn Gaming.
We can see the replay first. What happened just now? I want to see the Nagaman. Nagaman just lalu there, lalu here only. Nothing to do with.
Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's check out the replays and let's see what happened in that first match here. So I think like right off bat, like I said, like you saw like Yushan on the top lane there was mostly just basically trying to keep Ackerman under control, and that's why you don't really see the Vendetta being much of a factor towards this like late game. But yeah, you get to see like they as well just made sure they got control over the turtle a lot. Look at the toss. Yeah. The tosses from Lyle X is just on point.
That is why he got the MVP. So, minit ketiga dia dapat kerja dah.
Yeah. And another one, he gets a good stun. That's another kill there. Oh man. Again, Lyle X is just basically taking command. Like again, like playing that kind of role of like being an initiator. As you do, you know, you initiate, you do the setups to allow your assassins and your marksmen to do their job, and pretty much that was exactly what happened here. So
this is the last hit bunuh pakai echo tu.
Yeah,
you see?
Look at that. Sup. That's it. But credit still has to be to Lion Edge, because if he did not rotate in time for that, SCPM definitely would have died like the moment the Naga went down.
Again, go ahead.
See? Look at that. Look at that toss. Wow. I mean,
he even can flick. He never die, I think. He only die for one time.
So very good game here, definitely for like John Gaming.
Brody game. And then this is the starting. No, when they get the lot first, and then they go for the straight push, like they push 3 lane tu. Itu yang menarik tu. So they don't have time to fight the game. No time to come back.
Yeah, basically this is like how you choke out like an opponent, right?
Yes,
you don't give them any time to regroup, don't give them any time to like regenerate. You just constantly keep the pressure onto them, make sure they aren't able to take the fights they're looking for, and just like that, I think like
this one. Maybe this skill gets him MVP.
I would be very surprised actually if like VPS Assassin doesn't ban Jawhead next match.
Yeah, respect ban please.
They would definitely respect ban him, because Lyle X was just absolutely coming at a wrecking ball in most of these fights here. Look at that killing spree just like that, another good toss. I mean, again, this man is like taking command of all of these fights. He's pretty much, that's the reason why he got MVP, right? Like I said, this very well played there on this Jawhead.
Look at this. Dia tengah teamwork dekat atas tu 3 lawan 3. Oh, sekarang ada 4 actually.
Yeah.
So one die.
The Naga comes out. Lex tries his best, but the Naga comes in right behind and just catches him just as the Naga ran out.
Changi straight goes a bit. Yeah, this is where they got the push.
So when they saw like the line start to fall apart for VPS, like Changi just went straight for the mid turret, took it down very, very rapidly, and like that, like Ryzen basically had free range to roam around. That was why he was able to just maneuver. And again, you know that he just loves to go for the dives, right? Just diving straight in.
And this is a wipeout. Terus menang.
Like Chris tak ada stun langsung. He could not do anything to interrupt the DPS coming in from Ryzen. So very, very terrible situation to get caught in there. So macam aku kata, even though I predicted right VPX Assassin akan win, but again, masalahnya they were still using the same lineup over and over again.
Same lineup. Yes.
And tapi John Reborn, they changed things up.
Yes, correct.
They knew that the Jawhead,
Jawhead can do the game. They
Yeah.
say, hey, you pick Jawhead, you pick Jawhead.
Yeah.
Kau boleh main Jawhead tak? Okay, go Jawhead, go Jawhead. So then the Jawhead yang buat the game. I ingat suppose Brody yang buat game tu sebab Brody selalu kena ban kan. So tak ada peluang untuk Brody punya game. So I think Brody will get the, orang kata apa, game yang cantik lah kan. Tapi no. Still Jawhead.
No, and this is the value of having a really good initiator, right? Like, if he is able to go ahead and get the games, get the games through, find a good toss here and there. I mean, Jawhead in this game was absolutely wrecking it.
So, kita kali ni kita tak ada break, kita terus akan masuk ke game kedua.
We're going to be going straight to game number 2, so I hope they are set up. I hope they're going to have enough time to get ready.
Rest 2 to 3 minutes, let their fingers. Okay, plan.
Just
ada game.
stretch your fingers like that. Yeah.
Kita ni game last, kita kena menang ni. Okay, let's go. So, kita boleh sembang sikit pasal ARL Asia.
Oh yeah.
Mungkin ada tim yang baru pula, viewer kita yang baru masuk, apa semua dia tak tahu apa ni, dari mana dia orang datang. Okay, kita daripada IRL Asia lah, bukan Asia. Saya Shark420, dia Victorkaxx.
Yeah.
Is it correct?
Victorkaxx.
Victorkaxx.
Yeah.
So kami basically daripada IRL Asia, di mana IRL Asia ni adalah multi-tainment industri. Macam dia bukan fokus on games je. Dia ada dari segi music, dia ada dari segi education, ada academy. So semua benda dia buat. So siapa nak main game tu, contoh nak jadi player ke,
siapa nak buat content creation pun.
Content creation tu, nak jadi player boleh. Kita bagi gaming house tapi pastikan power lah. Kalau ML, pastikan top global macam tu lah.
And that's the thing,
takkan hulu langat nombor 1 semua kita tak mau.
And juga cannot forget about the partner for this tournament as well, because going along with IRL Asia, we also have Homey, who are a tenant management company. So what that means is that they're providing the best services for tenants all across Malaysia, and with facilities all in Subang, Sunway, and JB, you can definitely find a room for them. And basically, they're giving you the opportunity to find spaces to do whatever you need with it. You know, whether you need a place to stay in, or you need a place to do your projects, maybe a place to do your gaming house in. You know, if you want to set up your battle stations in a nice little spot, maybe Homey might be able to help you out with that.
Yeah. Homey dia bagi bilik je lah. Tapi ada lagi seorang, It's Theory. Dah lah bagi bilik, It's Theory. Homey bagi bilik. It's Theory datang, dia buatkan interior design. Contoh let's say you tak tahu nak letak meja kita yang besar ni dekat mana kan. So you put there and katil there. Dia boleh do something like that. It's Theory.
You saying it like that, you cakap macam ini company feng shui.
Bukan feng shui, feng cha. Feng cha.
But yeah, that's also our co-sponsor here, Feng Cha. They have many franchises actually around Malaysia, but in particular, if you just happen to be in somewhere in Nadayu, you should come and check out the Feng Cha over here, because they have lots of different types of fruit teas. This one unfortunately has already been drunk, but I guarantee it was definitely very tasty. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been drunk up completely like this.
Habis. Dapat lagi seorang botol kosong. Alah. Feng Cha, tolong bagi satu lagi, 2 lagi botol.
Yeah, they're right downstairs here in Nadayu 28. So if you happen to be in the area, why don't you go check them out? And speaking of checking out, you should also check out PayX, because they are what we call a chat commerce payment system.
Chat commerce.
So chat commerce is not like e-commerce where you're surfing the web and you're ordering things, putting into your shopping cart. No, chat commerce is when you're chatting directly with your customers and you want to set up payments with them. So PayX comes in when you want to try to set up recurring payments, like if you are supplying monthly stuff to your customers there and doing it with WhatsApp chat, and you don't want to go through the hassle of like going through the banks and like trying to set up your auto debits. You know, it can be a lot of paperwork, it can be very, very much of a hassle. But with PayX, they're going to help you make this very, very smooth. All the payments will be managed by them, and they will ensure that you and your customers will get the best possible experience. So in any case, I think our second match is ready. So can we go ahead and check out the bands now, because I really want to see who's going to be coming in, what kind of lineup they're going to be doing this time. Because, like I said,
So kita tak buat prediction lagi. This one is the second game. Kalau John Reborn menang, terus menang. It's the final game.
betul.
If the VPX Separatist menang, gonna be a third game after this. Tapi for you lah, siapa boleh menang lagi? Yang pertama.
Susah to predict. Like, sebab for me, right, I belum nampak lagi apa lagi hero yang VPX Apprentice boleh main.
Correct.
Sebab all throughout dalam best of one untuk mereka pakai hero yang sama saja. So ini like that's why this pick is going to be important for them, because if they can demonstrate that they have the flexibility to play different types of heroes, then perhaps they will have a chance. So I guess like my prediction is still going to be VPX, but it's only if VPX changes a different lineup.
Yes. Tapi kalau dia tak change, still dia John Reborn terus menang lah.
Tentu
So come
lah.
up with some strategy plan lah, kan?
Then
It's Paquito,
they can ban Paquito.
dan juga Brody.
Mereka tak ban Jawhead.
Yeah, no respect man.
No respect ban.
Your head first please, mana STPM, this guy mesti choose Yuzong ke. So Benedetta macam biasa, tapi the Benedetta not too, dia tak buat game sangat kan. So Bruno,
Adakah kita akan nampak Bruno dalam match ni tak? No,
Gatot?
Gatot. Alah,
Gatot maybe.
dia producer kita.
See, mana ada hero, mana
tak ada
STPM,
Bruno.
mana
No,
hero lain.
tak ada hero lain.
Yuzong.
Same hero. Esmeralda akan dipilih. Vendetta, there we go.
Jawhead.
Jawhead. Ambil.
Oh.
This time VPX Apprentice akan main Jawhead.
Okay.
So
Not
nampak dia,
bad.
maybe that's a plan.
Yeah.
Kita tak ban, kita ambil je Jawhead tu.
Okay.
So this is good.
Yeah,
Sebab
this is good.
VPX Apprentice sekarang akan cuba line up yang lebih kurang changed up. Yeah, they basically changed up the lineup here, so I'm going to be curious to see whether or not VPX can actually do it well.
Reborn. Tapi ni hero Cloud ni tadi Apprentice pakai. So dia ada macam perubahan. Tadi aku pakai Cloud kan, sekarang kau pakai Cloud. Tadi aku pakai Jawhead kan, sekarang kau pakai Jawhead lah. Ni macam tukar-tukar lah. Okay lah, this also called respect.
Your team is
Fair enough. I mean, in this kind of situation, it's more like VPX Apprentice sees like, okay, Jawhead strong. Let's try to take that hero and let's see what we can do with this hero instead. So,
I never see Xbox game today. Tak ada Xbox pun hari ni. Kan?
Yeah.
No Xbox.
No spot. You didn't really see Lancelot either.
Oh, Sylvana as usual.
Yeah.
Sylvana actually very dia boleh pakai untuk tag pun sekarang kan.
So, yeah.
Sylvana can be tag. Okay, the slow pick and drop.
Yep.
Dia nak menang ni, kalau slow ni mesti John Reborn menang.
No, like the VPX seems to be like strongest. Changi, okay, Changi is going to be picked up here from John Reborn. But I tell you what, like from what I can see from VPX, they're strongest when they can take command from early game onwards. It seems quite hard for them to like regain momentum the moment they lose the early game advantage. So really, like that's kind of worrying for me, because even though they're trying to do something a little bit flexible, they still need to find that early game control. And I think like if John Reborn still makes full use of the Esmeralda, the Claude, and even the Changi as well. I mean, the combinations wise looks so good for John Reborn, right?
Roger.
Ui, Roger. That's the first time we're seeing it today.
Yeah, Roger. It's okay. It's a good pick, Roger. Tapi tak tahulah. Macam kita tengok berapa banyak game tadi, Roger memang tak nampak hari ni yang kita cast. Maybe ada game-game lain.
I believe that's is that Lapu-Lapu that's picked up?
Yes.
Yeah. So, Chow. Are we going to be getting a Chow here? Well, I think Lilacs is thinking about it. Oh yes, they did. They locked down Chow.
Let's go.
They take
Okay,
Chow.
this is what we call macam ada hero pool yang lain. Dia boleh main hero pool yang lain. Kan? Tapi Yuzong tu tak lah. Mana STPM dia pakai Yuzong je.
I mean,
okay. Tak sabar pula. Okay, the prediction.
Not everyone is perfect. Yeah. Ada yang flexible, ada yang tak flexible. So unfortunately, STVM itu tak flexible. So apa nak buat?
Betul? Tapi for me, I think Reborn will take this game. And go for the champion.
Memang dia ada chance here. I mean, you nampak the way they adapted. You know, the first from the picks already, you can see that they're already going for something a lot more flexible. So they definitely have the knowledge and the utility here. So I think the question really is like, does VPX also have that flexibility or not? Because we're seeing them change up the lineup, we're seeing them pick up the Jawhead. So I really want to see how effective they will be at the hero. So here we go. Our second match here perhaps could be the last, but not if VPX Apprentice has the last say in this because they still have a chance to win the grand finals. They just need to win this round first. So here we go. Round number 2 between VPX Apprentice and John Reborn.
Oh, dia mesti ambil nak buff dulu. This game I think Chow will carry for John Reborn. Okay, kita kena cari siapa yang Ryzen tengah pakai apa. Esmeralda. Oh, Ryzen pakai Esmeralda. Dia pakai Esmeralda. Maybe Esmeralda ni lain sikit daripada apa yang kita tengok.
That's all. But I know one thing for sure though, because if Lilex, if his performance on the Jawhead is any go by, that Chow definitely needs to be watched out for in this match here because he can very much kick command very early on. And you can see him already just pushing through the rivers. He's just trying to make sure that like VPX Apprentice has no room to kind of like find openings. Ackerman, in fact, is going to be completely zoned out a bit. Lilex does go in, picks up that first blood. What the heck just happened there?
Dia lag ke kena Sylvana? Oh, Sylvana tak ada pun.
Sylvana mana? Mana Sylvana?
Dia kena apa tu?
So Ryzen, yep, he's going to be top laning under Esmeralda. As you do it, Esmeralda, oh, unfortunately.
I rasa dia lag tadi tu.
Yeah, I think they're going to have
lag.
Yeah,
Sebab
so,
you can see like, macam dia kena Sylvana punya stun tapi tak ada skill tu kan.
So
I rasa dia kena.
Yeah, I think they're going to have to reset themselves a little bit. But don't worry, we'll come back. We'll come back with the action, so we're not going away too much. But you know, I think
kita baca jap komen-komen orang.
Oh yeah, biar kita tengok what's the latest here.
Lama sangat abaikan dia orang. John Gaming, hashtag John Gaming. Ya, Fuad Osman. John Gaming strong. John Gaming strong. Banyak
supporter the John Gaming ni. I have to say. Like
tanker VPX power. Okay, not bad tanker kita boleh tengok. Tapi tadi tanker dia apa dia pakai? Now dia using Jawhead. Tadi tak pasti apa. Tapi okey lah, not bad. Power juga. Both of them power.
So not much
good
left.
Good game.
Still waiting to see.
Good game.
So
kita dah boleh masuk balik mungkin tadi dah okey.
Okay.
Ada buat salah.
Back to the action now. Chris at the bottom lane currently being pressured here by both SCPM as well as a Changi. And in fact, the turtle is going to be coming up in about 10 seconds. So the thing is that John Reborn is already quite set up here to try to control this area. The thing is, there's still a couple of towers here they have to be worried about, pretty much because False Boy and Chris are still going to be able to continue to give some pressure here on the bottom lane. But I think they're going to be thinking about pushing out the lane here rather than contesting this turtle. STPM is still sticking around here, so it looks like they don't really have the initiative, but looks like VPX Apprentice is going to try to go to turtle anyway.
Dia kena fight juga untuk ni. Tak ada orang masuk pun, just be turtle for that. Oh,
Changi! Oh, no. Okay. Dia dapat. VPX Apprentice still gets a turtle. Ooh. Kalau ada follow-up for that, if there was a follow-up for that would be so beautiful, right?
Man to watch ni kat sini masih lagi Ryzen dengan Esmeralda ni kan. Kita tak tahu Esmeralda dia jadi apa. It's maybe different kind of Esmeralda. Sebab dia player marksman kan.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are one-man army, so I think like in the right kind of hands, I think Esmeralda could be a killer. But for now, I think we're seeing like Lunox just getting a kill in the mid lane. VPX Apprentice, they are, to their credit, still able to keep things balanced here in this first round here. Or maybe that just might be John Reborn just playing it a little bit safe.
Yes, I think so. Sebab dia kena main slow juga. Sebab tengok goal difference pun tak banyak. Dia main passive, dia take the objective first. Tak pergi sangat ke, tak kelang kabut sangat. Pergi atas sekejap, bawah sekejap, tak ada. So he stick to the point.
That boy. Hi boy. Stay alive.
Ciao.
Ciao.
Bila bagi dia ciao.
You stun, you tell me ciao. Ackerman now trying to fight against Ryzen. Oh, comes back in. Oh, takes a lot of damage as a result though. Now he's going to have to get out. And Ryzen keeps the chase going for a little bit, but nope. focus his attention instead on finishing the lane and finishing the lane of creeps that are coming up against his tower. Lyle X in the meantime though gets caught out. That's a child getting taken down by the Lunox. Layx now is going to have to fall back, and yep, they will get away with that scot-free.
This is what I said, Jok. Kalau kita perasan dekat atas tadi, cara Ryzen tu main Esmeralda lain daripada lain. He's not go for tank. Dia tak pergi untuk tank pun. Dia buat untuk durable tapi ada damage dia juga. Sampai apa nama dia? What is dia? I tak nak keluar pula nama dia. Vendetta pula dia kan. Esmeralda.
I think for the most part, it's like he's just using the survivability of the Esmeralda to constantly keep dueling, the heroes here, and that pretty much might be enough because as long as he can keep them distracted, that creates quite a bit of space, especially if he's doing that on like lanes because he switched from the top lane now to the bottom lane, so you can see that he's making those kind of rotations here and just trying to make sure that Esmeralda keeps a lot of presence in these lanes. Oh, Chow.
Oh, Chow.
Yeah, try to go for the stun on Chris. Ryzen come in here, but unfortunately they couldn't quite find another stun there onto this Jawhead, so Chris will be able to stay alive. The thing is,
Roger with the buff.
Yeah.
Tapi Jawhead tu kurang sikit agresif berbanding dengan Johnny tadi ke. Ya, kata Jawhead kan. Jawhead kena buat display, kena pergi, kena balik orang tu, bantai dia, bagi mati. Tapi like that. But this one is running.
But they're worried because like again, if the Jawhead like as a Jawhead you have that's a big kill. So now X gonna try to keep things alive, but Ackerman, Naga coming out. Roger does pick up the kill on the Chow though, so VPX Prentice might be able to stay alive a bit, but no, here comes SVM and Ryzen. They want to try to find some more kills. Look at the dive coming in from Ryzen. Him and the Esmeralda seems to be working out very well for him.
Lain macam Ryzen dia punya X-ray dia pakai.
Yeah.
Lain, dia macam X-ray lain mungkin jadi durable, boleh sometimes 4 to 3 people, 3 hero he can tag along. I mean, but for this X-ray macam Ryzen dia pakai, they go for kill. Go for war.
Dia go for tower dive. Dia
tower
memang,
dive.
You memang nampak like Ryzen dia memang suka buat tower dive ini. So when you're using like a hero like Esmeralda to survive a lot of these fights, it definitely makes it a good pairing actually for Ryzen, surprisingly.
Jawhead still in the beat. Tak nampak lagi apa-apa. Tadi ada buat sekali dah satu injector. Nampak dia dah tower.
Chow comes in. Oh, he gets the stun. Ackerman dead for sure though, but is he gonna be dead though? Chris gonna be coming in and try to run interference, but nope. He's gonna be taken down. Lyle X gets picked up as well.
Roger.
Oh, the Chow, even though he died, he died to the Roger. That still is an advantage here for VPX Apprentice because they still have a lot of people there to continue this push. They should be able to take the tier 1 tower, and I think at this point now, John Reborn is going to have to rethink a bit about their strategy here.
Roger dah pergi tier kedua punya tower sini kat bawah tu. Lagi dia cover dia sebab 2 orang mati. Ya, Roger see how fast push.
Very fast. Shoot out, they already taken down the tier 1 tower. Oh, sorry, that's at tier 2 already?
Yeah, tier 2 already.
Yeah, tier 2 already down.
Very fast.
Very fast. Very fast pushes coming out from VPX, as they should, because they have the timings just right. Even though things are very close between them and John Reborn, they know that as long as they can take out that tower, that turtle there should be pretty much right for the picking here for VPX Apprentice.
Tapi SB dekat atas pun dia bagi juga. Dia take the first tier and then they try to push. They try to bagi tim dia datang ke atas juga. Not so passive. They try to push the lane. So they're going to the turtle.
Yeah, going for the turtle here. VPX Apprentice trying to keep things zoned out. The Jawhead doing his best here to get the toss. He gets the toss right there with Lyle X. Lyle X should have taken down to that last hit there. Yep, Jawhead will be able to take the kill onto the Chow. Now they are continuing this fight here. Despite having already taken the turtle, they still want to stick around a little bit. Chris is going to be taking most of the brunt of the damage here from Ryzen. Prize Boy looks like he's stuck around a little bit longer. Now Ryzen tries to get a counter attack, but nope. Ryzen is going to pull back. The tower is there and does quite a number on the Esmeralda.
Here it comes.
Here he comes. Ackerman tries to flicker out, tries to come back in, does whittle down SCPM to about half his health, but he still needs backup though, and that backup isn't coming anywhere because the rest of John Reborn have regrouped here.
Chow.
The Chow is hiding. Chow, gets a stun onto Ackerman, but there's still no follow-up yet. Ackerman able to slip just by, just gets into the safety of Chris at the jaw hit there, and Ryze in the meantime gonna get slaughtered here by the jaw hit. He spawns him out, attempting to try to go for a backstab, but that just didn't work out at all.
Dia aim for Ryze sekarang. Dah tahu Ryze ni kuat. X-ray dia macam go for Ryze, go X-ray.
So Vivian's Apprentice grouping up. They are going for a 5-stack push here on the mid, but that's really just to open up the space here. The thing is, with the Chow of Lyle X back up online, they have to be very wary about where and when they start to take this fight, because again, here's the problem, you know, even though you're playing Jawhead, if you get the toss on the Chow first, the Chow can definitely come and stun you back. That's a big problem that they're facing here in the lineup, and it's a problem that they are going to have to find a solution for soon, because if they can't keep that Chow suppressed, he could end up deciding this match here for John Reborn.
Roger ni lain macam lah dia laju tu. Very fast kan. Yeah.
I mean,
Like Vendetta is not too, dia tak masuk sangat team war tu. Dia fokus on pushing atas bawah, dia tak pergi tu join Vendetta.
mostly because of Roger is mostly sticking the bottom. Look at that. Another kill there on the Chow, so it looks like they are finally finding the answer. Now Naga is going to go out, and SCPM not going to be pushed upon actually. Like we can pretty happy with just that one kill.
What is kat bawah tu siapa tengah jaga? Oh, Esme. Esme is focus on tak apa tower dekat atas. Dia tak pergi kat bawah pun, Ryzen as well.
I think she was taking like some buffs here in jungle, but the board is up. VPX feel like they want to go for it, but John Reborn just keeping the presence here in the mid. Chris tries to go for a dive, backs off there. That just enables a little bit of space, but unfortunately that just becomes a cue now for John Reborn to try to counter push here. So just like that, they've taken control over the area around the Lord, and VPX Apprentice is going to have to fight their way through.
Tapi rasanya dia akan contest lot dulu. Memang dia orang kena contest lot. Kalau tidak, tak boleh buat apa. Tapi dalam lot contest ni, kalau John Reborn yang dapat, it's a big comeback.
True, but they still need to be able to break the defense here, and John Reborn are just making sure that that VPX Apprentice wouldn't have the opportunity to just go straight for that Lord. And I think at this point, like their focus now is just making sure that their farm is up to par, because John Reborn, even though they are lagging behind the kills, they are still keeping that farm fairly even. They're still picking up a lot of buffs on their own side of jungle, and they're even trying to invade into VPX Apprentice's own jungle here. Look at that, Lalex tries to go in the backstab. Unfortunately, gets kicked off there by the Roger. Again, the Roger is just going to be such a good pick here from VPX Apprentice, because he's doing so much of the work now in this mid stage. Yep, Esmeralda is around. Ryzen now tries to jump in, but he's going to get immediately countered here by VPX Apprentice. Gets zoned out completely, so that Lord is going to be left unmolested here by by John Reborn. Ryzen tries to go in again. Can he get a steal though? I don't think he did though. It looks like they are going to continue the fight here, but John Reborn just gets himself completely wiped. 3 people are down from their end, and I don't think they got the Lord either.
Dia tak ada peluang dah untuk buat macam tadi tu. Dia lebih dominate sekarang. Tapi walaupun dominate, the price pula, the goal difference tak berjaya sangat beza. So still can come back actually.
Still can come back, but the thing is that now with the Lord already pushing the bottom lane, I think, actually, when I look at it, VPS hasn't taken out the tier 2s on both the mid and the top.
Yes.
So I think for the most part, most of their focus is going to be in the mid. Yeah, they're going to focus to take down the mid tier 2. And they need to do that quickly because the Lord is already knocking onto the door of the base. So now they have to find that Q to strike in. It's all about it.
What happened to the Lord?
Lord habis. I think like he was left alone, so a Lord by himself isn't going to be able to stand, personally.
So tengok sikit dekat atas apa, kalau Esmeralda got something to do, mungkin dia akan ubah game changer, dia akan buat satu game changer kat sini.
She's already taken down the tier 2 tower, so pretty much like she's trying to knock on the door, trying to defend the side here. But really, I think Victorkaxx Apprentice has a lot of space to run around with here. I mean, they're able to just go in through the jungle, steal all the buffs here from John Reborn, just leaving none of it at all for them at all.
Dah 10k goal different dah kat situ with 14-3. Jauh hari ni John Reborn sudah kena ni kali.
Yeah. This time we're seeing a similar kind of Victorkaxx Apprentice like we saw for that first game. So now they're feeling very, very confident. They're grouping up. Oh, are they going for like a group push here?
No. They don't think so.
What's going on?
Vendetta if 1-by-1 with Chow siapa menang? Don't think so. I rasa Vendetta menang lah. Dia tak menang apa? Menang lari. Dia akan lari kan.
Yeah, he'll definitely run away. But I was thinking, like, I mean, it's entirely possible for Vendetta. Oh. Trying to go for the push. Okay, it's going to be initiation time. Ackerman going to jump right into the fray. Unfortunately, he gets himself completely shut down by the Esmeralda. So Victorkaxx Apprentice is going to have to run without him for now. And in fact, they're going to be pulling back here as SCPM unleashes his ult.
What happened to Nagaman?
Well, Nagaman just doing Nagaman things, just making sure that the Victorkaxx Apprentice stays out of their base. And so far, that's working out for them. VPS still has to wait for their teammate Ackerman to come back out from spawn before they can try to attempt another push, especially when the Lord is not on their side quite yet. It's still about 60 seconds before he spawned anyway for them to try to go for the take. But I think most importantly here for VPS is that they've already taken down all the tier 2s and they've ensured that there will be no support here for John Reborn should they try to go for this Lord take.
Like macam saya tengok Roger memang carry the game with 4 no 7. Memang carry 4 kill, 0 die, 7 HP. Dengan lagi dia kan dia boleh ambil lot tu seorang je pun.
Boleh.
Take alone.
As long as the rest of VPX continues this map control here and just keeps John Reborn contained within like the mid and the bottom lane, that should work out well. The thing is that they have to watch out for Esmeralda. Because you know that Ryzen will always try to like sneak in and find a couple of kills here, right?
Yeah. But untuk game ni Ryzen dah dikepung. Dia tak dapat buat apa yang dia buat selama ni. Yeah, they know already how to counter this Ryzen. Sama Ryzen dia pakai H-May dari Zero tau.
Yeah, it's nice.
Sebab itu kalau tadi dia pakai Vendetta ni lain jadi dia.
Like it was quite good early on when he had the survivability to be able to make those early tower dives, but then now the scaling has gone completely the other way around. Like
Roger doing lot alone, I think.
Yeah, Roger is going to be doing Lord there. The thing is that John Reborn are thinking about trying to contest this. Victorkaxx Apprentice are already scattered up here to try to keep this defended while they let the Roger continue to whittle down the Lord. And unfortunately for John Reborn, they couldn't quite find the initiation they wanted necessarily, so they're going to be pulling back. Oh, in fact, the Chow is going to get spotted out to the top. Oh, tries to come in there. Lyle X doesn't quite take down the Lord, I think.
But he tried to steal tapi tak dapat dah kena tu tadi.
No, I don't think that worked out at all. So John Reborn going to have to pull back. They know that this next push here could be very dangerous for them because Victorkaxx Apprentice, yep, they're going to be pushing down to bottom. There's no tier 2s at all that stands between VPX and the base. So
you have to push 3 lane together or easily.
They easily could just push all 3 together if they wanted to.
Like Roger can push alone. Maybe let the Roger push top and then the other teams go two people with the lot and 1 mid.
The problem is that if Roger pushes top solo, like Ryzen is going to like start the duel. Roger. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Mega kill already picked up here from Victorkaxx Apprentice. Lord unfortunately gets taken down before he's able to take out the tower, but nevertheless the fight is still going to break out here in the middle. Victorkaxx Apprentice able to take out the Esmeralda. They're taking down SCPM as well. Kit Kat is down for the count, and so is Lyle X. Like it seems like John Reborn is completely slaughtered here inside their base, and yeah, just like that. You didn't quite see.
I can see Johet tengah kejar seorang sampai ke tengah dan finish.
Yeah, and just like that, Victorkaxx Apprentice has just gotten himself a second win, a second chance now to go for that grand prize.
Now is your prediction correct? Sam dia bagi satu tentangan.
I mean, you win one, I win one, so it evens out, right?
It's okay. It's a good game.
It's a good game. Yeah, it was a pretty good game. Like it was actually quite close, but I think mostly it was just because like these guys are playing their off heroes.
Yeah.
I think on the John Reborn side. So we saw Ryzen switch off onto the Esmeralda.
Yes.
You didn't have like we also had Lilex just picking up the Chow instead. I guess like it wasn't really the mains. So I guess that's why they kind of struggled a little bit.
So we can go for the replay.
Yep.
Oh,
No,
go to
scoreboard.
Scoreboard
Yeah.
first.
So let's go ahead and see who gets MVP. Yep,
Roger.
Roger. Yep.
5-0-10. It's pretty good from the early game.
Yeah.
They're doing farm,
Like you-
doing push.
You could see like from early game until mid game he was actually now come to think of it, the whole game pretty much like Roger was like carrying a lot of the burden here for the
Like SB this game, Ryzen this game kena teruk.
yeah.
He's supposed to main dia punya hero je tadi. So
But
when
I-
he changed the hero, maybe something problem with that.
I think one key thing that they have learned, the apprentices have learned, from that first match is that they know that Ryzen, if he gets too strong, he becomes uncontrollable. So I think this time around, like being forced to use the Esmeralda here definitely is a contributing factor, but definitely Ryzen wasn't as much as didn't have as much an impact in game number 2 here compared to game 1.
They say mungkin VPX cakap, hey, why don't you use Vendetta daripada bagi Ryzen mainan. Go for Vendetta. It's still the same.
But I think like the amount of damage, the damage per second that Roger was bringing out, especially towards that late game, like you pointed out a few times already, Roger could pretty much solo Lord by himself. He could solo the lane by himself already by that late game stage. So I think in that sense, VPX Assassins, I keep calling them Assassins. VPX Apprentice did very well here to change up the lineup. So it worked out. Now let's go ahead and see in game number 3, can they make Lightning strike twice? It remains to be seen.
It's the replay.
Yeah, it's a replay. So
They do the emote, doesn't matter. This is the first kill for Chow, I think. No, not yet.
Not yet.
So
I was expecting Chow to like try to take command early on, but I think Lilex really couldn't find the right the right moves, I would say, because like early on it seemed like VPX Apprentice knew like what they needed to do in this next game, which was basically to keep Ryzen and Lilex suppressed, and they did that to a T here. Even KitKat, who despite his best efforts on that Changi, wasn't really able to do much, I think, to back up the Chow here.
So we can see the Vendetta is dia untuk push je. So team war semua dia kurang untuk macam ni lari-lari, but dia mati juga. No. Oh, dia mati juga.
Mati juga. Like, he survived? No.
Start from there, I tengok Vendetta dah tak masuk war dah kurang. You can see like Roger can do the thing. Why don't I go push?
Yeah, I think like what was funny for me was like the from the early stage where like John Reborn was not able to get the advantage, like they decided to play passively, and that just enabled like the Roger to go around and continue being such a strong presence in a lot of these team fights. And again, like all the setups are pretty much done very well here from Layax as well as Ackerman.
Mega kill. Not too bad. They dominating from early game. This is what we call semangat dia. Game kedua, weh, kita kena menang. Kan, kita pergi game ketiga.
But definitely like the combination, the hero picks here that came up from VPX Apprentice really worked out well for them, especially this Roger pick certainly has helped them win this second round here. So again, I think the chances are pretty good for going to game number 3. I'm not gonna lie.
So game number 3. Siapa yang akan menang?
Eternal question, isn't it? I'm still going to be like rooting a bit for VPX. I think. Yeah, because simply because like
confidence there.
I like the fact that even though they lost quite badly that first game, they didn't give up. They knew that okay, this lineup wasn't working with us. Let's change it up. Let's try and see if we can make something, do something better this time around. But the Roger pick was certainly the right ingredient for them in that second game. So
the game changer actually.
So if they can continually do those kind of adaptations, I would say they have a very high chance of taking game number 3. But then again, John Reborn.
They will come back, I think, for the third game. I
Okay.
think they will win. I got my instinct that Ryzen gonna be, dia akan pakai balik. Dia akan pakai balik Vendetta. If Ryzen pick Vendetta, confirm win.
Oh, and first thing you're going to be seeing later on the ban, they're going to first ban Vendetta.
First ban Vendetta. Oh my god. No. Respect sikit. Bagi dia main.
Alright.
Just ban the Brody as usual.
So yeah, we're going to be waiting for that next ban coming out here. But guys, like, this best of 3 now has gone to a third game, so you know that this is a very, very close one. It could still be anyone's. Like, even though I've laid my prediction down for VPX Apprentice and Shark has laid down his prediction for John Reborn, it still could be anyone's game at this point because again, like, it's all out in the open. It's like it's all like depends on whether or not these teams can really find that right combo.
Nah, I put my trust on John Reborn. Okay, because macam yang cakap tu, memang dah 2-3 kali dia masuk. They lost, they come back, they do stronger until now go to final. Okay, this is the chance, maybe. Kalau dia tak menang hari pun, mungkin esok dia akan masuk lagi. This is what I suka dekat John Reborn.
I think what's really funny is like when I think back about the first 2 games, like the first game was a stomp from John Reborn onto VPX. Second game, I would say it was kind of a stomp actually from VPX onto John Reborn. So they're just trading these kind of like one-sided matches for each other. So that's why I say it's like it's so hard for me to predict who's going to be able to come out top because we don't see that so like sustained kind of like pushing each other, you know, that kind of lead just dropping back and forth between these two teams. But now I think like this is where this ban and pick is going to be very important because I think this alone could already determine what kind of game. Yeah.
This is the first ban as usual.
Diggy first
for
ban.
John Reborn.
No surprise there at all. I think,
Your team is banned.
Oh,
waiting
Matilda for VPX.
yeah.
Matilda. I think dia akan pick Brody again. Maybe John Reborn. Let's go.
Okay. Paquito is out.
Go for some new hero lah. This is final, man. Come on.
But this is last game. Like
Yeah,
last game is like
show your hero. Actually, you can
This
show
is-
your hero now.
this is not the this is not the time to YOLO because it's literally YOLO. They're literally one last life.
Oh, Brady is bad.
Yeah. Oh no, Brody's banned. So sad. No more Brody play.
Nah, it's okay. See you. I done. Oh.
Vendetta. Okay.
I told you this is a Reborn game.
Oh, I mean, again, when you see the Ryzen on that Vendetta, you know stuff is gonna go down.
Esme is here. Okay.
Esmeralda. Okay.
They're gonna do something. Ryzen, go.
Sylvana.
Sylvana. Okay. She was banned. She was the third ban actually from VPX Apprentice in that last map.
game?
Yeah, last game. So maybe this time around, if they have Sylvana and they have Esmeralda, maybe it might work out a lot better for them this time.
Maybe. Tapi mana SCBM still Yuzong. I think.
Yeah, Yuzom, of course, SCBM
course.
always will use Yuzom. Like, there's no question about that. And then we got Lunox now picked up by KitKat. Falseboy, what is Falseboy going to pick here? Want to find out real soon.
They're picking slow now. They're doing strategies. Maybe.
I mean, it's last game. You know, every single one of these picks is going to matter a lot. So Jawhead is going to be picked up. Okay. I think Chris is probably going to be playing that.
It's a good pick from VPX. Seperti dia pakai macam tadi lah.
Yeah.
It's not
Dia
too
gini.
aggressive, but in the team war dia akan buat kerja.
And that might be perfect. The thing is that again, like what John Reborn need to do is just basically, oh, okay. So to ban Akai, it seems like they still want to force them to go for the Chow pick.
Oh.
Yeah.
But Lunox is the best pick also for them.
Yeah,
KitKat
to
ini
be fair,
memang
to be fair.
banyak kali pakai Lunox. It's the best hero for him lah, I think. KitKat.
Yeah, but basically, like they know that the Chow wasn't strong on John Reborn's side, so
Yusanshin.
Yusanshin is going to be banned out. So let's see what Akam is going to pick. Okay,
Kagura. Tapi tadi VPX punya Kagura, I cakap macam tadi yang first game Kagura dia tak nampak.
No.
I never see the Kagura's gameplay.
She was basically a non-factor by like the late stage of game number 1. So I don't know, like maybe third time's a charm for VPX.
We will see lah later.
Yeah,
what
we'll
happens to
see,
this
we'll see.
Kagura. Tapi kalau bayangkan Benedetta pergi makan Kagura tu. Oh, it's 2 hit only.
Okay. Lot's going to be picked up. What's Lot's going to pick here?
Baxia? Is it Baxia?
Is he taking it? Yes, he is. He's taking it.
Baxia.
Oh.
It's a good hero also. Baxia go.
Okay, VPX is going to be going for the Roger. But it's very much a wide open pick here. So,
Still Roger? Do you think they will pick Roger? Mestilah sebab tadi pun dia dah pakai Roger.
if it worked out for them, like it worked out for them in that last round, especially when they had the Jawhead on their side. Are they locking it?
Oh,
no, wait.
PK balik.
Hey.
This is the best hero lah for Priest, I think.
Yeah.
This is why.
Yep. Agreed. Like Roger basically handed them that second map, so it's no surprise they want to go with it again this round. Kind of shame that we didn't get to see them decide to go for that Chow pick, but then again Chow didn't work out
No,
at
Chow can
all
Chow already.
for John Reborn.
Only to come Chow.
Chow. Kasih Chow saja.
Kasih Chow.
Hey.
Franchise sudah tak ada lah.
I know, right? I still want to drink some more.
Franchise. I never tried before.
Yeah, so it's all tea and like flowered fruit teas actually from their side. Very relaxing, especially if you're coming like especially imagine like you.
Is it like green tea or something like bubble tea we drinking like bubble tea?
Mobile
Really, I
Legends.
mean it's fruit tea, so it's like it's fruity and it tastes like tea.
Okay. Okay, let's go.
Alright, let's go.
The final game lah.
Third game.
Kita punya last
Smash
game.
them.
Yep.
So your prediction maybe? Okay, you macam biasa you akan ambil VPX, I ambil
VPX?
John Limon. Yeah. Okay.
Alright, let's go. So can't wait to see.
My eyes will be on Ryzen for sure.
Yeah, I'm going to watching out for layups a lot because that Roger is certainly made a big impact in the game number 2, and John Reborn certainly tried to focus a lot on the Roger this time around.
Where is Esme?
Esmeralda top lane, I think. Oh no, bottom lane. Esmeralda's bottom lane right
Oh,
now.
Silvana will be dia dah biasa dengan STPM ni. Dia different. Let me handle this.
Macam
Yuzong.
buddy sekarang.
That's it. Let me handle this Yuzong.
Yeah.
Because just now yang game tadi tu bukan Silvana.
Yeah.
Whoa. Roger is taking buff, right? Oh no.
No, it's just backing off a bit. But again, like, does have a bit of backup here for the Sylvana, so yeah, Yuzong is going to have to fall back. Ryzen is going to be soldering against the Esmeralda, a 5-foot here, so wonder how that's going to turn out.
Passive play from all. Dia tak nak push sangat game tu. It's a final, dia kena main betul-betul, dia kena fikir betul-betul.
I mean, not
The step, don't salah satu step. Okay, let's go.
Oh, that's going to be a stun there for sure. So Powell's boy going to try to fall back, but no, he's not going to be able to get into the tower in time before getting taken out. So that first blood still goes to John Reborn. Let's see if they can keep this control here over the turtle because it's coming out in the next 10 seconds. It's still the Roger and the Jawhead still up on top, and we've got Kagura here trying to keep Ackerman supported.
The timing tadi tu, masa kat bawah tadi tu, 3 orang masuk sekali. Okay, let's go, come. I'm here, go. Tu yang best tu, bila dia orang macam dah plan. That's why kita nampak dia tak kelang kabut. Okay, 3 orang, go, jai.
They just follow the plan. Just go in together with Lex. Try to get stuns. Oh, get the toss there. Chris is going to be able to keep him zoned out. So Ackerman. No, gonna get Ryzen gonna get stunned by Chris, but Ackerman is able to stay alive, but just a bit. Oh, gonna roll down. No, gets taken out by Ryzen anyway. So despite their best efforts, looks like LayX might be next on the chopping board here. No, actually, LayX, the Jawhead actually is able to pick up a trade there. So John Reborn gonna have to fall back.
Ryzen try to dive that. Tapi dia kena attack tower. Tak ada masalah. So Cloud kat atas tu buat apa?
Yeah, I mean, it's just back. Just back. Just backing off a bit. But again, like, does have a bit of backup here for the Sylvana. So yeah, Yuzong is going to have to fall back. Ryzen is going to get stunned by Chris, but Ackerman is able to pick up a trade there. So John Reborn gonna have to fall back. I tell you what's going to happen next. Falswood is going to spot him. Look at that. Just send a couple of shots there, and Esmeralda's like, hey, I didn't see you there.
Dia kena farm. It's a very peaceful play. Dua-dua pun tak nak main agresif sangat.
They're playing very, very passively, especially like knowing how these two teams like to be aggressive early game. It's kind of like refreshing, I guess, to see that they're playing a little bit of a slow game this time around. But nevertheless, the action could still be just as hard because Horizon now able to clear out an entire wave of creeps there, so the Esmeralda is going to have work cut out for herself in the top lane there. It's going to keep it distracted for quite a bit.
They're going to go for Kagura actually.
Yeah, they want to try to go and contest this turtle now, so Lilac's going to get pushed back here by Chris on the jawhead. He is going to be able to tank most of that damage. Now Lay-X tries to run away as well. Looks like they can concede that ground now to the turtle. Lauren, Savannah able to help, not able actually to help Relance completely shuts her down. Now I think John Reborn is going to continue keeping the pressure going in mid lane.
They keep doing the thing. Dia tak nak pressure lagi, dia tak pressure lagi. Go for gang. Pergi kacau Roger tu dekat bawah. Go. Jangan biarkan dia. Nanti dia fat.
Right. I think that's definitely on their mind because they want to make sure that Roger is like suppressed. They know that if they give him too much control early on, he will basically carry BTS Apprentice to their base. And that's not what they want, especially on game number 3. Now SPM just trading some blows here with the Esmeralda, but again in this early game, Esmeralda is so tanky. So
Fight until tomorrow live like this.
exactly, it's just gonna take forever to basically take down the Esmeralda. So gonna have to farm up a little bit, or rather wait for backup before you can try to go for another take onto that Esmeralda.
Dia still no Kinwa here kan. Dah 5 minit dah, tak ada apa pun. Just for solo kill and satu tadi kat bawah tu. Satu tadi kat bawah tu yang 3 orang pergi gang sekali. That's all. Lain benda tu memang tak ada lagi apa-apa.
I think for the most part, like, one, they're just trading blows, and two, they're just focusing most of their attention on like the turtles right now. Like at this stage, I think they don't want to force a team fight if they don't have to. Unfortunately, they're going to be getting one anyway because BTS Apprentice is going to try to get a jump there. Does take one down here from John Reborn, and that just might give them the space now to try to take this turtle. In fact, they're trying to get some more space here by trying to fight up against SPM. Look at that, the dive is coming in there. Nice toss coming in as well. STPM not long for this ball. He's going to get taken down. What can you do? Alright, so with that done, BTS Apprentice will be able to take this turtle no problem. In the meantime, John Reborn is going to use this opportunity to take this tier 2 power down as well. So I think like by going for that turtle, they just completely lost a lot of ground in that bottom lane. I think that might end up biting them very hard later on in this match.
2 tier dah habis dah kat bawah tu. Ada apa masalah. Kita pun tak perasan apa, tapi 1 tier dah habis kat sini lah. Kat belah Ryzen, kat belah John Reborn.
Yeah, the tier 1 was already being whittled down, and I was sort of surprised that like there was no response at all from BPS. It just completely was focused only on that turtle. So I think unfortunately they may have just shot themselves in the foot a little bit because they left a door very much wide open in that bottom lane. So
sekarang kita tak nampak sangat Roger punya kerja. Tadi dia bukan main agresif lagi. Stop. So dia dah tahu John Reborn. Okay, control the Roger lah.
Yeah.
I don't want to Roger to be like just now.
yeah.
Jangan bagi dia peluang, jangan bagi dia buka. Go, hunt them.
So next turtle will be coming up, but again, like if my worry here for VPX is that if they cannot keep their like strength up until the Lord starts spawning, the bottom lane being so wide open like that, it feels like they rolled out like a red carpet for John Reborn to make that push, right?
Yeah. But you still cannot see any teamwork here.
No, but it's
Nothing.
Tower. Oh, that Claude. Once you get caught out, X now able to put a little bit of suppression there on the Chris. The jawhead is down. I think John Reborn are in a good position now to take this turtle.
25 seconds for the turtle. Better they go Vendetta. Nak to Ryzen ni tak buat kerja sangat sekarang. Mungkin dia pun dah kena control. Like I said just now, they play passive, very safe one. Not like just now. Go kill. Snowball them.
No, now that they're really respecting each other's kind of like strengths as well. But at the same time, they're also very much aware of each other's weaknesses. They know that Ryzen wouldn't dare to make aggressive push if he doesn't have backup. So even though that he's kind of like soloing this lane here, it's pretty much going to be the pattern for him for a lot of this early game here. In the meantime, though, now
Roger got dapat turtle. So very easy for Roger get the turtle. No, club, right?
Oh, I think it was clawed maybe into the turtle, but nevertheless, the next one is going to be Lord. Now, this is going to be very crucial because, like I said, VPX Apprentice needs to be able to take this Lord here. They want to ensure that that patches up the little hole they've sprung up in the bottom lane. So this next team fight here is going to be very crucial. Chris now going to be able to stay alive a bit, but Leia's not going to be long for this world. The Roger is going to get taken down. Now Jarhead will only sit by and wait and see whether or not his team is going to be able to roll in. They are coming in quite strong though. Pick up a double kill right off the bat, but a trade came in onto the Sylvanas. Oh, but Chris, yeah.
Yuzong. Finally, this is why he picked still. Pick Yuzong. I can also kill lah. I can get triple kill.
All those Yuzong picks are just waiting for this one moment here, right?
Yeah.
Now Foul Boy gonna be the next one to fall here perhaps. Oh, so close. The shield just came up in time though, so he is going to be able to survive that encounter. Now the Roger is back up online. The Lord will be up in about 45 seconds, so John Reborn, they know that the next fight is going to be coming up.
Goal different pun tak banyak macam tu dalam 900 lebih je. Different.
Just a little, like, just one more kill I think on the VPX Apprentice side and they will retake that network for sure, so yeah.
They still can come back actually. No come back actually, fight game. No need to come back. Just wait for the Lord, take the Lord and then go one more time.
I'm wondering what are they doing now because the Lord is coming up and I don't see VPX Apprentice going to counter it yet. Okay, they're now trying to focus in on Ryzen here. But Lyle X activates his skill. He's going to roll around a bit. Hoping actually try to catch one member of VPX, but nope. Looks like Ryzen will be the one to initiate instead onto Ackman. Now that's going to be the cue for the rest of VPX to continue this strike. It is going to be a very crucial team fight because whoever wins this is going to take the Lord, and it seems like John Reborn has taken that first blow. One already down here for VPX Apprentice. Can they find some more? Chris now going to get spotted here by Latix. He's going to try to put a body block, but Chris is still able to slip by him. Now the rest of John Reborn joins in because the Lord is being taken by them, and now they're going to try to zone out VPX. VPX not able to find a way to get close enough to that Lord. In fact, they're going to be scattered completely by John Reborn, especially with the Naga now coming out. That's completely given them the space now to take that Lord.
Dua orang mati dekat team VPX. Ni kalau dia ambil Lord, and then go push one time. Right? Go push one time, maybe you can clear two lane maybe.
Well, for the most part, like you can just let Lord push bottom lane by himself, and then just take the opportunity, take the space here in order to push down the top lane. And that, I think pretty much that is the game plan now for John Reborn. Now that they've already taken the Lord, so let's see if they can make this next push be devastating here for VPX.
Why is there no Roger dalam game dia punya semua tadi? Tak nampak pun Roger punya skill ke datang masuk ke, tak nampak pun. Actually dia lah damage dalam dia punya semua tadi tu. What? I think two people can die, man.
I think this time around, like, I mean, we're seeing like STPM and Florence just making sure that they're just flanking around that Roger. So I think that suppression combined with the fact that he's not given ample space this time around is actually making it quite hard for Roger to be a good presence in these fights.
Oh, Lord kat bawah, Lord di bawah then. Club with the Lord. So Vendetta dekat atas, 3 orang akan pergi mid. This is the plan. This is the plan just now.
Exactly. Yeah, like you point out, that's exactly the plan here. And John Reborn are going to execute it now. Naga is out. Chris gonna get pushed back a little bit. He might get caught out completely, but Ryzen not jumping in quite yet. He's just keeping himself at an arm's length away from the fight. He knows that his time to strike is only going to be coming in the middle of these fights. So he doesn't necessarily want him to get himself caught out early on. Now the Lord should be pushing, or actually the Lord has already been taken down, so not able to take any of the towers out. And in fact, VPX Apprentice mounts a pretty good defense here on the bottom lane. So
they have to bet.
Yeah, they have to fall back a bit. Lauren's going to take opportunity now to finish off this last tier 2 tower. And yep, that will be down now. So 6 towers going to John Reborn's side. Only one actually for VPX. So
only one for
only
VPX.
one.
But the good difference is tak jauh sangat, 37 dengan 34 dia. Walaupun tower dah kena makan, dia keep dia punya farm tu okay, steady, stable. Take the buff, take the turtle. Mesti dia dapat 2 turtle, and then John Reborn also ada 2 turtle. That's why dia boleh maintain dia punya ni. Tapi itu pun dah 3k biasa.
Yeah.
It's not too far lah, but 3k boleh still come back. But we have to go for another lot maybe. Satu lagi lot, bapak lot tu dapat, let's go. We go one more time. And then do the same thing, go for 3-1-1.
Yeah, I think like John Reborn definitely is paying a lot of respect here to VPX, because if they wanted to, I think they could actually just go ahead and initiate a team fight now and try to go for that push. But for now, I think the safer bet always is just to wait for the Lord to spawn, take the Lord, and then go for that final push. So right now, John Reborn they're just gonna try to play the long game for now.
Yeah, if dia tak dapat lah lot tu kan, contoh let's say they go for the team war sekarang. So dia dah fight. Let's say satu orang mati pun, it's a big comeback for them, for VPX Apprentice.
Yeah,
So kalau dia dapat lot sekali, dia pergi. Kalau dia dapat lot dulu baru dia pergi, dia kira okay lah, there's a fight. Maybe 1 to 2 tower akan dapat juga.
So again, this is just mostly staying in positions, trying to wait around, like just see if like VPX will actually fall for the bait, or maybe like they make a little slip up. But for now, VPX is showing no weakness at all. Lyle X now, does get a little bit of a stun there on the Chris X, but again, like it's only just there to just keep things zoned out. John Reborn isn't really interested in taking any team fights right now. They just want to like wait until that Lord respawns and then decide which approach they're gonna take.
Tapi so boring game, dah 15 minit lah, tak ada apa-apa, they're doing the thing.
Yeah.
Farm there, farm here, lari pada war. Why they do like this? Go lah for one. Maybe they're waiting for the lot lah. Maybe lot is the game to win.
Have to cut them this like this is like game number 3, right?
Yeah.
Like, all it takes is one mistake, one really bad mistake here, and John Reborn could instantly find their lead completely wiped out. So they don't want to take that risk. They want to play this pretty nice and safe, because they know that all they need to do is play the long game, the long run. John Reborn will have the advantage.
Kalau long game, apa jadi dekat? They're going for lot. Yeah, fantastic.
That's a Lord. In fact, like VPX isn't able to get close enough here, but now they want to try to force a fight. Yep, they're going to initiate, entirely committing a lot of ults into this fight. They've already picked up 2, and that might just be enough. Esmeralda forced to go all the way back to spawn. So that Lord is going to be wide open here for John Reborn to take. In fact, no, he's not going to waste any time to continue to push on his tier 2. It's going to be pushed all the way back. SCPM unfortunately will get caught out in that mess, and VPX, even though they didn't get the Lord, they still are able to do a bit of damage, but I'm not sure whether that was the right call for them to do here. So holding back a little bit, I think they're setting up an ambush position here.
Roger is dead. Kalau tidak, dia boleh pergi ambil lot tu tadi. Dia pergi boleh ambil seorang pun lepas 2 orang mati dekat team John Reborn ni. But no luck. It's still a fair game. 2 orang mati. Go back. Do one more time. Let's go. Reset the thing.
Yeah, I think in the mid right now, the Jawhead's gonna get.
Let's go.
Oh, Ackerman! Ooh, that's a good double kills there.
This is the Ryzen thing. That is why I say Ryzen, please play Vendetta. You gotta go champion.
It's a massive mistake here, because by losing that fight here, VPX Apprentice just conceded the Lord now completely to John Reborn. And that's going to give them all the initiative they need now to make this final push. So it can still be come back if VPX Apprentice can find a good response, but quite honestly, that was a mistake they should not have made.
Yeah, like I said just now, Ryzen doing his thing. Datang-datang, last minute, sub, pub, bagi dia.
That's why you see, like, even in a lot of these team fights, like, Ryzen was not really going, like, doing all hat. He wasn't going aggressive. He was just basically waiting, like, just kind of like seeing how the fight was turning out, and then only deciding whether or not he wanted to contribute. This time around, like, he saw that the opportunity was just wide open. Like, there was a fight being taken in mid, and Ackerman was so low, and Ryzen was in the right place at the right time.
So dia buat lagi, lot pergi kat bawah, 3 orang tengah, 1 orang atas. Yeah, that's the game. Habis. Let's go.
They still need to push it to the end though, so VPX Apprentice just need to mount up one final attempt here. And John Reborn now unleashes Spawn, unleashes the hell and fury now upon VPX Apprentice. That's a lot of damage being done on their end, but no kills coming in quite yet. Until just about now, the Sylvanas is going to be first one down. Roger is out as well. Esmeralda is down for the count. Oh, I think this is it. If we can call it it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new champion here. It is John Reborn.
My prediction is correct again.
Again, I mean, that's like what, 1, 2, 3 times.
No, that, apa kalau kita tengok Yuzon tadi tu, from the early game sampai ke habis.
Yeah.
That Yuzon kita tak nampak sangat dia punya gameplay. In the final we can see they got unstoppable.
Yeah.
All the kills. Mungkin Yuzon yang MVP dalam game ni, kita pun tak tahu.
Yeah, might be. Might just be because like again like a lot of their fights were timed just based on Yuzon unleashing his ult.
Yeah,
like they were just waiting for that dragon to come out, wait for the timing just be right, and then move in together with him at the same time, and that's crucial. So very well done here with John Reborn. Let's check out the scoreboard.
Oh,
It's still
the Ryzen.
Vendetta. Still Ryzen rises.
Ya, okay lah Ryzen. Oh, dapat silver Yuzon. Tapi dia kira okay lah. He's the
Okay
man.
lah.
The Naga man.
Like again, most of his contribution was just mostly like getting some position very well in a lot of these fights. But I think most of the bulk of the work was definitely on Ryzen.
Dia punya goal pun nak dekat sama dah dengan Ryzen sebenarnya MVP ikut kan.
I mean, to be fair, like they had the whole map to farm. Like pretty much the last 5 minutes was just watching like John Reborn farming for that last fight. So yep, switch to the next.
Going to see the replay, right? I want to see the replay.
Yep.
Please.
See it again. Clouds Boy, first blood, unfortunately, for him.
In early game dia doing passive. Dia tak kelang kabut sangat, you know?
Yeah,
Go
like
one by one. Okay, take the lot, take the turtle, we go again. Okay, set up again. Go, take the lot.
yeah, for the most part, I think like a lot of the attention was onto Ackerman, but at the same time, like. Yeah, I was also surprised to see that the Roger was not much of a factor at all in this third map. Like you think that given the success they had with him in the second map, they could carry that forward somewhat, but it just didn't pan out that way. I think like the count.
I cannot see Esme tak berapa function lagi kat sini. Like Esme very easy to counter nowadays. Dia takkan pergi ramai-ramai lah Esme ni. Esme just a tank. No, dia dah buat dia punya emote tu sub. There you go.
Yeah, that was again nice toss there, but like these kind of moments here where like where the apprentice was able to where they're able to kind of like find these gangs were just too far and few in between, I fear. And for the most part, we saw a lot of that attention from by John Reborn just focused in the mid, like. Yeah,
and there's no dia tak banyak sangat team war yang kita boleh tengok macam game satuan game kedua.
No.
They go for objective. Okay, let's go kill. And then one people die, go save. Don't need to go.
Yeah, they're playing it a very slow, methodical game here, and quite a different change of pace here
Here
compared
we go, Yuzon dapat triple kill dia. Dia dah
Yeah.
buktikan sebenarnya.
It's proving that Yuzon is actually a viable hero.
Yeah.
And again, like for most of these fights, we're just seeing like John Reborn taking control of like the turtles, taking control of the Lord the moment those were spawned. Yeah, I mean, I think VPX like really needed to find a lot more aggression in this round, and
Yeah,
they
correct.
just didn't have it at all.
If kalau dia passive, you go for aggression. If they aggressive, you go for passive. Kan? Tapi ni tak, dua-dua pun passive. Tahu? Siapa yang late game farm gempak, apa semua mesti menang. That's all.
Yeah. It's such a shame as well because like the last stage of this match was pretty much
Waiting Ryzen thing.
It was Ryzen again coming at the right time. The space was just created there for him. All he had to do is just show up to the fight.
This is the last moment for the champion.
Last moment, last push. I mean, they were just sending everything they could to try to hold back this push, but unfortunately, again, the farm was just a lot better on the John Reborn side. Just pretty much wiped the floor with everyone here from VPX.
Oh, tahniah kepada tim John Rebound. No, I memang dah agak dah, dia memang akan champion.
You knew it from the start, didn't you?
Yeah.
You've been predicting from game of
Yeah.
one all the way to now.
Because dia punya semangat tu, dia playing from the Isnin, from the Monday, the Road to Mayhem started. Okay, dia datang, kalah. Kalah, and then kalah. I say to them, go, register more. You can win. Then go.
If you guys want to have that kind of experience as well, like, just go ahead and check out IRL Asia. All the information is in the description down below. There's live streams, both on Facebook as well as on YouTube and on Twitch. So just go ahead, sign up. We have tournaments daily here on IRL. We also have this MLBB tournament next week. We're going to have another one just like it as well. So that will be another chance again, especially for some of the other teams didn't quite make it into the semi-finals.
Yeah.
Could be another chance for them to do it next week.
Yeah, you can join tomorrow. But tapi next week kita dah ada tournament yang lain. Hari-hari buat MLBB orang boring. They say, MLBB je ke? People ask ini, MLBB je ke? Tak ada game lain ke? Okay, wait. Kita ada update, jangan risau. Kita ada macam-macam game. Kita ni gamers lah.
So I think that's pretty much going to be it for our show.
Yeah.
So before we go though, like give one last shout out to our organizers here, IRL Asia, of course.
Homie,
the partners with IRL. Then this event was sponsored by Inch Theory, who do the home design, and also got Feng Cha.
the Feng Cha kosong one here.
Make sure you go ahead and enjoy that for tea, right? And of course, last but not least, KX, the last co-sponsor of this tournament. And that's it. Congratulations once again to John Reborn. They are champions this week, and hopefully you'll be seeing a lot more of them in the future. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's all for us for now. My name is Victorkaxx. Joining me here is Shark420, and it's been a pleasure casting for you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed it because we'll be seeing you guys probably in the next show. So until then, we'll bid you all adieu.
Selamat malam.